taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, calling me. They'll be calling me royalty. Best to give me loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, calling me. They'll be calling me royalty.
Welcome, everybody. Anthony here with the Bulbaritos, bringing you a brand new live stream. And today we're doing another watch party for week 1, day 2 of the CDL 2025 season. So I'm excited. We had a blast yesterday watching all those matches today. Today, I think we're going to have some actually very competitive matches for sure. We're going to see a lot of the other new teams that we didn't see yesterday. And so today should be a very interesting one. So I'm excited for it. We had a couple of upsets yesterday. Optic and FaZe both losing. And so I'm excited to see what's going to go on today, which teams are going to look crispy. And hopefully y'all enjoy all the content. So we're just going to flip over and hop in. I think we're like 3 or 4 minutes before the first match fires up. So hopefully, y'all enjoy all the content and, yeah. All right, let's kick it over and fire up the volume and do all that kind of fun jazzy. All right, let me see. Okay, so let me turn the
The biggest slayer up there in Toronto is stolen from a competitor.
Right.
And then you have Hydra, who in my opinion has been the best player in the game for the last 3 years. He has single-handedly turned games around for New York subliners in the past.
This was an insane pull from the LA Thieves. In fact, they put together
See
this
how
roster.
the,
Everybody knew they were going to be S tier, but they didn't only
Why?
just steal Hydra.
Oh, it's
They
their
also
cameras. I
stole
was like,
Cinder
bro, why are
as
their
well.
camera? Why is it so blurry?
Coach as well. So for the LA Thieves,
It's them. I thought it was my side, but it's not. It's their camera guys. Yeah, we're at 1080.
Former squad that is now changing their yellow to blue. Cloud9 New York will face off against LA Thieves in that 4th match of the day. 4 more.
Yeah, because the graphics look good. Okay, so it's just their cameras. I thought it was my quality. I was like, oh no. Oh no.
They're gonna go game 5. I can feel it.
Looking forward to that
Falcons,
fight, and
Heretics.
Of course, I'm looking forward to the premiere of the new look in Miami. Here's who's playing for the Heretics.
Oh yeah, it'll be interesting. I think one of them retired.
I'm ready to meet this team. I think we know some of the people on this team. I think we got one new one though. We got to get the vibe check on.
Yeah, pretty excited about it. It's a video. Check it out.
Well, let's check out this video.
Miami Heretics with a new fourth vehicle going back to his studies. Rancor stepping into the starting lineup alongside Metals and Lucky, who were there for the entire season. But really, it's that third guy, Real, that I have eyes on. He didn't.
Yeah,
get
Real
going
did
until the
pretty
second half
solid
of the
last season.
Immediately had an impact for the Heretics. He's the star on the squad, in my opinion.
Yeah, he is. He's absolutely unbelievable. And I'm excited to see him once again, good on all levels in all three game modes. And
Rancor.
this morning, I was DMing him,
Interesting.
engaging like why they made the change and why they picked up Rancor. And he said he's a flex and he's a straight shooter. That's exactly why they got him. Firepower in the respawn game modes. But
Those
there's
are
gonna be
good
some role
qualities.
changes here. You're going to see Metals on a full-time SMG now.
Really?
And he said coming up, that's what he always loved to run. So no more AR in his hand. Going to be running that SMG and some dynamic changes for the Heretics.
Let's take a look at Miami's opposition. Take a look.
The Falcons. I honestly, this could be actually an interesting match. King of Booty. That's what what Nameless called him yesterday, was King of Booty. So good. I laughed at this one because you could tell they were like, all right, do the bow and arrow, and then they were like Cupid out here. It's like when you're trying to be real hard. It's like, bro, we're trying too hard here. Like that one. Like, we need some energy behind that. You know what I'm saying? Like a little energy, a little pizzanga, a little pizzazz. But that guy has that amazing stash, though. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. King of Body. Unlike Nameless, who called him King of Booty. Oh Lord.
Throughout the entirety of it, but I do also have to tip my hat to Roxas because he had a slow start in that first hard point, but by the time we got to the fourth, he was one of the reasons that they almost closed it out and pushed the game number 5. So high hopes for the Falcons team.
I was not the only one who is happy with their day one performance. Clayster also took to
Yeah.
the internet, the former Twitter website, now known as X, thanks to Elon Musk. Tough first one, but the progress over the last 5 days has been astounding to see. Love to see him keep it competitive.
Yeah. I would say with Clayster, he's always been very good about talent and bringing up fresh talent. I think what will be interesting is,
Do you guys agree?
My biggest
let me
worry
see,
right now is
Skyline.
we're opening up on Skyline again, and we have Vault in 3 and 5. And we remember anything about Miami Heretics, they're a very aggressive, in-your-face team. Where on the flip side for Falcons, they have a lot of slower ARs. That's where they're most
So
comfortable.
it'll be interesting, especially in Skyline. What I want to see from Falcons from yesterday to today is the differences and adjustments that they make in kitchen or dining room, whatever you want to call it, because that specific location yesterday, they lost all 3 rotations, and that was the reason they lost that map. They did really great on early rotations, but when they were playing that, they lost those hard. That kitchen. Honestly, I'd be surprised. I think Heretics SMGs are really strong. I want to go Falcons.
I have really high expectations for Miami Heretics, so I'm going to go Vamos in the series.
Going Vamos, Nameless.
I'm going to go Heretics as well. I think they're going to be good this year. I like the addition of Rancor.
I want to see Metals on the SMG. I'll live for this, so I am also going to ride with
Who y'all got,
Miami.
chat?
Today, the fans will as well. We'll find out. Can Vegas pull up?
I think it's gonna go game 5. I think it's gonna go game 5.
Got the beard and the big brain in Colorado, Mr. Chance. How we doing, Miles?
That was great. We'll definitely take the beard and the brain. That's very, very solid to the repertoire it goes.
Hey, the beard squad's up.
An exciting series ahead of us. The Miami Hurricane Charles, the first
The
taste
beard
of
squad,
rain
let's go.
in our mouths. How are we feeling about this? He's on your fantasy team, so you're
Miles' hair is just always top tier. It's always top tier.
Players coming to league kind of situation, and he's one of the ones that like behind.
I'm excited. I'm honestly, I was expecting Falcons to look like Boston Breach from last year, like where they just got run over by everybody, and they actually did pretty well yesterday. I think once they get more reps and stuff with Clayster, I think they're going to be able to dissect a lot of their gameplay, and they'll be good. I think it's going to be like mid-season though by the time that happens though. So we'll see. We'll see. But like I said, the thing I'm looking for is from yesterday from Falcons to make the adjustments for Kitchen, because that's where they lost probably like 180 points. They almost lost 3 full holds on that one. But P1 and P2, they did really good. And then P4, once they started anchoring by the beach chairs, they did really good. But Kitchen, they lost hard. They lost hard.
It's not actually his, it was Exnid's, but the kill feed doesn't seem to exist at the moment, Charles.
Best player in the game, don't care. He got the kill in the top right corner. That's all that matters.
They were very objective for Falcons, so that's the reason why I really like Falcons. They won't necessarily blow you out of the water with kills, but their OBJ is really good. So let's see how it goes. See, like right now, there's 0 time because they're all just hovering for kills.
King Abodi was the only player we saw to actively run a submachine gun for the Vegas Falcons. And so far, a very hotly contested battle over P1. Not a lot of change either side. The
4 seconds, they're not going to push that. They're going to hold their spawns in the back for P2.
Now is the Vegas Falcons. Lucky trying to make his entry now. The Falcons with that right-hand side of the minute. Well,
there you go.
They're spawning on the right-hand side, and the battle
and you still see Heretic spawning on the bottom right. As long as they hold this.
How well can they track all 4 players? One guy, Rancor, ends up getting through, but
nice. Oh, he doesn't read the second one. He'll call him out. But all this uncontested time right here. There you go. They'll call him out. Coming up top here. They come.
Picking up a 5 spree, so the crack players on Falcons doing their thing.
Last guy up.
Solid chunk of time. Roxas with slow play here. Love this.
Oh.
Awkward spot to be in. Nothing left to throw here apart from his aims. So now up the ladder we may go. Waiting for the reinforcements to shot. Nice discipline there for the rest
15
of the
seconds. Just chalk it. Rotate. They're already there. Already there. Here comes 4. They're holding Kitchen. Let's see if they start rotating.
Now over to Kitchen. Next hard point up, and Lucky on a 5 spree. Rancor on a 3 as well.
This is where they need to get set up. They didn't get set up yesterday, and they kept getting worked in Kitchen. Oh my God, you can't let them do that. 3 there, and 1 guy just flames them.
Now King of Bood, 3 and 7, gonna try to do the same thing with that pierce through the middle of the map, and hey, able to take medals down in that situation. But Real there for the double kill, and why not try to give?
There you go. Long lines of sight. This is where the ARs are gonna really help. Nice. They got the time. Down they have trophies most likely. Oh shit, they're split spawn right here. He gets 1. Does he get 2? Oh. There you go, and they lost it. Now you're gonna start seeing them. Now Heretics are gonna push over to the right, getting ready for P4, which they're already kind of set up for. But let's see.
This could be a huge moment for Miami.
Yeah.
It's a huge win for Metals as well, just to keep things stable. I'd say for Falcons, just a little bit of difficulty reading those split spawns, but on P3, it is not easy to do. It will happen on the drop of a dime, but important for the Heretics. You get the 2 entry kills as the hill pops. This is absolutely the money hill of the map. I mean, a 15-point lead they have for the moment, looking to run that score up.
On to Lucky. Aims behind the bathtub. Here come the Falcons. Kicks. Exit on the outside. There's a perfect pitch.
Oh, nice. They got him off. They got him off.
the slide. Last Falcon down, and that's the hard point back in the hands of the Heretics.
Oh, that's a sick play as well. That man just put presence everywhere on the map to let him get there. And again, a 10-point lead they had effectively going into the hill already. They've been able to extend that to 40. And Real is just extending his kills column. 5 spree for the moment. Falcons do break through and stop the bleeding, but they have not stopped.
I will say this. I feel like that hidden book stack that goes downstairs, I feel like could be a very oh well, they got the couple seconds scrap time. I wasn't looking at the time. The underground, the book stack, the bookshelf.
So far out of the Falcons, but the Heretics, they are bringing the heat to start the series off. Hard point now in the hands of Vegas. How long can they hold it?
All right, so we're back. First rotations back. Second round of rotations. We're back on P1 right now by the pool.
There's not going to be an ounce of English spoken from either side, so it's going to be a lot of fun, and I'm going to have to brush up on both the new languages being spoken, but the gameplay right now speaks for itself. Heretics still collecting the time in P1, and they have the left side spawn, so in a good spot, Falcons need to break it down.
Shades of the World League, brother. It
Nice.
certainly is. Kicks 18 and 12. Lovely work from him in the kills department.
Yeah, Kicks was doing really good yesterday. I was really impressed. There's split spawn over here on the side of Heretics.
On the minimap, making plays.
Oh, there you go. Oh man, are they gonna spawn left?
That's going to be over towards the
Yeah, they got the spawns. There you go. They didn't push. Heretics were too slow.
Falcons have nearly stolen spawns now. It's a split, but how long can the boys on the left-hand side hold out?
Yeah, look at them trail in the back. Is he gonna read this? He does not. There you go. Just like that, Falcons get the spawns. You have Xnid holding the spawns in the back. Oh, got 3 pushing. Nobody's holding anchor. Nobody's holding anchor, but Kicks is holding it. There you go. He's able to get the kills. I'm just kind of watching the map right now because that's what you look for in a lot of these spots is the anchor. When you're all floating by the point, look, you're gonna see number 5. Where's the medals? All right, listen in. Here we go.
بشيل جسر بشيل نيو ما اشوفها ها عندي نيو رينكر ها خلاص انا بلك انا بلك انا بس السايم انا اشوف مد انا زاب فوق ويك ريال بجيك كتاب اصبني بنت حسن وين مره مثل انا ما يجي يسار رينكر يسار ها نيدات اسمع ثاني يسار خطب يسار والله مو يمين يلا ورا يسار واحد قريب معك بجيكم نصه بجيكم ممداني والله اشوف واحد جاكوزي ما اشوف انا خش له كسر اخير وش
I gotta rotate, fam.
فكها سوا ها بلك ولي صار واحد يمينك واحد صار
Falcon spitting on one side of the stage, and now to the other side of the stage. A quick listen in now with the Miami Heretics.
Oh, okay. Another one. But did y'all see what I was talking about? The transition between 3 and 4? They got a little bit better, but then they lost it.
Rocas uno arriba, Te aguanta medio, uno P1 Rock. Vais al jump of the camo, baja por camo. Están arriba, voy para adelante, P1 Rock.
Acordaros que no abren, ¿vale? Podemos ir al P3 por arriba.
Arriba está un tiro muerto. Esperando el under, ¿vale? Sí, espera.
Va a echar por arriba.
Voy a subir cuando nazca el tío, ¿vale? Sí, te veo.
Dale contigo, Luki.
Voy a subir ya.
Ábrete.
Espera, voy a dejar el punto.
Ábrete.
Nuestro lado del punto está, creo. El punto está en el exterior, en la
Escaleras de pilar.
Sí, lo estás viendo ahí. Está punto de
Son dos pianos,
Vale.
dos pianos.
Punto
Tarea de
de
piano.
piano, body. Va a estar en el piano, tiro, y otro front. En la 53. Uno front, no lo veo. Sí que está en un solo. Piano de derecha y...
Vale, échala al punto.
El punto arriba, Calen, un tiro.
Uno por arriba, vale,
Tiro arriba, en front dos, uno un tiro. Sí, el otro es front. Sí, está front dos. Choquear
Una bala en white flash y otro piano set, ¿vale? White flash está enfocado, sí.
Tengo yo que no habrán
Te tengo abajo, Chema, aguanta. Te tengo abajo, Chema.
Vale, me tengo yo, pasar.
Están aguantando, lo van a aguantar.
Tengo para dar frompetos. Pásala de
Tengo yo, Chema.
Me mato las piñas. Viene frompetos. Tengo una por la izquierda, me cola.
Está buscando uno, vale.
Voy por under,
Está buscando uno.
No veo que Chale, está jodiendo por under. Arriba, body, bro.
AP3 ya.
From an Arabic listening to a Spanish listening, my brain is so happy. We have got a big break there.
That was amazing.
Chance when they
That was
sorely
awesome.
needed it. This hard point is far from over.
Yeah, they did a fantastic job. Lucky ends up blocking a couple spawns, but Falcons read it and they hunt
Yeah.
him down. Now they
I
just
think the only downside is
Kicks gives up his angle just at last possible second. Team
I didn't like that they gave up. Falcons kind of gave up. I think a couple should have pushed on that P1 just to try to stall a little bit, because what's going to happen is this whole thing is going to be relying on P3, which is their weakest part.
single trade to be found.
26, they're going to have to win this on P3, which if they haven't been winning P4 at all this match. So P3, they've been kind of going back and forth, which is a lot stronger. There you go.
Shout out to X-Nada and Kicks, both going on
And so you already see right now, I kind of want to see them flood through mid
for the first time. Have
on the side of Falcons, but they're going to have to get this 2 seconds. There you go.
Trying to fight forward. Not a whole lot there on the top side.
Now they're going to have to break P3 in order to win this. If it goes to P4, they're not beating Heretics. So they're going to have to get those 18 seconds.
It's one good break is that they're looking for, but Rancor lets one player through but gets a kill, and now it's going to be the pinch coming in through you. Falcons player.
Oh, Lucky. Oh, they got him. They're on the point. They're on the point. They got to hold this. Oh.
The break is there, but so are the Falcons. Reinforcements show up. Here go the Heretics once more.
Oh my God, you're just letting him run rampant. Oh my God.
And that is a huge win for the Heretics.
That was the game right there. That was the game right there. Nah, they don't have time. That was the game right there. Like I said, that was the difference. P3, they had it. They just got quad killed, and that was the end of that map. So I think that's what I was saying. I think Falcons do really well P1 and P2, right? Where they lose that map every single time is P3. Every time. They did a better job this time. They didn't give up as many points as yesterday. The issue that they ran into is yesterday they gave up a ton in P3, but P4 they held on pretty solidly, right? So then they had 1 contested 2, and then they had 4. Today they had 1 and 2, and then got partial of 3, but then lost a majority of 3, and then lost 4. So it'll get there. Like I said, it was just, there were parts on the map where I wish I could break it down, where they would get into P3. They did a good job of holding it, and then they would die and then give up the P4 spawns. And so then they were not only losing 3, but they lost the spawns for 4. And 4 is the money hill. Like once you lose spawns in there, you're cooked, right? It's so hard to break. But it was interesting that they did start using the shelf area to try to break in. They did get smoked, but they were at least getting in from different angles. But yeah, that was, it was better. It was a little bit better. But that transition between 3 and 4 is huge for them. They have to fix that. And I'm sure with a player like Clayster, he'll break it down for him. They'll retool it a little bit and then kind of adjust from there. Because I personally, if you're going to lose P3, at least lose P3, but keep the P4 spawns. You can't lose both. There's no way. You'll always be way behind. You'll be playing 50-60 behind every time. Easy. I appreciate y'all hopping in, fam. Do me a huge favor if y'all can. Smash that like button. If you haven't considered subscribing, subscribe to the channel. We are going to be doing watch parties for a majority of the CDL qualifiers this season. Definitely the majors we'll be covering. But I thought the inaugural weekend. I thought it would be fun. I don't know if I can do it every week. I don't know if I could do every weekend, but if y'all enjoy it and y'all are smashing the like and enjoying the content, then, you know, maybe I'll consider it. But yeah, for majors, I love doing this. I do this for majors all the time. We'll have like graphics and stuff. Right now, it's pretty simple.
And funnily enough, it was a P1 hill that was really the biggest difference maker for Falcons to get back in the mix as well. So the occasional P1 dominance can always be not necessarily red herring, but that.
How's everybody doing today? Appreciate y'all. All right, so we're going to protocol. Did we see this yesterday from? I don't think we saw Falcons play protocol yesterday. This one will be kind of interesting because this one has a lot. They have long lines of sights, but they also have really like mixy, like the underground hill. Well, this is S&D, so I guess that's a little bit better. But on hard points and stuff like that, on respawns, that one's very dicey. It has open long lanes for up top, and then down below it's real mixy in the staircase and in the server room and all that kind of stuff.
We are well ahead of ourselves. We do have to get into that S&D. Chance early days. We haven't got any data to really collect here.
This is where Falcons won yesterday, was S&D, so we'll see. I kind of want to see if Lucky kicks it up a notch. Usually he was their S&D guy last year, so I'll be interesting.
Is the difference maker of Clay and the mechanical skill of the Falcons enough to get them through?
I'm trying to remember who it was talking about it. It might have been Paul X or maybe the Toronto boys, but they talked about their experience of playing against the Falcons at EWC this past year. And the sort of narrative that the Falcons had going into that tournament was like, hey, these guys are going to run it down like they will be chowing. So that's the expectation that the pros had. And then, again, maybe it was Paul X, maybe it was Toronto. They said after playing them, they go, oh, that's what, like, everybody meant. It's, like, over the top how aggressive these guys can be willing to play or chowing with one shot or just doing some insane stuff. And, I mean, the S&D we saw from them yesterday, Carolina, well-tenured S&D players, Slasher and TJ Halley on the list of best S&D players of all time. Got absolutely handled, just could not deal.
I think if I remember correctly, it cooked him like 6-2 yesterday in S&D, the Ravens.
I mean, the same thing, Spanish players back in the day.
All right, let's see how this looks.
Hyper-aggressive S&D gameplay.
This should be a lot of fun. And yeah, we're getting it. 50-yard line, long gone.
Oh, there you go.
Roxas, though, in the nice corner. Backside of Heli. Rencor on the hunt.
Uh-oh.
He and Lucky are looking for this kill. Roxas on the move. There we go.
They isolated him out.
It took a lot to get there. One man down either side. It's a 3v3.
Interesting shots coming through. Once again, just a weird thing. Never expecting a player to be dropping down the zip line.
Oh, nice nade.
What a nade from Kicks. Gets rid of Lucky. Of Metal, sorry. It's hard without a kill feed. We're used to this, aren't we, mate?
Yeah, I didn't know that. Nate got the kill. Good comms.
Yeah, where's the kill?
If you get the bomb down at B,
the kill feed, I just saw it because the guy disappeared from the map, but guess the kill feed's wrecked.
As long as they're calculated, you get the trades, you'll be fine.
Okay, he knows where one's at.
Nade worked there to buy some space. Now he's going to fight his way forward. You got the high ground here. If you're
oh, bro. They're both stacked. They're trying to get an angle on this guy. Nice. Oh, there you go. They got him. Nice. I will say that Falcons have looked really solid on S&D.
Happy result there in round one. We've been giving Clay all the love. Don't forget about Luty. Been doing the work there. Lou has been alongside the Falcons for a long time now. It must be surreal to see the climb and finding wins here against CDL teams. But good stuff there from the Falcons in the first round. Round two on its way.
And trap, probably the most important part. Again, giving up the B bomb site is not ideal with a number of sort of clutch spots. Players go to that back sort of artillery gun. The helicopter can be incredibly annoying to deal with, but they found those players incredibly quickly, hunted them down, no time wasted. That's efficient as you want, and Kicks just got all the intel in the world. That might have been 4 different players that just sort of popped up on his mini-map.
Yeah, that's a lot. Big old reshuffle.
Oh, yeah, they got the underground.
Map to sort of guess where players are going. We've got 2 major floors here to work with. The levels here on protocol make it a little more challenging on the mini-map. But right now, with the Falcons controlling down low, oh, the King knows something's up. Quite literally up.
Oh, bro, why would he plant on that side?
Down by A. Trophies in place. Looks like he'd easily be able to pick that one off, but regardless, Heretics now in the 4v3 How will they attack this bomb site?
Just retake.
Roxas needs time to go his way because Real has just gotten past him. He's playing for the late flank. Roxas is going to have to get multiple kills in this moment. There's number one.
Nice. What a flank.
Got a 2v2.
Oh,
Roxas.
now all alone. Watch out. The bomb site is full of Heretics players.
Oh, shoot.
Stun check.
Oh.
Can't peel Rencor, and that's going to guarantee the defuse. Lovely work from the Heretics.
They needed to get at least one in there, bro.
Managed to get that one done.
The 2 kills were from him, from
Once
Roxas.
again, back-to-back defuses here in the start of protocol.
I'm faded, old site. Yeah, my bad on that. But either way, for a 3v4, Falcons gave it a decent attempt. Again, the late pinch on the big door. It's the way to go. Try to get the extra kills, but too tough to hold on to. So Heretics also with a very nice retake on a bomb site. Gotten looks on both of them. I'm curious if Miami are going to stick to the B plan or if they want to dig deeper into that bag of tricks. That's looking like certainly leaning over towards A with Metals and Lucky taking the outer route.
Going wide, looking for the drop. King of Bodhi managed
You
to
got
work over
one.
the kill down
Man, the
Real.
kill feed is jacked.
Spotted out. Whoa. Couple of dud nades. Changes the state of things. The Heretics have now managed to flood downstairs. They're on the inside, but they don't have the bomb down there. They're looking for control first. Bomb wrap all the way back over. You've still got that bomb on the A site control.
Well, there's one life thrown away. 3v3.
Yeah. I'm not a huge fan of that.
Rencor
I don't know why
stops there.
one
Here he comes.
one is running
He's
by
on his way to
themselves.
the bomb site now. That's going to be the plant. Falcons all over the place. We've managed to see 2 for 2 on the retake.
All right,
department.
3v3
Can we
right
make
now.
it 3 in a row. Hello. What can you see, Kicks? Not a whole lot right now. Trophies in place as well. This is going to be a tough one.
They're just trying to pinch from every single angle. Xing it in spiral. One guy going down the zip and Kicks over working big door. Oh, 2 big door actually.
Ooh.
After gunfight, Metals gets one.
Where's that guy
Roxas
sliding?
to a blender. And a nice 3v4 clutch coming out there for Miami. Really patient, really taking their time. And again, sort of the Chaos Falcons, we talked about it. They are willing to chow some insane things. And King of Boo just gets caught. Wants to make a play through big door, but 2 players ironed up. And as soon as those...
I don't think they keep saying his name wrong. King of Boo.
Clean and efficient work for Miami.
Yeah, really nice stuff.
King of Boo, that ain't his name either.
More than one submachine gun. It's really favoring them on these.
The nameless called him King of Booty
Those clutch
yesterday.
range shots, really want them.
Oh man, that's funny.
AR setup. And it has worked out if you're on the top side of the map, but as soon as you get down low and things get a little up close and personal, tough scenes against that PDW Jackal. Lucky first blood though across the map. Oh, what do you know, boys and girls? There's a kill feed on your screen.
There you go.
By the way, the mini-map, it just looks insane trying to figure out who's like top mid versus on the site because you have players everywhere. Lucky
Yeah, see, that's one thing I would tell Call of Duty they should consider adding to an update. Because the maps have levels, I don't like that they're all the indicators are exactly the same, right? Like if you're trying to study POV like stuff in here, I think that if you're on the bottom floor, you should be like dimmer and then mid normal and then like really bright for because like if you're looking at it flat right now, it looks like everybody's on the same level. But people could be underground, and then when you look at the VOD later on, you don't know if they're underground. You don't know if they're above ground, underground, where they're at. So I think having some like depth to it may actually help on maps like this.
It all comes down to Kicks. 25 seconds on it. Heretics with the pressure. They know exactly where he is. Can they get closer enough?
Oh,
And can
they saw him.
with the sneaky defuse Metals, you devil.
Oh, he got him. You gotta stay alive.
Real
Stay alive. Oh, just play your life. Play your life. Play your life.
done. Kicks. What time?
He got him. Yep.
Fantastic work.
Wow.
from the
Great
Falcons.
timing there.
Instinct on point as well. That was a narrow clutch, but hey man, he got it done. That is a hell of a 1v2. And again, that is the difficulty of giving up those B-bomb plants of the clutch spots are so annoying to deal with. Not just the place where Rencor is climbing up the ladder in the back. If you need some prop hunt strats, there's a lot of places. in
Prop
that
hunt
back
strats?
section, like little islands and stuff that you can jump on. There's a tree you can jump into and do crazy
Oh
stuff.
my god.
It is a wild section of a Call of Duty map, and
I should play some prop hunt. I think I would laugh.
time and time again. So get used to it.
Should we chat? Should we play some prop hunt with the wife sometime? I feel like Bask would be amazing at prop hunt.
Real. First blood right into the mix. A fast freebie. Hard to guess. It's a big old map, Protocol. Shades of Arklov Peak. A little bit of Seaside thrown in there for good measure. And the windows of Petrograd.
And the rain of Gavutu.
And the reign of Gavutu. God, what a horrible, misshapen beast it is. But right now, it's 2-2.
See, like right now, he's at the top stairs. If there was somebody below him in bottom stairs, I would want to see it on minimap, but indifferent. Oh my god. Ooh. Two-piece chicken. 3v1.
A gift and a dream. Well, Rencourt, 1 versus 3.
Let's see if they all run in one by one.
This young player can do in the clutch.
Well, I guess I'll plant. Howdy. Oh, X-Nade, can you find another one around? Rencourt.
Oh, I thought he had him too. He stopped shooting.
That was an impossible situation. You're never going to guess the guy top spiral. That is just an outstanding spot to be in for the Falcons. You take that at close range. Aims, PDW, doesn't matter. You couldn't miss.
Yeah, and you know, people talking about how OP the knife can be because you can hide behind that door. As it turns out, guns do a fantastic job as well. Just a double kill that falls into his lap, and they dish out the old defuse there to Xnid. I'll think, how many cruise missiles do you think we see on the year in S&D?
14.
I'm gonna go with 2.
Real's
Two?
POV, so
Nah.
tough. Oh no, he's behind the door.
Nah.
His eyes lit up.
Oh man, behind me. No, too late. Sorry, brother. That's the way it goes. Falcons advantage. This should be. Again, it's just so nice getting to see different players.
3-2. Falcons lead.
Different comms. How are they going to run now with a round advantage? You've had these slow games. It's going to be a bang out. It all comes down to King of Bodhi trying to find.
Oh, they saw
a
him.
moment like this. Get to put that jackal to work. Real once again another.
Oh, almost.
Bodhi doing what he can. And there's an
Oh, he's about to pick him off. Yep.
Nice shots. Wow. That RC was going to get the clean up if not.
Ooh, RC lands, gets a bit
Wait.
of damage. Real 9 HP. Safe for now.
That's just X-Nade by himself.
Up here.
Oh.
Oh, he has bomb as well. So this is a 1v4 situation. And again, this round has literally fallen to pieces there for the Falcons. You get to put the man to the test in the clutch.
They're all downstairs.
And there's no way the Heretics give this away.
Almost certainly not. Seems like Real, even on map 1.
Honestly, you may consider just playing upstairs. He knows they're all downstairs.
Xnid gonna be patient.
I need to feed Real on a 3 spree.
He is on a streak too, so it doesn't make sense. He might just
Absolutely not.
he might just try to get one of the kills
Be happy to sort of just sit this one out.
and
15
then
seconds.
kind of just work towards the
I mean,
streaks.
this is a choice. This is absolutely, there's no harm in this. The round is the lowest chance of picking up a 1v4 in this map unless they're all holding hands and looking the wrong way. Good stuff there from the Falcons. Heretics, explosive round, finds them the equalizer. It is now 3-3.
Well, would you like a fun fact in the meantime, Miles?
Si, senor.
Guess how much damage booping someone with a trophy does? Like if you throw a trophy out and hit someone with it.
Oh, wow. Well, based on how heavy they look, I'm going like 25.
10 damage.
That's not bad.
It's not too bad. 1/10 of your health for a little boop like that.
Boop.
Get hit by a concussion, and that's only 1.
Yeah.
But getting hit by the trophy system, wow. Well, that's.
Oh yeah, throw the trophy down the.
See somebody take a body shield, and when the guy's about to go down.
Oh.
the guy
Oh.
hit him with a trophy
Okay,
shield.
got a little trade here.
That trophy's not doing
What was funny is that X-Nid was the guy holding for his streaks, and now he just got wrecked.
trouble here.
I don't know why you'd play that slow and then come out blasting right off the rip, not bait anybody, not do anything. Like,
Strafed
it's
IRL
wild.
there. He pulled away from the monitor.
This is such a tough spot for Miami to be in as well, because you've just lost computer's control, so going down low is a nightmare, and even going to B is a worse nightmare, because you have to check so many different credit spots. So it looks like Heretics are going to try to basically attempt to retake this section through big door.
oh, nobody to trade, bro. Where was the trade?
Wow, that's
Oh,
that is the full send that we were alluding to.
And now you have
1v2 Kicks is having
Kicks.
to leave the back end of Heli. And now
they're gonna be they're holding hands. At least he has an.
This is gonna be
I think he
tough.
has an AR.
Jackals in either corner. Welcome to the den. Here's the first fight. Lucky's there, and Kix has to try to bait out something. He's got 25 seconds. Where are we going?
Man, I don't think we're trying.
Again, it's a tough spot, but it's a fast wrap. If it was a little quicker, it might have been doable, but now you've got to take him up close and personal. Barely able to make it through the threshold there as the Jackals slay him out.
Trades, fam. Trades.
Another solid round.
It's so tough. I mean, the retakes in
They're too close to not be able to get a trade.
Getting this bottom section, not easy.
If you're gonna hold hands, you have to be able to trade.
He can get a little bit of Lucky, but unfortunately, Lucky always ironed up, and just more impressive that they were able to retake and get that site control and hit it from big door. Metals able to give you 2 there in that round, and again, King of Bood playing with the timings. Unfortunately for him, just does not go his way in that round.
Tough one. Again, apologies, it was an Ames. What do you know? Attacking round for the Falcons. Not a whole lot of love for them on the attack when it comes to the B side of the map. Lots more love towards A. Kix making a bit of noise, and that's another RCXD out for the Heretics. And it's zooming. Oh, and King of Brody, he's actually made it out. Oh dear, can he help out Excellent in this situation? No need, teammates are there for it. Here comes Lucky in the reinforce.
I see him.
Opportunity to have got that bomb down is now in a very bad spot. He's got no coverage here and he's completely alone. Can he win a gunfight? There's the rest of the Heretics. Teamwork shows up, takes care of him. Big advantage now in the 2v3.
Yeah, I didn't even see that. How did the 2 Falcons players just getting stuffed, I guess, on the other side of the map, not able to mix that.
See, that's the part that I'm seeing right now. Every time they lose a round, it's because they're all super isolated. Like, what was he doing way over by B, and his teammates were way over by...
Yeah, indeed. 30 seconds on the clock, though. Still got to recover the bomb, and you very well know it's there. Oh, Lucky takes a couple of big ones. Kicks on the retreat. You've got to manage to get one of these players off the bomb site. Metal's there by the SAM site. He's keeping so much pressure here on the bomb. 10 seconds.
There you go, got isolated one. He's going to try to play. Let's see if he just checks the bomb. He's going to check the bomb. Oh! He got him. He's out.
He got away. What a round
Yeah.
from Metals. That is a massive turn. And he's feeling good.
Oh my God. Yeah,
he's feeling
stole
good.
that
Wow.
one away. Good Lord.
Yeah. He got that headshot, the ding.
I thought he was going to play to kill the guy off bomb first, and in my mind, I was like, that feels weird. Then I was like, never mind, that's the right play. And as soon as I thought it was the right play, well, he snaps, and so does Kix. Yo, what is that rag? Oh, we actually just don't have hit markers.
We don't have hit markers, but I mean, he was there.
Bro, how do we don't have hit markers? We didn't have a kill
Bullet, that's so tough.
kill feed, bro. What do we have?
A lot of angles to watch there.
What do we have?
Now, RC car in hand. Podcast, we got a little bit of work to do with the RC car. You know what I mean? Like whether seeing it through walls or what. Like there's a little bit of work we need to do. But it is putting the work in right now, clearing out the bottom side of the bomb side. King of Body, nice tags on the second, not enough to get it. But that's going to be a 2v3 now with the Heretics sitting on map point.
Oh, he needed one right there.
All down to Roxas for the map.
Got to be fast on this one and got to be lucky.
There's one. Oh, he nearly did it. Oh my goodness.
He had 2 lined up right there. 2-0 right now.
And take a 2-0 lead in the series.
And you know what could have been a lot of
Falcons needed that.
rounds. Kick certainly had a pretty nice 1v2 clutch, sort of sniping Metals off the bomb in the final moments, but then just
All right, chat. I think I'm gonna go get some water real quick. Grab yourself a snack. Vault control coming up next. This one's an interesting one. Vault's been kind of iffy with all the teams. All the teams that are, well, we'll talk about it. It was a lot of the S tier teams that didn't do very well in Vault yesterday, so it'll be interesting. We'll talk about it here in a minute. I'm gonna go get some water. I'll be right back.
On different sections of that map, so a little bit different than the skyline, but Heretics just in firm control. So shout out Rancor for the bomb plants, but Real for first bloods, getting things done.
Here we go. Boys and their toys, eh? Those RC cars. Not a huge amount of damage gained from them, but the intel, absolutely tremendous. Well, that is it, folks. Real went to the buffet in map number 1 there on Skyline, and he did just fine in the S&D as well, as you can see below. Map 3, though, coming up on Vault. Not a good look so far for the Vegas Falcons, but today is a brand new day. We're going to the desk.
Vegas is in trouble, Alley Cat. I hate to tell you this, but after dropping the first 2 maps, they're going into their worst game mode in Control. So let's talk about what we saw in the Search and Destroy here, because this was the one game mode you took against the Royal Ravens.
Right.
What went wrong this time around against Miami Heretics?
The pace and the aggression for Miami Heretics, like I talked about in the pre-show, is just kind of what was kept catching Falcons off guard. I mean, you talk about that hard point near the end. They got a little frantic. That can happen when you're a newer team. And then in the Search and Destroy, it was first blood after first blood for Miami Heretics. And I think that pressure and that aggression just really don't bode well for the Falcons team.
Nameless taking a look at the hard point, 250, 236. I said, well, this is another very close hard point for Vegas, but you pointed out that Skyline is going to play close. We should always expect a high-scoring game.
Yeah, and you just can't make as many mistakes as we've seen Falcons make through the first 2 series. Obviously, we're going to be patient with them, but they had a massive opportunity. So let's jump into drawing conclusions. Let's get into the nitty-gritty and see what the Falcons did wrong, because I think a lot of you guys can learn from this particular moment. We're going to be moving over towards the kitchen hill here, and this is a big rotation, as you can see right here. Real's up top, and it's a big kill that they get on him, right? So number 2 gets that kill. So let's zoom into the mini map, and let's talk about what went wrong here for these guys. Let me get this big screen here.
Yeah.
So listen, this is the good spawn right here, back here, right? So you want to be spawning over there, and you want to basically force everybody to funnel here. But what they don't recognize is on the rotation, right? There's going to be a ton of players pushing through middle, right? Trying to get through and break these spawns, right? And they just got a kill. So number 2, after he gets this kill, needs to wrap back and block this spawn so nobody can spawn in and set up a pinch. And they're diverting way too much of their attention towards the front spawn. Nobody's going to be hitting this with like multiple players on rotation, and they have 1 committed to this, and they have 3 committed to this as well. So let's clear the screen. Let's see how this plays out. You have to be able to volley it, recognize where people are coming from, and play it properly. And what you're going to notice here is that kill that they got in the top hall, he's going to spawn behind them and ultimately be the guy that pushes up to break the hill. And that's just what you can't have happen. Real comes in behind them. He kills them on rotation. They didn't block the back spawn. They get broken here, and what you can see is a 140 to 140 game then gets blown way out of proportion, where you could have took a massive lead. You did the work, you gave it up, and unfortunately you lose the game.
Go ahead, Allie.
Which is unfortunate, because P1, what we saw yesterday from them against Carolina Royal Ravens, was one of the better hills for them on Skyline. So maybe just a little bit of miscommunication there, one of the mistakes that you have to go back and clean up.
You just got to recognize, like, we got to go back and block. Like,
Right.
It's all like, yes, you can play aggressive, which is I like to see. You go up, you get the kill on Real top hall, but then we got to run backwards real quick. Yeah. And even if he spawns up in time, you get the cleanup, and you at least recognize that somebody could be behind you. So they'll learn from these moments, and that's what VOD is for.
That was also the same hill that you saw finish the game, as it was 236 to 236 at one point. Eventually, Miami steals the game and steals.
Sorry about that.
first hard
I
point.
had
But
to
it's been
go
a
take the
close
wifey a
first
little
respawn. We
drink.
have a second one coming
We
up.
got
What
these
should we expect
sugar-free
on Vault here day
Snapple
2 for Vegas?
On Vault,
raspberry
honestly, for
tea.
Vegas, I think they'll be good at this map. I think they have a lot more room to work with. Again, we talk about them being more of an AO.
All right, I'm going to Vault Control. So what I was talking about before is
Miami right now, Rencore has been
a lot of the, like, Optic and FaZe both had
and he is absolutely
rough outings in this one, so it's going to be interesting.
A lot of work and have been really getting the.
And then Red Card was the other one.
Nameless, what do you got?
Yeah, I mean, I think, going into this control, I just want to see Falcons making the right plays. Like, make sure we're getting towards hallway, controlling that, slowing the game down when they need to, and we need to see a couple more SMGs as well. On the side of Heretics, though, I'm loving what I'm seeing. I think the dynamic's great. Still excited to see Metals on that sub more, see him get more comfortable, and hoping he can have big control.
All right, it's time to find out. Can Vegas take their first control round? Can they take their first game in this series? We send it over to Miles and Chance. Take it away.
Will they take their first round of control? That is actually kind of cool to do on day 2. You feel like, oh, we broke the record, we're good, man. It's yeah, baby, let's rock. We'll find out, though, folks. Vault can be a cool,
Yeah, baby, let's rock.
fickle map of control. And this one will be no different. Love what Nameless said there. Let's see some SMGs, baby. Let's see some of them Jackal PDWs. For Miami Heretics, though, all guns are blazing right now. Everyone's having a good time. Rencore is looking like a very, very welcome and very comfortable addition to the squad. At any moment, I'm just like, yeah, it feels like he's always been there, man. I mean, Vico, a great great run with Harvey, and again, hope he's doing fantastic. I hope he's studying now. Hope he's not watching the CDL. Hope he's got his face in the books. You don't leave, go to school, and then get to sit and watch the Call of Duty League. Nah, you better get your homework done, young man. Right now, his boys are getting the work done, though. Vol, this is the last piece of the puzzle for them to go off and enjoy some quality time.
It's Saturday, man. Let him have some fun. It's not like he's learning Mandarin or anything.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, no, he doesn't have time. Javi's a maniac.
I also
In the best possible way.
All right.
I couldn't Saturday days either, mate. Yeah, I know, but
We work Friday,
See how this goes.
Stay too.
that's true. See, well, we might have.
I think heretics are either going to try to fry.
Yeah, there's been an issue. We'll be back in a moment, folks. Hopefully
Jesus.
we load in with a kill feed. That was a surprise to me. That's the first time I've seen that one. I can't lie. It was jarring, to say the least. But Charles, let's talk Vault. Let's talk Vault, mate. We've played a decent amount of it. Obviously, we've seen a decent amount of it now. Any sort of major pain points, takeaways? Name has put up the top catwalk that overlooks the pool side. That's a really important sort of power position on the map. Anything else you'd want to bring up? You'd keep our viewers an eye for?
Well, I'd say like the biggest difference between like playing ranked, and it's not just in my low depths where I play in ranked, but I saw a lot of former pros even talking about it, of like the style that we've seen when you're like playing it yourself doesn't seem to be the same approach that the pros are having. We've seen a ton of teams on offense off the opening break, just able to slam a squad, get a clean like 3 or 4 down, and just jump on a point straight away, when to me this map always feels like an absolute battle on both ends. Unless you set up a spawn trap, the pros have been much more calculated and much more efficient at actually establishing on the offensive end dominance on either zone. Like we've seen opening breaks on both A and B that have seen success, and that's just day one. So I mean, either one of these teams also going to be watching the matches, could steal an opening break, could learn something, but I'd say that's the biggest thematic difference between, you know, us solo Q-lers in a ranked play versus a four-man stack at this level.
Oh, indeed. These are quick highlights from
A forehead stat.
Lobby set up again, folks, but yeah, again, Protocol, what a beast of a map this is. It's big, and whether it's hardpoint, or whether it's control, whether it's S&D, I mean, it's going to be here in the COD League for a minute. It's a big one, and we've got plenty to learn still about it. But yeah, again, nice to see plenty of options for players. It's always, I appreciate that when there's a different way to approach a map than just, you know, we have to bang out a single side, and if we lose control of that one particular place and it's all over, it's nice to see plenty of options, lots of different ways to hit something or try to retake something, and this map seems to be that. At least now. We'll see if that changes, but Ball's on its way, folks. We appreciate you sticking out, and again, if you did catch some of the games yesterday, FaZe versus Toronto Ultra, FaZe managed to set up the spawn trap, as FaZe would, on that vault control on a big defensive round. It was very, very solid out of them. Truly trapped all the members of Ultra back towards that P2 little jacuzzi side of the map, and it was ugly for a good sort of 20 seconds.
Yeah, that was that last bullet, bing, right in the head.
Well, of like where we've seen some greatness out of FaZe, as you say, for the spawn.
How's everybody doing today, fam? I appreciate y'all.
That we can learn from the mistakes of other players.
Hopefully y'all are enjoying the CDL right now. We've had some pretty solid matches. We've already had a couple upsets from yesterday, and we'll see if we're gonna have any upsets today. We have, this is our first match for the day. Let me see if I can pull up. I need to retweet the matches for today.
Little tweaks and little ideas sort of added to the repertoire that everybody can learn from, whether you're playing in ranked or playing at this level. So make sure you capitalize and improve. And again, for Falcons, improvement, you're just looking for that first round to get on board. I mean, these guys
profile.
NA for a week and a half.
Let me see. Okay, so we had
They are getting the best practice they've ever gotten in a very short amount of time. So they're looking to make these rapid improvements.
Yeah, they're in the hyperbolic time chamber right now, man. They're on their way to Namek.
Okay, so we have this match, then we have Rocker versus Boston, which after seeing Boston beat Optic yesterday, I think, oh, I just saw that. Then we have Minnesota, both of the teams that won yesterday. Playing today. And then we have Seattle Surge, well, I think they're still the Surge, playing Toronto, which I'm not sure. I think Surge is a new team too, so I'll be interested to see how they do. Toronto looked really good yesterday. And then we finish off with LA Thieves versus the New York, well, C9 now. New York C9 New York. I don't know what they're called.
That's just the thing his teammates have to pick up.
A zone, second segment long gone. We're looking towards the third. And that's going to be 2 minutes and 5 seconds on the game clock. Vegas Falcons, one more hit of this. Maybe? Nah, going to look towards B. Play it safe. Play it steady. Phase through the walls like some sort of superhero. Rencor, the hero right now for the Heretics 3-0.
And that was hyper efficient work coming out of Heretics as well. I mean, just coverage on all angles of the map while Rancor just gets to sit in between the team and wait for the comms to roll through. And Aim's down here, maybe not the best gun for the job. You need someone to get you out, and Metal's trying to find that route. I think he got spotted by Kicks.
We're already seeing more Jackals in the field right now for the Vegas Falcons already, and it's paying off. Kicks on the cleanups. Exnid, nice shots there through the van to the head of Lucky.
Ooh, nice heady right there.
As safe as he possibly can. Real is still an incredibly dangerous contender right now. A second, keeping the spawn very much. Ooh, a dangerous place to be for the Falcons. Can they get him out?
Plays life in this corner.
All he is here is a nuisance. He's not the main factor. You're like, if you're the Falcons, you're still worried about that front pressure with Lucky on time, but you saw King Abu take a route to make sure you take care of Real, and
there you go.
Again, getting it a P4, it feels nice.
This one's tough because you honestly need to get in that top left building
Just gonna be stuck in spawn.
and then just survive.
We've seen a few instances
Because then it pushes them to spawn on the bottom left.
6 professional play. 50 seconds remaining on the round. Another attack here from the Heretics. Trying to sniff out the positions from the Falcons. Lucky Semtex sniffs out one. Rencor, or he manages to slip the net. In we go. Oh, I love this. An opportunity now to cause some damage. Here we go.
Like I said, just hide in that house, play your life, and then look where they're spawning now.
So much further away, those Falcons on the bottom left of the minimap now have to take a hike to
Okay.
get to this point.
Now King of Body is way out in left field, bro.
Shots are in the back. Kicks picks up 2. Real, the only man left alive on the point, and he is in trouble. Metal's now trying to
But
reinforce.
see, because King is sitting over there, look at where Heretics are spawning now. In the bottom right.
Could be their round. 20 seconds to go.
Yeah, it's a bailout on a positioning front from King of Boot in that moment, just getting over towards gold. And I mean, now Heretics players are spinning in circles trying to find him. So another scattered mini-map with only 10 seconds. Heretics desperate to get on this time.
And they are soaring.
And they're dying. Yeah, now they all died.
5 seconds, so you've managed to stop the clock. Sends it. Metal's tagged. The nade from Roxas, though. The capture still going. It's Rancor in the point. Roxas buying another one. The quick contest.
Nice.
4 shots. Roxas once again. Another kill. And the final 3 lives for the Heretics will not matter. And
Wow.
there, folks,
Nice.
the first round for the Vegas Falcons in control.
And that is just fantastic.
So you kind of saw both
couple different players
on that round.
Real early on, Rancor had his turn trying to set up for the spawn.
How to spawn out the defenders into the bottom left corner. And then when you push as a defender into their base, into the top right, you can spawn them out by pool.
Makes it to back gold or useless.
The real trick is when you're defending, when you block them, right? They spawn on the bottom right. As long as you don't push to a certain point, I forgot which point it was, they will keep spawning in that corner, and you can just literally park around pool and literally be shooting them as they're running out of their spawn. That's how bad of a spawn trap you can get them in on this map.
Folks, not just the kills. Here we go. King of Bodhi, spree done. Exnid finds 2 of his own though on the approach towards A, and you've actually got a man in there.
Wow.
Coverage there from Kicks. Lovely shots, his 5th in a row, and that might be a 2-man stack on the point. One man.
Right now he's got one guy in his hallway. You've picked up double doors. You're watching his front left, so he just goes and picks up front right. Heretics, can any player find a route to actually get in? Looks like everything is covered, and as long as you get this trade on Rancor, you should be good to go. But Rancor causing issues.
Oh yeah, he got spotted 100%. Ooh, nice bait. Oh, Real with the 2.
And Real delivers again.
He manages to pick up a couple. Nice work. You saved the A zone. Heretics, can they find some sort of defensive foothold and not let the Falcons get back into the fight ASAP? The answer right now is maybe. It's that double door situation, and here comes the big pinch. That's Lucky on the right flank, causing problems. Real on the inside. He and Rancor dealing it. Kicks has got some catwalk control, but Metals reads him, takes care of business, and that is
You
a
see
lucky look right now for
where
the
Lucky's posted up right now? If he pushes up, they're gonna. He should have already known push up. And now look, they're all spawning by pool. Oh, and then they all die.
But as they fall, now the pressure's back on Real. In the middle of the map, has every gun he needs, but does get traded out. Falcons' desperation efforts to try to get this A zone. Only 1 tick to go.
Yeah, still 20 seconds on the clock as well. You don't get this done, you're in real trouble. Falcons battling forward. Roxas finding a nice one. Metals covering himself a corridor. Can they finish the capture? Roxas still in the feed. That might be enough. Get a player in on there. They've got the site clear. 10 seconds on the clock, and that should be it. 1 life difference and a minute to go.
And that's only step number 1.
No, it's cut off. You see, oh man.
Caught on the cross, can't quite make it through, and I mean, Kicks might just be this next player in line. At least able to take one down. So at least all the Heretics players are back towards their spawn. It is all guns forward.
All guns forward. Nades, nothing. Real the Metals, they come into the fight healthy and fit. And with that, they're able to get
Good playing his life.
Love this movement. In and out he goes. Quick reposition. Is he able to catch any of these players out? Lucky. Watching Lion. That stun's going to slow him down for now. Time is fine. Keep it ticking. The kill count, though, still relatively even. 8-8 in the final 30 seconds. Roxas on the point.
He knows.
And he's so patient.
Nice.
When the timing is there, he gives you the kill. You got the extra ones in the feed, and Exton wins his one as well. It is Metals and everybody else.
Somebody's gonna have to push up to the next van here in a minute. They got to get this first kill and then push up to the van. Oh.
It's 3 in the feed. Heretics saved it with the last possible moments, and it's 3 lives left for the Falcons.
Well, 30 seconds left. You can still play this like a round of S&D, but Heretics are definitely just going to turtle up and take advantage of the power spots. Try to rip somebody's head off and see if you can make some a play.
Kicks could go wide here and possibly get that kill. Lives are getting low. Time's even more dangerous. Lucky. Oh, big damage. Not enough for the kill. That might be it. The guns are at the ready. King of Buddy would have to somehow fly through the walls there. And I like the shot. But no, wait a minute.
We got on.
King of Bodie's in. He somehow made it to the point.
Just so worried about the flank throw. Nobody's there.
No.
Nobody's in front of you, and it's just overwhelming force. And they do get back down. Another one of those mix-heat, chaotic moments where it is just incredibly difficult to deliver. And Heretics just making sure that it was impossible.
Yeah, y'all feel it, man. I feel it. They're just so close.
Here in the CDL so far. A quick replay here. I mean, what an effort it was. The survival effort.
They're just so close, man. I feel like
taking the top of Roxas off there.
Once they get some clean reps, they get through. Like maybe by major 3, they're gonna be like night and day compared to where they're at right now.
2 rounds down, back over to a Heretics attack.
That's huge too. That one gunfight, because that was the difference between.
I think major 2 though, they're gonna be pretty rock solid.
But either way, all's well that ends well. Tied up, and Lucky continues to just be lethal at.
But I will definitely say a lot of people were saying that Xned was the superstar here. I honestly feel like Kicks is.
Nice little 2-piece.
I swear.
If I'm being perfectly honest.
Diamond just doesn't appear as quick if they're on their back. I swear. I need to ask someone at Treyarch. Am I crazy or am I crazy?
Well, also in our 30s, so.
Yeah, you never know. Xnid, not crazy enough. Lucky takes his head off. Oh, awkward situation to be in. Bad timing on the slide. Deverenko's there. Kicks can't get a second. Lucky now on the inside of the site. King of Buddy, a 2-piece, and that's everyone dead there. The A zone though also dead.
And look at the pressure already. Metals is inside of hard, so Heretics are potentially one step ahead, and Roxas, the man that is being tasked with the responsibility to hunt him down, but he does have Kicks for the help. Not easy to shoot for those pillars, and look at
oh my god.
Is Rencor, this savior, and now him and Metals get a lay waste.
Oh, Xnid. And the rate of fire there on the aims doesn't necessarily save him.
Oh, lucky.
An unfortunate team kill though. That makes the B site wide open. King of Bodhi on the prowl on the inside, trying to find anything here. Roxas trying to hunt down Rencor. He's still up there. He's hiding. And he's got a little bit of help from the outside. So this is a very awkward moment here for the Falcons. They've still got to get presence out onto the street. But they can do it from this building if they can get Rencor.
Nice,
down.
there you go.
There he goes. Now back to the fight. The B zone. Oh, lovely shots from King of Buddy that takes care of Lucky. Metals and Real, though.
But do they read? They don't read it. Look.
This is just, I mean, it's 21v15 as well. I guess with the minute and 15, maybe not going to end on time, but it's a solo capture for the moment. Heretics have
Once again, Real's up top.
A solo capture. This is not easy to get these kills.
You're still battling over the most important piece of real estate. here on the map.
How is that not a call out?
Continue to be that man. Kicks now steps in.
The second you start spawning in that bottom right corner or bottom left corner, you know immediately somebody is in that building.
Forward now towards the zone. Nades and stuns ready, but not enough. The capture complete from the Heretics. As the, I don't know, the Spanish for stack.
That's the
They
thing.
did it.
The second you start spawning over there on the left, you know immediately somebody is in that building.
They were fun. Either way, though, Heretics, that is just a round where that was endless pressure that they had inside of Art. The moment that they captured that, look at the mini map. Metals was already back there. Rancor shows up and makes a guest appearance. A little bit unlucky where Lucky gets killed while cooking a frag grenade that forces the team kill, but they still just constantly had someone in Falcon's base. And again, once you get that Art pressure, you force away the spawn and you at least create the opportunity to get the zone. It certainly isn't easy after the fact, but Heretics deliver.
Could have been one of those situations where a nade blows up your nade. That can happen to frags as well as the Semtex. It happens quite a lot. It could have been that. We'll go a little easy on you pros this year. Crazier things have happened here in BO6. Metals finds he has one. Oh, but it's 3 down for the Heretics. A-Zone getting absolutely schmacked. First segment gone.
Got the stack going as well. And Heretics on the approach. You hear the Semtex is ringing out. I don't know. Oh, they can contest now. Yeah, swooping in, Xnit. Every single player falls around.
He didn't read the double right there.
At least takes 2 to the grave before he falls, but that is a snapback of a retake. I think Falcons maybe messed up a little bit. They didn't quite hit that stack when the 3 players showed up in the feed. It took them just an extra little second. Could be costly.
That extra little second cost them, yeah. A real weird position for Renko to be lying down in.
What a cheeky spot right there, bro.
Supine. Xnid. Right in there. Gets rid of Renko. Still looking towards the A zone. Kicks there with a catwalk pressure. This is what you want. That suppression doesn't help him. It just allows Real to pinpoint his exact position. 40 seconds on the clock here, Chance. We are looking dangerous here, Heretics.
And again, that's brutal.
And there you go. Here's Lucky over there in the spawn. He's going to force him down the pool. And it's the same thing here. If you know you're spawning pool, guess what? Somebody's in that building. So you either 1, overextend, or 2, you got to kind of battle through pool from the underground. There you go. Oh my God.
Can he find 3? His teammates are there once again.
They find him. Oh my God, dude.
Save on the A zone, and that is the red clock ticking. 10 to go, and the series is over. Can the Falcons dive in?
One needs to move up. One needs to move up. Get on the point. Oh my God. Oh.
No! The capture continues, and that might be another zone.
They got the extra minute. That is all they were looking for in this moment. The player that was on B was just there for distraction. So Xnid does his job and his team delivers. Problem is though, down on lives, you still have less than a minute on the clock and you do not have pressure on the map. Gonna need at least 2 waves of kills to capture this B zone.
Rencor out there with the pressure by pool. I like that play.
It certainly helps. 40 seconds. Falcons support a lifeline. Rencor another kill. The wall bangs there. Happy to see him. Plenty of trophies over by the B zone. One decent hit of this, Falcons. You've got to try to get him off the point. Try to get the stack going.
King of Boot is top P4, but again, that's not helpful for the spawn outs, but it might be helpful for the
There's
kills.
one.
You at least get the trade, and now he's jumping on it. Maybe you talk about the frags exploding being the thing that costed him in that moment, and only 7, make it 6 lives remaining. This is going to be a Heretics 3.
They're not going to make it.
Starting their year off right.
Metals, shot punch, a thing of legend. A 3-1 in control.
Wow.
3-0 in the series. Miami Heretics.
Miami looking nice.
To the season for them, and a warm welcome to Rencor to the CDL.
I was maybe looking for him to have more of a pop-off series, but it was simply not necessary.
A hot 3-0. We didn't. I don't think we had a single. I don't think we had a single 3-0 yesterday.
Real specifically for the S&D, the 4 first bloods, excuse me, always going to be noteworthy, but I'd say just a well-oiled machine of a team. That Skyline, though, is
Let's see who I had picked.
I'd say on the flip side for the Falcons, everybody has low expectations.
Well, I did pick Heretics to win, but I picked them 3-2, so I didn't win that. Or at least not the total points.
That was was a nail-biter of a hard point they had on Skyline as well, so maybe a little bit better than people were expecting him to do.
I think a lot better, which is fantastic news for them. But yeah, GG's once again for the Heretics. Rencor fits like a glove in the squad. Doesn't have to pop off, doesn't have to do anything crazy. They just do all the right things as a team. We'll see how they fare against other squads another day. For now, the desk.
Thank you, gentlemen. And as you mentioned, Rancor, welcome to the CDL, the only undefeated player. He's never dropped a map here in the league. How we feeling about his opening performance, Alley Cat?
I love when you bring up stuff like that. I think he did great. I think he fits in great for this Miami Heretics team. I think they're showing today, especially their search and destroy, should be worrisome for the league because, again, that is the only map we saw Falcons take off Carolina Royal Ravens yesterday, and that's nothing to sneeze at, considering that lineup has S&D greats like Slasher and TJ Halley.
Let's rank our Miami squad. Where do you have them on the power rankings name list? I know we haven't seen all 12 teams yet.
I'll give them a good C.
How do you feel they played against Vegas?
Yeah, I mean,
Or no, not a C, B.
Honestly, I have them in the top 8. I know a lot of people have them in the bottom 4, and I think there's potential to grow in that top 8. I really like this roster, and also like their tenacity and search and destroy. Like they're not afraid. I mean, round 1 they
I'd give them a good B. They look pretty solid.
And it's just like they just outclassed them in control here. It's a game mode that at points in last year, Heretics were one of the best in the world at, right? So you bring in Rencor to, be a high fast, high octane player, and he can do just that. Everybody looked like they felt extremely comfortable in their roles, despite Metal switching back over to the SMG. Real looked like he's developing into the year 2 star, building off of the year 1 performance. Everything looks good for Heretics as it stands, and with the land experience they got last year, there's no telling what they could do.
All right, so next up, I think it was the 2 winners from yesterday. It should be, let's see. I think it's Rocker and Breach. Let me see. Oh, it's on X.
Flip side, Miami Heretics, the league has to watch out for this team. My expectations were high, they exceeded them, and I'm excited to see what they do moving forward.
It is Rocker versus Breach.
Pretty dominant performance in games 2 and 3 from Miami as they take their first match win of the season. We'll see Miami back in action against Vanguard.
The 2 surprise teams from yesterday coming in hot.
That's a good test. That's a good test because those are 2 teams I think people have similarly ranked, and Vancouver Surge and what we saw from them last year is they like to push the limits all the way to the game 5. So hopefully we get a game 5 in that one.
It's time for our scuff play of the game. It's the guy on my fantasy team doing things. It's Real. Let's take a look at the youngster at the end of game number 1. He is just causing problems. Number 8 there on the minimap.
He's the one to play spoiler in this situation, right? You got a
Yeah, this triple, I think it was a triple.
And he does exactly what he needs to do. He finds a kill, plays his life, finds a second, and now Falcons are worried about him.
Did he kill himself with his own grenade?
His teammates are able to flood in from the spawn, and they're able to take
This is the sexy part, though, right, Nameless? All right, you killed all of them, and now you're just going to keep finessing.
He's just going to keep going.
He's going to just keep finessing, and this is exactly what you want to see from Real.
Bro, I look like that. Don't worry.
Make plays, be the point man. That's exactly what he does.
Not.
The pivotal point of the map. If he doesn't get those kills, they potentially get broken there and lose the game. Super tight game 1 gives them the momentum to close out the series.
Big win for Miami, but I know Vegas is probably feeling the loss right now. So, Aunt Allie, do you have any words for these gentlemen? It's your first stage in the league. You played pretty well in your opening matchup. I know this 3-0 has to hurt today, though.
It does hurt, but everything is something to learn from. Everything, they can take away something from each of their series they've played so far. Today, what they've learned is that they need to work on their closing. That last moment when Real was getting their face, they hesitated. They had numbers. They didn't know they had numbers.
What they need to really work on is P3, P4, and Skyline. That is where they lose that map every single time.
Where a Falcons player gets the timing behind an enemy team and just doesn't do a whole
And then
lot
S&D, they got to work on trades. Trades. There's too many solo pushes. And in challengers, you can maybe be able to get away with that, but in pros, you're not going to get away with that.
Players that have been in the league for a while now, right? Like these guys are developed and they've been here for the Falcons. You in that first hard point, as Ali mentioned, you definitely could have ran away with that W.
Yeah.
We saw some easily identifiable issues that we went over in the Telestrator segment, and then in that search and destroy, more opportunities as well that are thrown away in terms of the first bloods. There's so much to like about what they've been doing in these series. Just got to develop and get better fast.
We've got a second matchup loading up. Before we get to that, though, we have to welcome the brand new face to the CDL. Rancor joins us in his first winner circle. Talk to us about this matchup. How did it feel your first time playing in the Miami Heretics jersey?
It feels amazing, honestly. I was so hyped for the first match. I played against Falcons last year in Challengers, and I know a little bit like how they play the game. So yeah, we play really good. Honestly, the first map we start slow, but yeah, we got it.
Rancor, this is actually my first time seeing you play, and you come out with the win, and you do it handedly so by popping off on your own with a 1.2. For those that may not know much about you, how did you come up and how did you come to be now in the CDL in your first season?
Can you repeat, please?
Yeah, sure. I'm just asking about your history. Tell us a little bit about yourself and what your journey was like to get here.
Last year, I was 2 years ago. I was in Challengers, like starting. I get a little bit problems with myself, but it doesn't matter. I just don't give up myself to come to here, and yeah, that's all. Keep working. Yeah, keep working. The team get me the confidence to stay here, and I think we can do a very good season, honestly.
Sure.
Redcore, I was amateur once, and I remember my first couple of big games. They were high octane. You gotta like temper that energy. What was that like for you? In the last week or so, getting ready for the CDL launch, first big game, and that map number 1, you dropped 36, absolutely popping off. So clearly, you were able to do it. How were you able to calm yourself down and play well?
Honestly, I was a little bit nervous, like in the first map, but
I always like saying that.
With the match continuing,
There's good
I was,
vibes.
Getting more myself.
He's excited.
So the team, like I said before, the team give me the confidence to play like I know to play.
Yeah.
So I'm feeling great. I think we are on a great year. The scrims are going really good, and I think we are easily top 4 of the league.
I love that. Confidence.
Right?
Little confidence there, a little smoke. I like it.
To all the social media managers working on the CDL, can you look into your camera and just say something to the Spanish fans?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Yeah, for sure. Muchas gracias a todos por el apoyo que me habéis dado a mí en especial para entrar al equipo. Que sepáis que estoy muy motivado para esta temporada y que lo vamos a dar todo, y espero que nos apoyéis durante toda la temporada, y en Madrid seguro que vamos a ganar, os lo prometo.
Well said. That is Rancor with the Miami Heretics. He is undefeated in the CDL. Come
W.
see him play tomorrow.
See you guys. Thank you.
That's what I like.
Awesome first interview.
Like,
great first winner.
here's what I will say.
And a great first matchup. It was fast. It was
People can say whatever they want,
later, Miami
but I
is
love
when we come
the
back,
fact
Minnesota and Boston
that
battling
we
to
now
see
have
who will be the first
an Arabic speaking team. I love my Habibis. And the Falcons, we have a Latin team, and the Heretics. You just bring all the diversity in. Like, I really feel like, for those of y'all who don't know, the French scene for Call of Duty, lights out. Like, we always talk about the English fans and tournaments and stuff. And like when we do our England, like the England tourneys and all that, but if you do one in France, bro, they have chants, flags, like, bro, it gets nuts. And the viewership for French fans is wild. I think Gotaga, if you don't know who Gotaga is, he's one of the OG Call of Duty guys from France. And he was doing a watch party yesterday for the stuff, and he had, if you combine Scump stream, Call of Duty stream, and almost every other watch party, he had more viewers than all of them combined. I think he was averaging 65k viewers on his stream. I think Scump was around 25-ish. But I didn't pay attention the whole time, so I could be completely wrong. Usually Scump averages, usually for majors, he'll average quite a bit. I don't know about, when I looked yesterday a couple times, he was around 25. But that could have been after Optic lost. It could have been for a bunch of different reasons. I don't know. But Gotaga was averaging like 65 yesterday, which was wild. So The French fans are very hungry for Call of Duty. They love Call of Duty, so that's always exciting to see. All right, 2 minutes. And map 1. Oh, we're going to red card. Ooh, interesting. Game 1, hard point, red card. It's a very dicey map. All right. All right, I'm doing this thing real quick. Gotta send my people out. It's for this other game.
Welcome back to the Call of Duty League. Minnesota Rockers stunning LA Gorillas mate with the first loss of the season. Now Rocker looking to stay perfect against Boston Breach, who took down the world champions. It's Cammy versus
Yeah, it was pretty.
a showdown of two great ARs featuring some.
It was a shocker yesterday.
Welcome back, everybody. Chris Bucket alongside Alley Cat and Nameless, and we're about to get geared up for a match we didn't think would be a fight for top 2. But both of these teams 1-0 after opening day. One of them's going to finish perfect on week 1.
And both of them with huge upsets. The other upset is Boston Breach beating Optic Texas in that game 5. So for me, if we don't go the distance, I'm going to be so disappointed.
Let's start with this Boston squad because Nameless loves them. So tell us why. Walk us through why Boston is the coolest team in the league.
I wouldn't say cool.
Top 3.
I think you look at this roster, they commit to them. They had them at EWC, getting a top 8 finish. And then they get them a team house and let them grow and flourish as young talent like Snoopy, right? And Purge. And these guys, the balance yesterday was fantastic, especially in the search and destroys. And it seems like they're playing around Cammy, who went off in the slaying department, which is what you're going to need. He had the most damage in the lobby, just lighting it up. There's a lot to be excited about if you're a Boston fan. Definitely better than they were last year.
We have some incredible people working on the content here at the CDL. I want to see what Boston's intro video is, don't you?
Didn't we see it yesterday? Yeah, we did. It was okay. I liked it. It was at least rock. Something different.
Coached by the British Maven, Shawnee looking good with the
The
Queen.
British Maven.
Looking clean with the new roster, Allie. Tonight they take on a tough Minnesota squad, though, and I want you to just call out one name. Who do I need to watch from the Rocker tonight?
From the Minnesota Rocker, you got to keep your eyes on Nero. His consistency and his slang are going to be pivotal in this match up against Boston Breach because we saw what Snoopy was doing yesterday. So those two young guns are going to have to match each other's pace.
Nameless, you said keep your eyes on Paul X in the pre-show. Why do you like this guy?
Yeah, I just think he plays a pivotal role for them in the search and destroys. Like, they put him on an island a lot. He's going to be directing traffic a lot of the time.
My guy to watch is going to be Estriel.
They picked him up to round out their team when we talked to Gio in the interview, was specifically Paul X's search and destroy. So that's what I'm looking at.
1-0 after taking down the former world champs, Kismet and crew. We'll see how the Rocker performs tonight. Let's take a look at the team from Minnesota.
Let's go.
Comes off with the backside of Palace wall, plus the delayed hit from Estriel.
Yeah, Nero was going nuts yesterday, which was awesome. He has those moments where he just pops. He pop. Don't know what I'm talking about. Just pop. All right, Skyline. Oh, interesting.
Until like week 4 of the first stage, but I will say the red card is one thing to look out for. Boston looked really good at it yesterday versus Optic Texas, so could be a comfortable start for them.
Really good at fighting from the stage, I've been told. Skyline Search and Destroy could be a map to watch, though both of these teams very clutch in their search. That's how they got the job done on day 1. Should be a good showdown coming game 2. Let's take a look here at our pick'ems. It's Scuff Pick'em time. Alley Cat got your first correct pick. Let's make it back to back.
Might do Rocker.
You'd have to say it like that. This one's really hard. I expect this to go to a game 5. I think they are incredibly evenly matched. I think I'm leaning Boston Breach, though. I liked what I saw versus yesterday, and I think they're going to take this series.
Nameless, 3-2, leading the community. Dominant.
I went against them yesterday when I picked Optic Texas. Like, why would I pick the world champs? I'm going with Giga and Purge, baby. They're going to get it done here. I don't think we're going 5. I think they get it done in 4.
This is my opportunity to fall back and tie Rosalie on the scoreboard. I am going with Minnesota Rocker. Sorry, Purge and crew. I had to even it out, and so did the fans. It's time to get
Oh, interesting. Yeah.
I have no idea. Not a clue.
Maven. Bro, are they wearing matching? Did they shop at the same shirt store?
Yeah, it might be. But no, listen, it's early in the year. Yesterday was upset central. Yeah, we had upsets all over the place. This one, I think we're just excited for some of these organizations. You know, you think of these 2 orgs, they're like, what?
All right. In my pick'ems, who did I pick? I picked Rocker 3-2 is who I had. That's who I got in my pick'em.
Get going into our next series, but I know for us, listen, we were big Cammy guys. We were just talking about back in we were like the last trailer title, he was God, and we were like stopped for a second, and we're like, wait, why does that seem so long ago?
It was. It was
4 years ago. We're talking about
we had some titles in between those.
I mean, Cammy has been since then. Like, you know, he was in the league, out of the league, challengers,
he has not been told
sensitivity training. Like he's had it all.
Yeah, in Cold War, he was all about his sub though, right? He's the second AR on this team, so it is a little bit different. I thought maybe like a chance for him to run that sub, but yes.
All right, here we go.
On this roster, so not going to happen.
Well, we'll see who can start out 2-0 in our first week here of the CDL for 2025. Starting off on red card, Breach, Rocker, and into the fray we go. It'll be Snoopy is trying to rack up time, maybe some coverage over the top, but instead it's going to be a restart.
Yeah, I saw 3 players like on the Boston side or the Rocker side just not moving. So
I was
switching sides.
I was just staring at Snoopy's POV in the hard point. He got locked up inside, and then I should have thought so. I think for the most part yesterday, basically every single map you and I had a restart. I feel like at least in the hard points. So
yeah, maybe someone runs down the wrong sides. Coaches,
curse. They're cursed.
I mean, are you favoring at least this first map just due to what we saw? You didn't think we were going to see a whole lot of red card, but due to the fact
I thought potentially just because you know, typically early in the year, everyone just kind of plays the more popular maps, right? It's just because we're all just trying to have a little bit of fun. But there are some maps in Protocol and Red Card I think you're when you look at the veto system, if I was a team maybe who finished 11th or 12th last year, which these teams did, all right, where do we find an advantage? Probably in those maps where teams maybe don't want to play it.
Yeah.
And, that's what we're seeing here. So, yeah, we didn't see Rocker yesterday, so I think you give a slight edge to Boston.
Yeah, just because we saw one rep. I mean, I don't know exactly what the scrum records have been, obviously, for these teams when it comes to red card, but you got a rep against a very good team in Optic yesterday. You were able to win that one. You think maybe a chance to do that here as well. From Rocker yesterday and their win, I mean, I know they got outslayed a bit because it was a crazy series, which maybe
Both them and FaZe look super like fish out of water yesterday.
Well, I think really Nero and Estriel had great moments. They truly did. And then I loved like Paul's tweet afterwards. He just kind of said like the system's there, which you love to hear. You know, Looney, their coach, who I've always been a big fan of, you know, got some ranked in with him, you know, this week, and just feels like, yeah, he has these guys on the right mindset. So it just feels like these two teams who just sort of went a different route than everybody else. They've found their roster through some young guns, through challengers. Like, they're just going to try to build up slowly but surely.
Well, and then on the other side of this for Boston Breach, I mean, we'll take a look at some highlights. I mean, even with all their struggles at the end of last year, and maybe the question marks going into this year, this is not back-to-back wins over Optic. You think about it, this is when Optic is like lights out, ends up winning champs last year. Remember, they had that stage where they really struggled. They even lost to a Boston Breach team that was going through it at that time. Could get nothing going, but they're able to pull away that win. Now with a totally different roster outside of Snoopy, you come in and beat the guys again. It's one of those things, you know what it makes me think of? Is like that, it was like LAG versus like FaZe. Remember they just get those like random big wins over them when like FaZe was like the best team? They just like beat them out of nowhere. I've been getting those vibes again.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you do it through two searches. You and I talked about it yesterday. Like, if you're a team like is trying to cause some upsets, it's going to be through search and destroy early on in the year. I'm sure there's a bit of a champs hangover, as I believe Optic is. Yeah, I mean, you deserve that. And you know, you're scrimming. You might not be putting as much time into S&D quite yet.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's probably true for a whole hell of a lot of teams. But producer has told us he thinks it was just wrong side, so we should be getting in here hopefully quickly. We had a fast start today with our first series, looking to keep things rock and rolling through our 4 set of matches today. But Breach and Rock are both looking for a 2-0 start due to their big upset wins yesterday. Breach, I think, a little bit more startling maybe than Rocker.
They had to reset because I guess they were on the wrong side. So
excited to see some of these guys back in the league. When you talk about Cammy back in a starting lineup, Paul back in a starting lineup, Wake back in a starting lineup, Purge back in a starting lineup. A lot of guys that, you know, spent some time in challengers but are back.
I think the two guys I'm keeping my eyes on this one are going to be Big O and Nero.
Chip or something.
I want to see how they do. I think whoever does better out of those two, their team is going to win.
It's a big moment where, like, the question just kind of is for these teams.
At least on this map.
Want to spend? What's the goal, right? And you see maybe at the start what you have in terms of moving pieces, and you have to decide: is there a player that's attractive? Do we want to spend the money? And these guys said, you know what, like. We had a roster like towards the end of the year at EWC.
Well, you know what I just realized?
We don't see that often here for a team in that position.
Oh, okay, so they only have next week, and then they're off for a month. Maybe I'll stream next week. I'll have to see. I'll have to see how it's looking. 13, 14. I think I have something on the 14th. I might not be able to. All the Christmas parties and shit going on, and I don't really know. We'll see.
Those are all very winnable series. So if you somehow could start out like 5-0, even if you lose those two at the end, you're looking at a great seed going into the major.
Yeah, that is. I mean, even the middle of that road, like.
Yeah, I'd say. Listen, it's not easy, but okay, the middle's easier than the beginning and the end.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong.
But I think that just puts more kind of on, I guess, that win yesterday. Like, putting more on that. But let's take a look at Rocker's road and how they're going to get there. So we'll kind of remind you guys what it's going to look like. And this is sort of the opposite, where it's like the middle of theirs is real tough. Well, really, it's that Cloud9.
No, that very end, from Cloud9 all the way to FaZe. We haven't seen Surge play. Surge play, I think, next. So we're going to see how Surge looks this year. That'll be their first matches for the year. I'm interested to see how Surge is going to look.
They beat FaZe last night. We've heard some great things, and yeah, they show it. I mean, if Kleenex is going to play like that, they're going to be a tough team to beat.
No, I mean, when he's on point, he's one of the best subs in the world. I mean, he absolutely can be. Not maybe his best year last year, but we know what he can do when he's deep in his bag.
Kleenex did phenomenal last year. I don't know. He had a couple of matches. Insight was the one that wasn't pulling weight.
But they are ready to get fired up.
Everybody seems just very puzzled.
Yeah, like what's happening? Can we please start the game?
Yeah.
Just sitting around, maybe calming.
I have many leather-bound books.
We see the fist bumps out, which we haven't seen yet.
But we're just going to check out some of the highlights we have from Minnesota. In their series we saw yesterday. But this Rocker team, I mean, probably we thought like one of the stranger ones when it came together. Just you've got pieces kind of from all over the place. Really, the only sort of duo sticking together in this will be Nero and Gio, which were together through what, like the last half of last year.
They clutched up. I mean, you win a very close game 1 hardpoint. You're able to win a round 5 control, and then, you know, in the game 5, after losing map number 2, 6-2, really bounced back on that rewind. But yeah, you won a 1-3-5, 2 respawns versus LAG.
Sorry, I had to burp.
That, but yeah, I mean,
Pardon me.
100%.
El pardon.
But for both, just coming down to winning that map 5, getting that surge victory, getting the series win. You can see how fired up Gio was after that one.
I need to figure out some stuff to do while we're waiting for matches like this when they get stuck. That I can just easily flip to. A little Connect 4, a little Solitaire. I always love Connect 4. Connect 4 is one of my favorite games.
No, I mean, it's day 1. I mean, you know.
Play a little chess, you know what I'm saying?
Is rolling once again. You know, you've been prepping for about a month now, just in that moment. But yeah, here is that coach's board we talked about.
It keeps showing this.
C and D. So yeah, they're trying to cause some upsets.
Yeah, and you feel pretty good. You're one of these teams, C and D. You come out, you maybe get a 2-0 start.
Why is there only one A though?
To continue on in this first couple of weeks before obviously we kind of have a break over the holiday, and then we get back into the swing of things as we ramp up for their first.
I think a lot of this is based on what they. Well, they did say it was a coach's poll, so I think there would be one maybe arguable additional team you could toss in A.
This is what it looked like last year. I know the teams are very different, obviously, but just for the organizations, I mean, you are 11th and 12th. I mean, for Breach, you were the laughing stock of the league. I mean, whenever there was a statistic about Breach, it was either about their losing streak in matches or their losing streak in Search and Destroy. Like, there was some sort of negative streak that we were talking about basically always. And you
hell yeah.
That entire streak,
Who doesn't love some negative streaks? You know what I mean?
I felt bad.
Negative aura.
I would love to say something positive, but Joe and I have just been casting L's week after week. I don't know what to say at this point. Like, good luck.
Yeah, and then I think for Rocker, it was really just that team sheet. Was it after stage 1? Or maybe it was stage 2, but like you had the stage 2 because they had so many close losses. Remember?
No, it was. You mean? Are you talking about the change once like Sandy and Gunless came in?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was after 2, I think. Yeah,
yeah, and I mean like you were competitive. Then after that, it kind of broke down.
Because I think it was 2 where they had like
break them down like a shotgun.
It was something insane. But while we wait for this to get loaded back up, sorry for your patience. I thought it was just a side thing. Obviously, some more issues going on. So after the W yesterday,
well, probably it's a side thing. But every time you get out of this game,
it's like hopefully we can get back in. We're crossing fingers type.
Yeah, I mean Snoopy's not sitting in his chair. So
yeah, it's not a good sign. So we did get a chance to talk with Candy yesterday. Let's take a look at his interview.
Playing like together last year, especially like me and Joe, we played with each other for a long time, even though if it wasn't challengers. Same with Purge, and then so the core 3, you know, we were kind of just always with each other, and then we've brought in Eric, and we're in a team house in Boston now, so we're always vibing together and doing stuff together, and it's definitely helping us with that chemistry aspect of it. I'm very excited, especially with these boys. You know, I think a lot of people are doubting us, but we definitely have a lot of special pieces. We just got to put it all together. And yeah, obviously back on the good old Treyarch. Just take it one.
The good old Treyarch.
Learning the game. We've
love to see it.
The last couple of weeks, especially this past week. So yeah, just keep going forward.
So very positive Cammy yesterday, and this is a look at how his stats looked. Led in many categories. He obviously ended things with that 1v1 win over Dashy. Hits a nice nade, gets a nice slide, wins that fight. And yeah, I mean, you can talk about red card cheese all you want, but the fact is they still won 2 searches.
Oh, it's cheese.
Yeah.
You know what I mean. Like, yeah, cheese is not the right way to put it, but it's just one of those maps
the
we're not
cheese.
going to see often from maybe the top teams. It's one where you're going to try to catch people.
Yeah. I mean, for Cammy, like, I don't know. We always talk about Cold War Cammy, and at this point,
we do because he was literally that good. Like he was.
Yeah, and like I just think that for him, it's got to be a confidence thing. Maybe last year going down to challengers helps him rebuild that confidence. You obviously see right here, you're back into a starting lineup. A great match #1 versus Optic.
Yeah, you got to think even for like somebody like Purge. I mean, what was that thing when we were surprised when they made that change because they were in a good spot. If you think about Vegas last year, good spot to likely make it into champs. They get rid of Purge, make some changes, look better at times, but didn't actually make the run. But like the thing that they struggle with Purge on the team, the thing they couldn't do was what? It was beat the top teams. They couldn't beat the top 4. You come in and you beat an Optic right at the gate. I imagine that's, I mean, someone like Purge, still a young player, that's got to be nice for the confidence.
Oh, no doubt about it. Yeah, I mean, 100%. Yeah, just I think for their...
Oh, bro, something has to be wrong because they're taking forever now.
You're thinking we have a match the next day. Let's keep that up.
Yeah, this is going to be Nameless's favorite team because he's a big weight guy. Big Purge guy. He's going to be rooting for him massively. But no, I think we're all excited to see how they go because, like, I don't know, did you ever have that at some point in your career? Like, I know you had a very successful career, but, like, some moment where you had a big chip on your shoulder, whether it was, like, a team change or you got dropped or, like, something where it was
Optic,
like,
when he went from Optic to Envy.
Yeah, I mean, plenty. I think every player goes through that.
Wait for it?
Yeah, but I think like Envy, like our Ghost run was a lot of that, very much so. So yeah, I think these guys, that's just it. They just want to prove their worth.
Yeah, we're not trying to like gas them up too much. They've won one match. Like,
gas them up.
How this gonna go? But like,
let them cook, boys.
They've been out of the league for a while and they're getting back in. But this is a reminder of how our maps and modes are going. We're hopefully getting started here soon. Last I heard, there was some conversation going on around the vetoes. I'm not sure what the disagreement is exactly, but something back and forth. I just saw fist bumps go out between the players, so I believe we are going to be good to go. We are. The miraculous fist bumps are out. It's time to get going. Thank you for hanging out with Joe and I for an extended.
Could you imagine if they did like night and day variations of the maps? I wonder if people would like that. I don't know. I guess that's kind of cheesy for pro matches. But I think it would add some nice variation.
Hopefully they got whatever the whole veto conversation figured out. I'm gonna pray they got the right sides picked. Otherwise, I might slap somebody.
I might slap somebody.
Nope.
All right, here we go.
Strong hands, Joe.
Map number 1 between Breach and Rocker, both coming off a win yesterday in week 1, day 1. Now we are in day 2.
It's just it really felt like Warzone for a second, I swear. Felt like a movie. Yeah, I know. It's like a Die Hard movie or something, right? Yeah. Holy hell. But did you
those guys are a whole vibe. I love it.
Particular map yesterday, maybe the victory or
I mean, I think really, if you look at their P2 was a good one there. That's where they found a lot of time versus Optic.
We'll see if they can lock down the P2 again. I know that this map's just, it's one we're going to see how much we really see it called into play. Cammy starts out 3-0, looking for number 4. Geo there, laying on his butt, then popping it up, finding the kill. A nice start from Breach here. They'll find all of the opening time. Snoopy about Luce. I think Luce's aim assist maybe there for a second.
I'm loving the OBJ from Boston. They've been, you can feel, they feel different than last year. Last year it was like, the most activity they had was loading into the game.
This is one of the bigger maps in the game, right? But like what every single hill has is just very close spawns.
All right, so now we're on P2.
So it just feels like it needs a couple of spawn updates, and it would smooth things out a bit. But instead, like it just feels so chaotic. But then you're running forever.
It's just weird because like I get it because like I feel like in pubs you don't need that.
Ooh, that heady.
Pubs to stay like fast and frantic and close spawns, but a lot of times for us. Yeah, it just creates chaos where there is a lot of space on the map where you could get more old school spawn outs and really set up. I mean, this map, if it had deeper spawns, you might really punish people. Like, just some of the angles and like corners you could tuck away in if you got good position. It'd be a very punishing map. Instead, it's like, I don't know.
Sorry, I'm checking something on my phone real quick. I don't usually want to do this.
Hotel should have had space.
But I gotta get this going real quick, sorry.
Yeah, just play like it was half the size.
Yeah, it's concept. I mean, maybe here you get a bit of a push out here. Paul's in a really good spot, but yeah, I mean, you just spawn right next to your teammate there. It does Purge, so some nice time there at P2 for Rocker. They build themselves up elite. Gio's able to find 2. But there you can see towards the back, and now a Rocker going to read this. I think they will. All the arrows turned. It was so clean.
What the?
Boston just not finding the kills to maybe create that chaos.
Now let's see what they can do.
All right.
With this great hold, you're at least able to pick the player out of the point. But
all right, let's get into it.
Up.
Let me see real quick.
Close and personal. They're right back into the point.
Nobody's particularly lighting it up. Estriel's going 1 and 6. Like I said, Nero's going 10 and 6. I had predicted whoever does better between Big O and Nero was going to win this game. And Nero is going off 2.0 right now. 2.0 KD, 12 and 6. Oh, he just died, 12 and 7. But we're going to keep our eyes on it. But, oh, little Snoopy Lavomni movement there for you.
Yeah, here you got a 60-point lead. He's got 1 kill. Yeah, all right.
Estriel can't lose this. Oh, he can't lose that. Oh my God, bro. Just play your life. Lay down. The stage comes back again, bro. Oof. And then he hits him with a grenade to kill him.
I mean, props to Cammy because I talked about the spawns. There was an unreadable right
Dude,
there.
the stage battles are...
Spawn behind them. Very close to that stage. Cammy somehow able to play his life. He's up to 13 and 7 on 3 in a row.
Oh, they're lining up for him. Oh, Nero.
Game could have got out of hand.
King Cammy back in his bag, but we get within 30 points again after you get the
2 seconds. We're going to P3 now over in Stadium.
For our next hard point, point man on the other side of her breach will be Snoopy. He's going to be the one up close, maybe looking for the entries. The rest of the team going to be rallying across as well. Snoopy is able to get that entry. At the same time, Geo does find one though. Nero
Oh man, Nero's finessing his life so well right now.
And early inside the point, at least for now, it'll be breach.
Yeah, both teams just fine for control. I mean, we have 90 seconds off.
There you go. Couple of kills down, but nobody's on the point.
So this should absolutely go to time. If these two teams continue to contest.
Here you go, Rocker's on now.
Rocker, though, gonna get on it. They're about to hit that 100 points. 20 seconds left before we go back to P1. Paul and Estriel able to get some kills with those AMS, open up some lanes, and give them, you know, right back to that 40-point lead.
I swear, just in the scrims I watched this map, though, it like feels like that during the first set. Like there's a lot of time up off the clock. During the second set, people get a little more comfortable, a little less sloppy, or a little less contested time. We'll see if that holds true. You're right. There's a decent chunk off of it so far, but you do about 120.
Dang, Nero with the snaps.
Now out to 20 and 10 before he falls. Oh, nice help there. Yeah, nice help there. Now that Snoopy was dead to rights, he does eventually get ripped out of it, but we hop right over to Cammy's POV as he'll take down one. They try to fight in from outer.
Again, just both teams fighting back and forth. All off Rocker now on the stairs. Outside, maybe just trying to flip spawns.
Boston did a phenomenal job on the first initial P1.
19, I counted.
19.
It looks like this is getting pretty aggressively contested. There you go, Boston's round.
There's just so many positions on the map.
Wow.
Like teams just have
so many callouts.
So many different callouts because there's so many little areas.
Bush 1 through 27.
Yeah.
Yes. Van 1 through 20. Stairwell 1 through 19, according to you, or 18. Yeah. The newer maps get, the more stuff we've got, Joe. We've got ourselves a game as well as Boston's made a
interesting split spawn right here on the side of Rocker.
Swap over to Cammy as he gets one right before he's traded out.
All right, here come all the fights around the point. Ooh, Snoopy coming in clutch. Ooh. Little Pazanga.
To get another one, they are in the lead. Boston Breach now starting to cruise. Let's hop to a listening with Breach.
All right, here's the listening, boys.
Our absolute power. Our goals. Substage, I'm trying to go top window, okay? Still top stage? Yeah, still Suarez. Yeah, still Suarez. Top stage, I'm one shot. Nice job. Nice on, guys. He could be in the goal. Yeah, follow on. Stage far dead. Last guy's H1. You're gonna spawn behind us. One shot. Here, shot. Could be through stands. Could be caution. Caution dead, bro. Alright, so behind us. Yeah, nothing else actually. I'm looking out behind us. Yo, yeah, one of them. Hit up. We can back. Ball mid. Two bus stairs, one time. I'm gonna go Let's just go on top. I'm gonna go on top. Hold on. I'm done. Second.
Ooh.
Yeah, you can move on. Last turn, Nero.
I'm playing spawns. They're still gonna spawn in. I'm playing spawns. I'm taking it.
Do a spawn in the back, right?
One could have maybe.
I'm playing for the guy in the back.
Each one.
Yeah, Nero in the back.
I'm out front.
Nero, got one more. One more.
All you guys all spawn in the back.
Still spawn over.
Is boss me?
I'm up from this guy. There's two on all, guys. Two on all.
I have to buy P2 let's go. Sure, no.
He's gonna go. I'm just sitting top one, I'm sitting top one, okay? I'm there top one.
I'm blocking.
They know I'm here.
He's already twice near. He fell out. He's on one solid ready. He's one shot. You're solid.
Oh, he's one shot mid-side, bro. One shot mid-side, Paul.
Yeah,
You're my P2 P2. Come on. P2 dead.
Both there. H1.
I'm the
This is Cammy's home, dude. Like one with the Shire, just under the stage. Lock it in.
Yeah, that was pretty. Those are both really good comms. I liked it. But this stage point is, they're just owning it. This is what it looked like, very similar when they were playing Optic yesterday. They just owned the stage. The stage area they owned.
As people start to find their rhythm on the map.
Optic had a couple of points that they preferred, but the stage Boston owned.
Start out 2-0 in the season. In the series, also, well, just on red card hard point. 3 through, 4 Boston breach. Snoopy wins a nice one there. Snapper has been on point. Him and Cammy leading the way at 26. Purge kind of right there with him. Estriel, he's picked up a bit. I mean, he was what, 1 and 9 or whatever it was to start. 12 and 24, still double negative. I think he's gonna have to turn up. Purge looking for a triple, but
Dude, poor Nero's trying to hard carry this, trying to champion this shit.
Right back into the point. Now you've got like such a significant lead. You just need seconds here and there. You should be able to put this away.
Yeah, Hellstorm called in as well for Boston Breach, so that's going to delay this time. This push here for Rocker, 10 seconds left. And as you said, Snoopy going to pull out the PDW for the most part. It's been all about the A-mess. Maybe that's why for Estriel is struggling here a bit. He's been trying to rock that 4th AR, but not paying dividends. Is just 12 more seconds in it here for Breach, and guess who's on P1? It is Cammy, over 2 minutes on the hill as he continues to have a great game.
Yeah, 28 kills.
It's the OBJ time. Look at that, Cammy, 2 minutes and 13 seconds. Jesus Christ.
Big time. Rocker, do battle into the point, but yeah, you've got to be flawless from here on forward. To be fair, I mean, Breach kind of did it to them. They had an incredible stretch there. Can they stop them from really getting any?
Wow.
Purge wants none of it though.
What an aim right there, brother.
Trying to hit the pre-fire, misses shots on the trophy, throws the nade despite it. Trophy's gonna go ahead, need it. Cammy's going through it, and that
So not only did he miss the trophy, but then he threw a grenade knowing that the trophy was gonna block it. That's wild.
You're gonna break a P1. They didn't on the time. They don't find the final second. Paul trying to extend it, but there we go. They slide on through, and as you said at Breach, that was their map pick. They did it today. They did it yesterday. They're 2-0.
And it's just one of those things, I mean, especially early on with it being one kind of the off maps, you know, it's going to get to a point where people are going to veto against you once you win a handful of them.
That'll be interesting.
Other hard points,
So they show they're consistent on that map now.
Thankfully, they look really good in search. Just you're going to need another hard point or two, though, that you're looking good on. Because I don't know how many more red cards you're going to get if you keep winning.
Probably not many after this.
Yeah, right? Like, I was kind of surprised we saw it today, honestly, after they beat Optic on it yesterday. But, you know, it's just 1. But then it's just 2. And at some point, you start to think about it. We're like, we're just going to go ahead and veto that one against them. But another solid win for them there. A really kind of balanced effort across the board.
Big O, -5. Nero definitely was trying to hard carry, but you can see where the deaths, he started throwing them away.
And just a good group effort, which
and really it's the second set, right? Because they were down around 40 going into that P1 on the second set of rotations. It was like 120 to 80 in that ballpark. So you get 170 or so points to close out the game through 5 hills. And yeah, I mean, it's just right around here where they start to get going.
Yeah, you're averaging 30-40 per. Gonna be in a good spot. But Cammy, I'll tell you what, man, whenever he was under that stage, it felt like he was the unkillable.
The god.
Very well. I mean, just around
I am the lord of the hill.
They got to the positions, they were making sure
The damn stage hill every time, brother. Every time.
That stage perfectly.
And you were trying. I mean, you did a really good job dealing with a slow start from Estriel. If you're a rocker, at least in the early going, and even though he picked it up a bit, still just felt like you hit another gear if you were Breach. You needed Estriel kind of pick it up on his side. Yeah, he had some great moments yesterday, but still, even yesterday at some of the hard points, like he had some plays, but there were a couple games where he had like 1,500 damage less than like the rest of the team. One of those things, maybe he's still trying to get comfortable on some of these maps.
Yeah, I mean, he's just got a different duo here.
Yeah,
in Nero,
the duo.
As a sub duo, as a sub tandem. Just continue to work off one another, figure out their tendencies and how they want to play these maps.
Yeah, I mean, and Nero's not the guy that's really going to be setting you up. He's going to be flying,
yeah.
sending it, trying to take every fight. It's a different type of player than, I don't know, when we talk about your old school loonies and Vivid.
I feel like Geo needs to, like Geo was hyper aggressive last season, and that's when he was doing the best. And I just don't feel like he's bringing that yet. Maybe it's just getting more comfortable with the maps and stuff like that. But he was very aggressive last year.
They just kind of dominated you, absolutely flatline.
Yeah, I mean, you have 69 points after that first P5, and then you win the game. So they just dominated 180 points.
All right, so Skyline, Search and Destroy. I'm honestly going to go Rocker on this one.
Sorry, Rocker, just get nothing.
Being perfectly honest with you.
That point as well. Now Skyline we'll have coming up next. We had a bit of Skyline yesterday. As we look forward to Search, I mean, both teams, you won a game 5 if you were Rocker, you won both your Searches if you were the Breach side. Just Skyline in general, do you see anything yesterday from a Search standpoint that, because we constantly, like Falcons looked really good there at times. They had some fantastic plays.
No, I mean, it's kind of what we thought. It's very fast-paced, a lot of retakes, right? It just really depends on what the defense opts to do. If you play slow, maybe you give up the A-bomb site, but it's a lot of risks. If you want to fight within the first 10 seconds, you can do that if you are the defending team.
Yeah, and sometimes it just seems like who just found a hole, like that just kind of blindly hit something. You said take a risk, just hit something, and sometimes you win one-on-one and you're gone. You're in the back line, or sometimes you don't. Like we just saw players just get through gaps, and like you think like a map like Skyline, there shouldn't really be like holes, but a couple times you saw it yesterday. Someone just got in behind enemy lines, picked people apart.
Yeah, I mean, because you can go from like catwalk, get behind some of these objects. You're up, down, should be through.
Just be a weird timing too.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So there's just plenty of opportunities for our sub players or anyone really to get lost.
Yeah, the second you lose one player on defense or whatever it is, you lose one player, suddenly you don't have eyes on something, and then things just really unravel from there. But yeah, no, it could be. We've seen the fast-paced hits. We've seen people trying to slow it down and spread it out, like we saw kind of with Carolina and Falcons. We'll see what the case will be here. Usually. Well, it kind of varies. I'll say usually you want to play with kind of that aggressive, take space when you're a solid search team, but honestly some of our better search teams have been kind of that slow, pick you apart, wear out your mental, kind of just like get people to make people make antsy plays too. But here we go. Map 2. Does Breach look to take a commanding 2-0 edge in this series if they can? They won both searches yesterday. See if they can do it again here. So far they have the advantage up 3-2. See, Awakening obviously has a history with the organization on the other side of it. Nero, nice job recentering there. I thought the gunfight was going to get away from him. Nice little drop shot there from Snoopy, and Breach swiftly take the round.
What was the line? 10 seconds. On 120, they started those fights. But Cammy, great job. We talked about someone getting lost. It was number 7 in Nero who tried to make the play. Cammy, he goes from top plat, backs all the way up to attacking spawn, and then wins that next gunfight. So 2 for Snoopy, 2 for Cammy. They're up 1-0.
Yeah, it's just different than like, I don't know, you think about Vault. Like we had a lot of like crazy early engagements. With Vault, typically then came down to like an extended like 2v2. Or like an extended 1v2. Like things slow down after that opening fight, whereas here it's just it starts and it ends.
You're going.
There's not really the space maybe to navigate, but we didn't have too many kind of elongated moments yesterday. We'll see if we have any here. Snoopy hit down to 25, and then he will get cleaned up. They are just running through them. Like
you see that everyone's just hopping? They're like, yeah, and just hopping everywhere, bro. That's so good.
Joey D special.
Yeah, I mean, listen, they're just going. We're running it. 4 versus 4 top mid fights, and then, I mean, honestly, the Rocker players do a great job because they were in a bad spot. A couple of them, just behind that pool pillar, just stayed alive. And yeah, that one was 16 seconds.
Yep. We'll see what the fastest round of the year is. So it's probably gonna be Skyline. Or I guess maybe Vault if like everyone just died and no one got out. Like, which didn't happen yesterday. But
all right, 1-1. Let's see. I feel like these are two teams that are just gonna 10-second push each other and call it a day.
Aggressive again. This time the trades go the way of Rocker, so they'll enjoy the 3v2. Because they were down a man last
Did they
time
notice where the bomb's at?
Now for Cammy and Wake. What openings can you find as things do slow down for a moment? Is Cammy try to work the back? Did he spot Geo? Don't think he did.
Question is, did Geo see him? That's really just depending on that FOV, right? Who saw who? There
Oh.
we go. Geo. Maybe not spotted him the first
There it is,
time, but that
1v3
time,
now.
Throws his shoulder, ready for the gunfight.
On this map, it's not undoable. Oh, that would have been if he would have gotten that second one, he could have regened, and then it would have been pretty dicey.
At first, I thought his snap was good. I thought he had it. Yeah, I don't think he needed too much more damage to win that. Give them a chance, maybe. But back-to-back rounds now for Rocker. Really sent it in one in 16 seconds, this one. They got to spread it out to get the advantage early, but able to do it that way as well. Nero on 3 straight. Purge still looking for his first here. Same with Paul on the other side. Cammy this time will get the first blood. Let's see if they can work with their advantage. So far, the team with the numbers early has been able to do it.
We talked about those openings, and here it is. Nero's able to find it. Gonna find one. Ready for Snoopy as well. Nice snap from Snoopy, but we're into a 2-on-2. Purge is the one player that we haven't seen really activate on the map, maybe shoot quite yet. That's who they have to find,
yeah.
and now
Bye.
he can pounce and takes down
Purge,
Geo.
1v2.
2 for Paul.
Yeah, just nice patience.
Oh, this is kind of what they got him. Oh, yeah, he's going to bait while this guy comes from below. Let's see if he reads this.
Just don't give Paul anything.
Yeah, he's going to read it.
Here. He's the one that brought it back into the 3v3, if only for a second.
Oh, I'm sure he heard that.
Timing was kind of insane there. I was saying,
Oh.
saw him. I don't think he saw Purge when he slid back. And Purge able to push it out with a sub, get 2 in the round. Came into it with 0, but 2 big ones there. Because he brought them out of the 3v3 and then closes it out here.
Yeah, I mean, the fact Snoopy is able to get that quick trade, the nice reaction from him, because Nero could.
Oh, he was ready for the shot.
Yeah, he could close that round out. Give them 3 rounds in a row. Instead, Purge just kind of lurked throughout that round and able to find the final 2.
Yeah, man. So you hesitate at all on the minimap ping or the call out. Like you hesitate even a fraction of a second, he probably drops there. But nice reaction from Snoopy, and we'll be tied up now. Offense breach. We hear a car out. That'll be ripped off the map.
I don't know if it has been.
No, it's still alive.
You're right.
Yeah, because we don't, in the Codcaster, they don't have our CXDs, which is kind of lame, to be honest. Kind of wish they would bring that. They need to bring that.
The car stopped, so like, they took care of it. No, you're right. They certainly did not, and then it did the damage. They're hunting, trying to isolate Wake. But listen, they're all getting the back.
Oh, shit.
No shot at all.
He got surrounded. All right, so 1v4. Looks like Snoopy. He is on a 1. There's 1. Okay, there you go.
But that'll be all he's able to pick up.
I mean, Rocker looks strong again in search of destroy. Just great starts in these rounds with these first bloods, giving themselves man advantages. And if it wasn't for that Snoopy kill on an arrow, this might be, 4-1. But after that round number 1, looking much cleaner.
Boys kind of chatting through the last round. And Breach, just a couple of these offenses, yeah, they've just gotten 2 dead, like, instantly. Whether it was the RC car or, like 2 rounds before that. Just chopped down by the AMS at range. Got to find a way to actually get into some gunfights and not just get cut down. There's a first blood from Purge. He is traded out, though, effectively and quickly there by Estriel.
Oh.
Thought maybe he'd win it, not going to happen, though. Snoopy able to get 2. Geo
Oh, wow.
Just
deleted.
And
Absolutely deleted.
Out of windows, trying to get the weak players down, but Breach switch it up a little bit. They've been so heavy over towards the A site. This time, they play top cat.
Homie was absolutely just living on a prayer, jumping out of that window.
That ties the map up 3-3. As you can see, Boston Breach here just sort of chatting through what they want to do, what adjustments that they want to make. back on this attacking side, which, yeah, they have struggled the last couple of rounds.
If they just not get picked. Oh. The answer to that was pretty quick.
Yeah, they got picked.
Got picked. Purge gets dropped, but maybe you can get this plant. If he can get out safely, you got a chance to bring this back to the 3v4. Obviously, pressure now flips to the defense to work this defuse. I mean, they've been struggling to get a bomb planted, honestly. They've been into those positions.
Cammy's playing underground, so Awakening needs to stay alive and wait for Cammy to maybe make a play. I like that from Awakening, just back down, and there we go. Cammy gets one, and now it's a 2v2. You have bomb planted. Nero's just going to hop it, and I kind of love it. Someone's going to have to check this. And they think they're chasing them around.
Oh.
Nero hops it, and I think that was a wall bang. Awakening shot him from Jacuzzi.
Wow.
A chance to check it.
The second and finish, he killed him like right as it got done.
Yeah, I was like, where did he shoot him from? He shot him through that pillar.
Yeah. No,
Show me the kill cam.
Definitely the wall bang from Jacuzzi, but like, I just am wondering why that didn't come through a bit earlier. You have the sense of the timing.
Oh, boo. They didn't show the kill cam.
That's a matter of like that split second. Like, he died as that.
That would have been a great kill cam.
A tough one, but a great heads up play. Just hop on that if you're Nero. Now they go back in the advantage 4-3. Estriel just tucked away with bomb for now. Gio's got a bunch in front. He's able to get one and stay out.
Yeah,
He's just a bullet.
It's the whole team there.
Yeah, he's just a bullet. He shoulders it and drops instantly. I thought maybe he was going to hide as long as he could, but we'll get ran down. Estriel still kind of playing low, waiting for his time to get this planted. Starts, stops, starts again.
I mean, this is just all info, right? Boston, they showed 3 or 4 over towards the A site, so then they backed away. Now Rocker, their turnover towards into a 2-on-2. Awakening trying to 5-5 in a row. He gets taken down.
Oh!
Great shots onto Snoopy.
Wow.
To give them another advantage.
Fantastic stuff as they'll continue. And we'll look at the final kill one more time here from Paul. Nice little slide. Easy against the pistol.
Okay, Paul. See you.
And we'll see the wall bang.
The wall bang. Yeah, that's what I want to see. Shit. Sneaky. Good evening, buddy. How are you doing, bud?
And it is, dude, yeah, it's
close.
It is real close.
How was your day today, bud?
Honestly, I feel like I saw the kill on the feed. Like,
Homie got wall banged right there, bro. It was
like,
legit.
Nope. It had just finished. You need one more round, though, if you're Rocker, to tie this one up at 1-1. Stop this one and potentially go the distance.
Oh, shit. There you go. Oh, get wrecked. Get wrecked. Jesus Christ.
You still keep advantage, though.
3-2.
Cammy, once again, to work this piano side, try to find an opening.
All good. About to record some of the test server KVK since it starts in 2 minutes, as you said. What starts in 2 minutes?
That'll be the eyes on. That'll be the call through. He gets some tags in as well. And
oh, the KVK fighting starts in 2 minutes? Nice.
On their attacking side. I mean, Breach have done well defensively over towards A, and they do it this time. But yeah, it's always good to see our pros.
Oh yeah, man. Enjoy. How long is it?
He's probably trying to slide backwards instead.
We can invade your empire? Hell yeah.
Just like, hey, I'm right here.
Hell yeah.
To me is I thought he was trying to go prone behind bomb. Sometimes I'm
record it all, brother. Record it all. I told people that y'all were going to be doing it.
And instead of going prone. And I mean,
well, that's because we have the old.
Hey, you and Cigarum.
That's true. That's true.
They don't play with that.
I've had questions already, and I'm like, just check out when it comes out.
Damn it. And I die.
You are known for your movement.
No, I'm not. I know I'm not. Nice shots there, though. Paul is no good gun. He hits those, and well, you got a chance to put this one away now. You're at a 4v2. It's all on Snoopy and Purge.
How's the games today? I'm going to be watching this while fighting. Hell yeah. The games are pretty solid. The first one was kind of a wipe. It was Falcons, and Rocker just took this one. It's going to be good because it's some of the teams that we didn't see yesterday, and then both of the teams right now are the ones that had the upsets yesterday. So the Breach beat Optic yesterday, and then nobody had the Rocker winning yesterday against the Gentlemates, and they ended up beating them. So both of these teams were projected to be in like bottom 4, and they won yesterday. So it's fun to see that. Now it's 1-1.
maybe Hooch make that.
And then we have who are the other matches today? I know Surge is next against. Let me see. I gotta pull it up. I have it on my X. Let me see. Surge versus Toronto, which Toronto whacks face yesterday. So it'll be interesting because we haven't seen any Surge yet. And then to wrap up, then we have 100 Thieves versus C9, which I haven't seen C9 play. But LAT is supposed to be really good this year, so got some good matches today. It'll be good to see him. No Optic, but it's all right. It's all good. We got him tomorrow against C9, and then tomorrow is going to be a heater. It's going to be awesome. We got Gentlemates versus Carolina. We got Miami versus Seattle. Then we have Texas, which Optic versus C9. And then we wrap it up with FaZe versus 100 Thieves. It's going to be wild tomorrow. Tomorrow will be a goated day. For sure.
So let's go back to the desk here for a moment.
Yeah, whenever you release it, just let me know, because I have people that were asking about KVK, and I'm like, they'll enjoy it. They're gonna record. I gotta get the watch parties in, and then I gotta chop up all these matches and stuff into individual videos, and I got a bunch of shit I gotta do. So it's like, it is what it is. I'm enjoying them though. The matches are pretty good.
Yesterday, the difference is it worked because Optic kept playing into it and just had
Mightiest Empire has 3 hour 30 timer after completing the prep phase side.
You went with Boston today.
Wait, the whole fighting thing is in 3.5 hours?
Look at their wins. They were able to win on red card, which they've already done for hard.
No way.
Then they won red card.
You're pulling my leg, right?
2 vaults coming up here. Is Boston gonna make it to a game 5?
I mean, well, when we saw Vault yesterday, in the control, they felt really good.
Okay, so this is what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping that it's 3.5 hours because it's a test server. Because the reality is, they said it was a weekend fight. Like the weekend part was fighting.
Cold War Cammy was a damage dealer throughout the entirety of the
If it's only 3.5 hours, bro, people are gonna riot.
But for some reason,
Straight riot.
Cammy just feels really comfortable.
You can't even build flags in 3.5 hours, which I guess it will be good to know those mechanics once y'all load in. If you gotta build flags and shit, that shit's gonna be whack. We can build 1 flag at that point, right?
So we're gonna get right into it. So what I want to show you guys is basically how to play this, right? So it's preferable to hold this hill from the front side and basically funnel everybody into spawning back here, which I would consider the bad spawn because you really don't have many options. You have to either run up the escalators, wrap around back, where you're just gonna be an unfavorable gunfight. So as you can see right here, Minnesota Rocker, they're playing it a step ahead. This is Paul X on rotation. Finding 2 kills in this area.
Maybe, but it's like you finish the 6-day event, then wait 3 more hours to invade. Oh, okay, so you're waiting to invade. You're not wait. That's not the fight time.
So we're gonna put the map back down, play it.
I get what you're saying.
See how this plays out. Paul X finding a kill on the stage. He ends up finding another one, and then what that.
I'm pretty sure y'all won, so it's probably longer for the other one. I think the winner of the pre-KVK stuff is supposed to get like a 30-minute. I think it's the top alliance is supposed to, when I read the rules, it gets like a 30-minute head start basically loading in. So y'all should get a head start.
Going to be spawning back here and funneling through and getting basically slammed trying to get towards this time where they pick up a huge chunk if you're on the side of Minnesota Rockers. So for those of you out there playing ranked, this is how you want to play this hill. Be patient, find the kills.
Maybe half-hour prep time makes more sense. You get damage buff too on troops. Oh yeah. But it's only the alliance though, right? It's not the whole kingdom.
And just like you said, he went out to outer street, he cleared the front, and instantly turned around looking for that spawn trap. Really good plays from Minnesota Rocker.
2 teams that 1-0 after upset.
See, that's the part that I wasn't understanding was what are the alliance buffs and what are the kingdom buffs that you get. Because the way I kept reading it, kept reading like there's a lot of alliance specific based on how you did per alliance, not how you did per kingdom. Which I guess isn't bad because most of the smaller ones aren't going to get shit anyways.
Yeah, I mean, sort of
The
just,
Empire buff
offensive
is
wins,
3% to all
defensive wins,
troops.
some spawn traps really
But
on
I
the
know that
side.
there's a
Honestly,
first
it's what I think
ranked
we'd like to
alliance
see
buff,
on a control
like shit
map.
that you get
I
to
think, most of the time
3% damage.
most maps are usually, defensive
So
favor,
if
but
you break that down, that would be super helpful
Jovuto,
if you're looking for extra
Evasion,
stuff.
don't want that.
No, don't need any more of that.
Because that breakdown is what everyone's confused about. I know I'm confused about the rules. The rules, the way they're written, suck. So
These teams looking for maybe a 2-0 start early here in the CDL for 2025, but the guys have been fired up. It was great to see them get wins yesterday.
Fired up!
Get this 2-0 start.
what did they say we're going to next? I think it was Vault. I think is where we're going next.
Just waiting for this map 3 to kick off. What really surprised you about Vault though yesterday from Control? Was it just like the?
I think after this one, I need to get some. I need to grab some quick food. I'm just gonna warm up something, and then I'll bring it back over here and eat while we're hanging out. Because still got another 2 more matches. It could be another 4 hours of stream. Yeah, we're going to Vault. A little Vault for some control.
Or 4 dead for the defensive team.
Yeah, it just takes a second, I guess, to get nades in based on spawn. Like it's like it just so many pillars to tuck behind, places you can avoid them.
Yeah, I mean our pro players are way better at saying a lot than me, right?
Yeah.
So,
Way better.
That's really what it comes.
Because we're better than you, and we know it.
Points that are more like open, so you can just you spawn up, you nade, right? You spawn up, you nade. A little bit more difficult there with all the bit of finesse you can kind of do inside of that A point, but time now for round 1 as we continue on in Breach versus Rocker. Catwalk, Nero looking for an angle, some tags in, but not able to find a kill. It's a nice hold.
3 down right there already.
That's what we didn't see a lot of yesterday.
There you
Felt
go.
like just
Nice
opening
couple of
pushes.
trades.
We're finding so much
It's
success.
interesting. I wonder where they're going to spawn now because they're pinching on both sides. On the side of Boston.
Of kind of that offensive spawn and start to apply
They
pressure.
should. Yeah, he shouldn't have pushed in that corner because then it would flip him. Now they got him quarter trapped. Watch the white arrows in the bottom of the map. They're going to be stuck in this bottom right corner.
The mini map for Rocker, so they're just trying to find picks and did anything, but
They got to get him out of this corner.
great start here for Boston Breach. 8 kills in
There
a
you
row.
go.
Finally, Geo brings it back. Maybe give them some room to work with. Say maybe, just Cammy's there.
Yep. You still managed to get somebody flooded on forward where you got to keep your head on a swivel. Now, with under 30 seconds to go, you're finally tracking back. Really
Oh, they are playing this super tight.
Big one inside, tagged up to 20 HP, but he wins the fight. Doesn't get back.
Bro, did he slide it? Oh, no. He went feet first, homie? Dang. How you going to do him like that? You know what slightly triggered me, and I just figured it out? The 60 FOV these console cameras are on. They're not on 60. There's no way. Are they on 60?
Or somebody had like a 7-1 start too. Like AA just thumped him there. That's what we didn't see it all yesterday.
Oh, are you talking? Oh, you're talking about the player cameras. Nah, they have these like shitter. I don't even think they're shitters either. I think they're actually expensive. They're like the little mini cams that they have on. They're not from the 100%. Are you talking about the player camera? This one?
For example, how important that opening break can be in Control.
They're all pretty trash, to be honest with you.
Just that sub thing alone, whether your subs are coming off spawns fighting ARs,
Because they got that blurry forehead going. You know what I mean? It's not above 100%. You can tell since the game model of the gun sticks out more. Oh, okay. I was getting confused. I thought you were talking about the player cams, like the face cams. If you're talking about the, I don't know if they have setting locks for them for competitive. I know in the new COD you can adjust the FOV. You can get, I think it's up to, even on console, it's up to 120. I think you can do. So you can adjust that in settings. I don't know if they cap that in CDL though. That's the only thing I don't know. And usually usually it's 90, not 60, but I don't know.
We've had so far, yeah, no, that seems for sure. This is an efficient unit.
Expecting you. Oh, okay, I gotcha. I think we were all talking about the wrong shit. You're good.
dials in another. Paul X through at least for one trade, but the trade there on the other side. Once again, 4 dead, 5 streak for Snoopy.
Dang, Boston's looking tight.
There in time, answer is no. It is Swift and commanding there at a breach.
My eye was tweaking? Fuck yeah, man. Let him tweak, brother. Let him tweak.
Yeah, wow.
Go crisscross applesauce, baby. Start looking. Just get into it. Just lean into it, bro. You can see it in the 5th dimension. Just tweak out of your absolute mind.
Before I finished saying Baby Rocker could have a good break too, they were 4 dead. It happened, I feel like, so fast.
What was the optic score last night? I had a dip before it started. It was 3-2 we lost.
It was number 1. I'm not sure exactly who it was.
I think it was 3-2. We got clapped.
Because we saw what
let me see.
It was like
I think it was 3-2. Yeah, pretty sure it was 3-2.
That's a whole different ball game. Is somebody spawning them all out bottom left so quickly? Can you get a better break though if you're Rocker? Can you do something?
We've traded.
Okay, this is the best we've done. Yeah, this is the best we've done. You go 3 for 2 at least in the opening. You get onto the point. You stop the clock. You're looking for your first tick still in this one.
But now this is kind of the problem. One pick from Awakening, and then just sort of where is the retake coming from, right? All these different doorways, catwalk, now going to be 3 dead. Nero just going to try to finesse play his life, find a multi-kill, able to do so, but he's just got no help right now.
Yeah, 3-2. 3-2 breach 1. They beat him on 2 red card maps, and then I think it was the S&D. I forgot which S&D it was, though. They took both S&Ds in the control.
If you are Rocker, you've done such a good job trading or while finding multi-kills. If you're
My script was wrong. I'm gonna blame Scum. Yeah.
Continue to do it here. This time the multi-kill comes out of Snoopy. If there's anybody alive, even you win the fight technically if you're Rocker, you got like 1 guy left. You can't really progress it much at all. They've gotten 2 ticks at least.
They're in the blender again.
But yeah, you've got to win this round or it's done. And look at the mini-map right now.
Yeah, they got him in the blender. Look how far pushed up the green arrows are.
I mean, this is like an old school spawn trap right
Yeah, they got him absolutely cooked in here.
With the Jackal able to find another one now spawning up towards that pool house. Awakening's done a great job just locking down this B Street, putting bullets in. 15 seconds. Rocker half
They're cooked.
Here. Maybe with Nero doing that, 2 ticks over towards A. Maybe we get an extension. So they jump down to Snoopy. That will be a 4 dead, so we do. A will be done. But now Boston, yeah, over towards B.
11 lives. You don't have a lot of opportunities.
This feels like bullying 100%, Sneaky. Dude, Sneaky. I brought it up yesterday, and I think you had just dipped. Best content we're going to make together. You ready, fam? Best content. You ready to hear it? Let's do prop hunt videos, bro. Let's do a prop hunt video on Call of Duty. Fucking prop hunt. I think we're gonna absolutely have a blast. If I could get Cigarum on it, bro, I would be dying of laughter. That shit would have me rolling. That shit would have me rolling. I'd be rolling. I don't know if Cigarum plays any other. I don't know if he actually plays console games. The one thing I don't know. I haven't started playing ranked, so at some point I'm gonna start playing ranked. I'll do some COD streams and do some ranked play.
1v4 for the control round, and time is a dwindling. 15 seconds to go. He's gonna just pop out and try to world star. Not even.
I don't think he's a Call of Duty guy. I need to find somebody.
And that is a master class at a breach.
Yeah, they absolutely waxed him on that.
I know. I mean, round 3 first 2 combined. There was a fight there.
I'm gonna ping him real quick. I'm gonna see if he answers this.
I mean, honestly, it came out stunned. The fact Paul and Esther are kind of laughing, I feel like that's like, what else can you do in that moment? They just kind of know you got steamrolled.
Yeah, I mean, whether you're on offense or defense, the first 2 rounds, there's somebody basically influencing your spawn in the opening 20 seconds. Like, just spawning you out bad corner. Just like, good luck.
Really, the only thing you're going over in Vod is sort of just breakoffs. What do we need to switch up?
Well, I mean, we've talked about for years the controls, but I think breakoffs, I mean, more important on some maps, but they're always so important. I mean, they dictate a lot, whether you win on offense or defense.
I think Cigarum would be absolutely hilarious playing prop hunt. Dude, I'd be dying.
instantly, and then it's just like you're playing off the.
We're gonna be like, you and I would be cussing because we're getting like the most random props ever. I saw somebody's video and they were like running around Nuketown, and he was like a dirty shirt, and then he started running and then changed, and he turned into a brick chimney, bro. I was just like, what? What? And then on one of the maps you can turn into a boat. I'm like, bro, zero shot.
Someone just overshadowed or tried to do too much.
Yeah, total game.
I would be everyone's worst nightmare. Exactly. Oh, dude, I was crying because in the water level they changed into a boat, and some fool tried to jump into the boat and falls through and doesn't realize that means it's not a boat, and then just runs off. And I was like, what?
And when it wasn't those scenarios,
Dude, I would be dying of laughter.
I mean, as good as they needed to. The trades were there to keep
Ooh.
the life advantage and win the third round. But yeah, when you got somebody who's what, like
I'd be dying of laughter.
Your first round, you're vibing.
Yeah, I think all our teams, honestly, like, you know, on this map, Vault, if you do get into that trap, it's just, you're going to have to figure out sort of an objective. Where do we want to push off spawn to find the first kill and kind of help us get out of this? Like, what is that best route?
Well, and sometimes what did we talk about in the past with different maps for like control?
Yeah, it'll be a good time. We gotta see if we can get a squad together. If not, I'll just do it with you. I don't give a shit. But dude, that would be some funny shit. We just record, or if you go live or I'm going live, then we'll just send the feeds, and then we can grab each other's feeds and do it. I think it would be funny as shit.
Yeah, and that's like easy.
I'd be
to do, I
dying.
think, maybe after the first time it happens, but once there's like 30-40 seconds left in the round, like it's just
Grab on some Discord, dude. Oh man.
Breach had him in that position for quite a bit, but what a bounce back there. Didn't look great maybe in the search and destroy, but they look real good in that control, and I was excited to see for an organization that was.
All right, map 4. Let's see where we're going. Breach can close this out,
From this roster so far, especially in respawns.
and then absolutely wreck my stuff again.
Teamwork's on point. This isn't a group of, you know, say superstars. I feel like every single one of these players has had moments throughout the league where we've seen a ton of potential.
Yeah, I mean, Cammy has been a superstar.
Were you streaming the KVK stuff or no? You're just recording. I found my new addiction, which is a game about a capybara. What game is that? What game is that? My wife found this. Man, she's into like those time suck the games where it's like, it's not a puzzle, but it's like a thumbtack. I don't even know, but it puts like thumbtacks on a bunch of different objects, and then you have to like spin and rotate and select the colors to break off the pieces. I don't even know. It's like it's one of those mind games, and she's absolutely obsessed with it. I'm just like, it made my brain hurt. You're just recording it? I got you. Yeah, everybody kept asking. They're like, why is there no creators doing anything on the KVK? And I'm like, because nobody wants to play it. GG's. It's on Google. Type in. Oh, it's on Google. Let me see. I hope it doesn't stutter on my shit. Let me see. Oh, we're on Volta again for Hardpoint.
How can they do it through the respawns?
Capybara.
Well, at least the opening break in the hard point looks a little better for Rocker.
Yeah, I mean, just
Game.
zone if you are Rocker, but between Estriel and Nero, just allow the. Well, okay, you talked about now it's 4 dead. Away to the Purge. Alrighty then, but yeah, I'm just saying you're hoping to get Estriel and Nero going, just find them some space.
We gotta get Ant a shirt, bro. Like some Purge, like Wake shirt. Some like combo.
Dude, they are just frying. Again, it's 3 dead.
Yeah. I think they're playing with a little bit of confidence right now. Maybe not showing a lot of respect to the other side of Rocker. They are just running at him, running through him, and looking to get this series.
Yeah, I think I'm in the wrong one, bro. I think there's actually a Cappy Studio. CapybaraGames.com is the thing. Who knew? Capybara Games is the actual studio. Capybara Clicker. By who is it by though?
Maybe you're gonna flip the spawns, or just that one close one there for Snoopy. Maybe to help.
Oh no, you have to send me the send me the screenshot of what it is. It's called Capybara Go. Bro, is this like a Pokemon Go, bro? I might be in.
They're doing it through the front. This is what they did yesterday versus LAG. They just kept making plays, maybe when the spawns were against.
Bro, people are making complete guides for this game.
2 and 4, like multiple
Oh
times,
no.
where it seemed like they were in a bad position, but they were just able to win it from the bad side. Because that was, I mean,
Where's the gameplay at? Dang.
set forward out such an inopportune moment, but what a great job winning it
Happy
through the
Borrow
front.
go, bro.
As now we're off to the races for 3. One kind of gets in between enemy lines. That'll be Estriel. I think he just got spotted. He did. He's just looking everywhere, but Awake just tucked behind a palm tree, able to get the kill. And they should be first in.
Abby, it's the perfect popper game. Huh. We'll have to check it out here in a minute. I'll bring it on the stream afterwards. I guess when we have to kill 5 minutes in between matches, then I'll bring it up. That way I can check it out on stream. That way I can keep watching this. All right, so Rocker needs to get this to push a game 5. All right, we are. I think this is P2. I think question mark. I think so.
Such a good job just chipping away in those kind of off points, whatever you want to call them, like your non-money hills. Such a good job in those points. We'll see if they can do that again. When you do that and you get 45 seconds, then you get a break at your money hill. Suddenly you're winning a hard point.
And this is a perfect example, right? Because all Boston Breach are kind of holding the line.
Oh yeah,
with
that's why I said like they were all art side, basically just sitting on art. Like,
just sitting there. Number 8 Geo's lurking under them. Maybe he can make the play. He's trying to find one. Snoopy though gets aggressive through the middle of the map. Purge is able to find another one. A nice pitch up there for Awakening. So P4 over to Breach.
Ooh, Snoopy.
Okay. Now, this time maybe a little bit better of a setup, a little bit more breathing room. Kills maybe came.
I think that was P3.
This time.
Astray though might be making the play. I think he takes some shots. So Breach is going to know that they are there.
I forgot the order already. Damn it.
So can they find an early break with 40 seconds left? You have multiple players.
Oh.
Locks it down as he's up to 10-6.
I mean that's a massive double there. I mean you
Yeah, the spawns on this get brutal for this one.
He doesn't win that. Instead, you spawn your teammate safe. You win the fight on the point. You just know sometimes like how it is now with like it's like the
Dude, Cammy is
what's gonna happen with the spawn.
Cammying.
Sometimes just how it is. It gets a little bit freaky.
Cause I wanna get freaky with you. Like that. Baby, you wanna. Yeah, y'all don't. Nah, y'all might be too young for that, chat. I'm not sorry.
Back to mid map now. Nice little win there from Nero, and that'll be 3
And
down.
they sing it to you in that deep voice.
Yeah, they needed that because Purge is already thinking about like P2 spawns, and he was also on 6 in a row, maybe trying to find that Hellstorm, but you do take him down, and yeah.
What? How did that kill him, bro? With the bullets flying sideways? It didn't even look like his crosshairs were anywhere near that cat.
He is absolutely cooking up to 15-7.
Let him cook.
They got the win yesterday, but statistically,
All right, so this is back at P1. Jesus Christ, bro.
And I thought maybe a hiccup there for a second. Just observers. We're good. Maybe it's the observer.
All right, P2, they're already rotating for over here. He's blocking.
Yeah, no, I stopped breathing there for a second. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, and stats didn't look good yesterday.
Oh my God, bro.
Positive and had them in the blender.
Yeah, no, absolutely, absolutely. But putting up some stats.
They're absolutely tossing salads out here in the streets. Dude, salad sounds pretty OP right now. But like a good salad. With like them tomatoes and cucumbers and all, like everything. I don't want no basic bitch salad, you know what I'm saying? Damn, he caught that shit. He caught it with his face. Hell yeah. Said, hold my bag, brother. But now look where his teammates at. Nobody is anywhere near. They gotta. Unfortunately, this map is one you have to basically leave. You have to leave early. If you don't, you're always gonna be running behind. Just whack. So like right now, Paul X should have already been pushing. Instead of collapsing, should have already been pushing to P3. There you go. So 7 and 5 should already automatically be pushing. 10 seconds left. They should have already cleared this. Cut through mid, give it up, turn around, and then, yep. You should see. Let's see if Awakening picks him up. Big O with an SMG. All right, here's a listen in.
Okay.
Yep.
I got him. I get one. Watch him middle.
Could be deep right as well.
Give me nothing ball. Give me right at you, I think.
Yep.
Nice. One to you, Snoopy. I needed it. I didn't need it.
I see shit.
Top gold, one shot. Maybe you want me.
On the right track. Alright. Vault got me.
Top gold.
Yeah.
Top gold can hit up. One shot middle purge.
Yeah, bottom are dead. Nice. One more time. Try play life.
Oh, man.
Try to get him up this time.
You went out. I'm through. Also on the back of me somewhere, no?
Okay.
That's not even my ball. I'm pretty sure one's still on me. Hey, we're missing Purge. I think it's Purge, bro.
No, but that's
I got one Purge. I got one in the back. I'm pitching. Back.
okay. And last guy middle.
Behind the back wall.
I'm just on the guy.
One shot. He's I found out. Front to my left.
Bottom
golding all down.
Bottom awakening.
Try and play your life. With that new on him. Come in line right now. Back door me. Back door. I want the back.
On the Jeep should be lead. Nice.
That is above me. Stop me. I don't see Purge money. I gave a top then. Shot around. I got him. I think we're missing Kimmy. Top. I'm telling him down.
Still top.
You can't. That's on your front door. Out of right. Back door me too.
They just lost the spawns because he threw that grenade, bro.
One shot Cammy.
All good.
Wow.
I haven't done one left.
Two on time. Cammy's weak.
Nothing got it right. All left.
That's on left. I didn't see anything.
I'm holding. Y'all hold that. I'll hold connector up front. I'm holding Victor. I have connector. I have the right cross.
Yeah, right. I got left. I got the right cross.
I bet.
I can help you on time.
Two left.
I need
50 points between them. Breach still with the advantage. They can close out this.
That poor guy Kobe'd that grenade, and he probably thought he was getting somebody, and he killed his teammate. And then they lost the spawns because of the nade. That's wild, bro. It's weird. I don't mind COD comms, but I miss Overwatch comms. I don't think I ever watched a ton of Overwatch comms. We had a match today with Heretics and Falcons, and they did a double listen in, and you heard the Habibis speaking Arabic. They were, and then they came up with the Heretics, and it was nothing but Spanish, bro. The whole chat was totally lost. They were like, "What?" Because I can see the chat from the main cast, bro. That was some funny shit right there. Everyone's like, translate, what the hell's going on? I was like, hell yeah. That's what I like to see.
Double before he drops, but now our next hard point will pop. You've got position and spawns if you're Rocker again.
177 to 193. Rocker have. There you go. Nice. Oh, Estriel. Purge. Nah, he didn't finesse it. Let's see if he gets it. Snoopy. Oh. I always want to call him Pauly D, bro. Oh, they're about to. Oh, he's going to turn around? Nope. I want to call him Pauly D, bro. Wow.
Like that time he looked insane on the mini map. But we'll see if that ends up kind of deciding the game. No, you can't win it here.
20 seconds, they can't win it, but they definitely can flip the spawns and get cooked.
Tries to go vertical.
Let's see if they're gonna get cooked doing this. For scrap, for absolute, for 10 seconds. Look, they just gave up all the map. They gave up the whole map for 10 seconds of time, bro.
What, 50 for the win for Rocker, 30
Yeah.
for the win for Breach.
You can't. I don't think that was worth it. I would have rather given them the 10 seconds and stacked it.
Really, the only one battling around the point was Snoopy, at least for now. You've got that top side lane.
It's coming through mid. Here comes Purge.
And you've got somebody working on the flank in Snoopy. It's gonna be
You smell? They playing with the aims? Yeah, you're everything else is GA'd. Poo poo. No, you smell, poo poo. I don't miss shit. Poo poo, no, you smell, poo poo. Smell like poo poo. Yeah, they're using aims and the jackal. Those are the two everyone's using.
They never really had that player mid-map, kind of picking them out of the point. This time, yeah, they'll get the remaining time here, but you did enough. Hopefully, you got to hold now. You're gonna be trailing.
Bro, I can't play 15 games, bro. I'm trying, but I have too many things going on right now, which is always my problem. I want to play more COD, but then I'm editing websites and doing, it's just so much shit to do. Then the website stuff, because I've been launching all the AOEM stuff, it's been eating a lot of my time too, because I'm not just making content now I'm making web shit. But it is beneficial, like it is helping, but it's just one of those, I just don't have time. Trust me, I've been wanting to play, I've been itching to play.
Still here. Number 3 and Soupy is going to spawn out. Maybe that allows a pitch to develop, and it does. But it's just sort of chaos all over the place. No one wants to.
Literally right now, the top, out of the top 10 pages, 7 of them on the website right now, out of all the pages I have, are AOEM right now. So right now it's capitalized time, which is why I've been investing a lot. I just looked right now. I couldn't fit AOEM into my life. I tried. Yeah. No worries, bud. There we go. Nah, it's not for everybody. I just know people have been asking me for a while if I was going to get back into the city builder games, mobile city builders. And I knew for a fact I wasn't going back to Rock. I just know myself. And there was a couple others I considered, but Age of Empires always intrigued me. So it's definitely not perfect, but we'll see. You know what I mean? I hung around Rock for 6 years and tortured myself. I can think I can handle a little while with AOEM. They just have a lot of stuff they got to work on. But yeah, Fortnite and Call of Duty are two that I keep missing. I miss them. I was playing a ton of Fortnite, and I haven't even opened, like, I still haven't downloaded the new season. I haven't started playing. I haven't done anything. I haven't started playing ranked play on Call of Duty. And now I brought Eve into the fold, and I've actually been enjoying the shit out of that. But Eve is a super time sucker, so it's like, yeah, it's like I just don't have time for everything. If I was a full-time creator, I definitely would, but right now I just don't. I work 12 hours, I get off, and I stream for 3, and it's like an hour before I go to bed, and I'm done for the day, and that's it.
Just couldn't come up with a play. Nero loves P2, man. That guy loves it.
No, I love Fortnite. Fortnite is great, especially for content. I enjoy the game too. I heard Fortnite making a new first-person game mode called Ballistic, which is 5v5. Interesting? Kind of. I don't know how that would feel. Fortnite's always felt very gimmicky to me, so I don't know how I'd feel about a first-person shooter. All right, we got 4 minutes, fam. Let's bring up... Sneaky was talking to me about this Capybara Go thing. Let me see what this is. There was nothing... There was no gameplay anywhere. I just want to see some screenshots, bro. Some images, something. Shit. I'm confused. What is this? I'm so confused. I might have to check it out after, but I don't even know what's going on here. Jesus Christ. I just wanted to see it. I'm not gonna play it, but that's funny. That's too funny, bro. This shit has it rolling right there. Fortnite, please. Gonna fail. It's a meme game. Fortnite? Bro, Fortnite's gonna be the longest lasting game out of anything if I'm gonna choose. That's what I'm saying. Like, it just depends. Like, if I'm trying to build, I'll tell you this. If I'm trying to build a game, like a channel based on nothing but growth, right? Forget fun, right? If I'm not trying to have any fun, right? The games I would play for growth are, what's that blocky game that everyone always talks about? It's still the #1 viewed game on YouTube. Roblox. Roblox would be there because it's consumed like crazy. Fortnite would be #2 because Fortnite content is by far and none the most consumed on certain platforms. Call of Duty sometimes. EVE Online. So EVE is a weird one. EVE has a great player base, but because the game is so old, a lot of people don't consume content. Because even the larger channels that consume it, there's still room for growth for new channels, right? But the content views and stuff like that, I haven't seen a tremendous, unless it's like a really big fight or a really big, that kind of stuff. Mobile games have possibility. You just need to have the in on them, right? You got to have the whole channel built on it. Mobile games are not, I would say, in as much as I love everybody, right? Mobile games may have the least loyalty, like loyal based fan base out of everything. What do I mean by that? I mean, like, if an AOEM rock, whatever, if they go and play another game, you probably will have more unsubs than resubs when you come back to the game. It's just that way. You know what I mean? So I always pick and choose, and I grow the community as opposed to through the game. That's why you'll see like bigger streamers, and I won't name names, that will go from playing their core mobile game to going to play something else, and their audience will drop from like 1,500 viewers to 20, right? And they have 100,000 plus subs, kind of deal. So it's just it's finessing. It's different. So my audience is very broad and mixed for that reason, because when I was with nothing but mobile, the second I played Call of Duty, I would have like 40 subs unsubbed. So then I was playing it more for the fun and less for the growth. So it is what it is. But yeah, if there's any game that's gonna outlast everybody, it'll be Fortnite. If I'm being honest. Bro, my capybara has a frog skin. Jesus Christ. It's just literally that capybara walking around and fighting stuff. Jesus Christ.
You like this map because it like reminds you of like your childhood? I knew it was
Oh Lord.
I knew it was coming at some point.
Within 30 seconds, you know how it plays. Minecraft. Minecraft too. Yeah. I think the best way to revitalize EVE Online might be to do the GTA tactic, EVE RP, and something to make content out of it. Could be, yeah, it could be something too. I honestly, to be perfectly honest with you, I can comfortably say from my experience, the EVE community has been one of the most welcoming, nicest communities that I've ever experienced in my gaming history. And I legitimately mean that. Like, it's wild how friendly and helpful people are. It's insane. It's insane. And it's kind of like a culture shock, because most gaming, you're like, oh man, there's toxicity, this and that. Like, I haven't run into it yet. You know what I mean? And people are helpful, like, they'll help you out. They're willing to hop into chats to help you, like that kind of shit. Like, that's the vibe I like. Like, if I'm going to play a chill game and want to learn how to play it, because it is very complex. I don't want to be like, feel like an idiot. And most people, they don't, right? They're helping you, which is crazy.
Dream, Purge, just prone, lying in wait. Yeah, that was fun to watch in the minimap there. You just saw them kind of choke them out.
Imagine RP as a guy who just delivers minerals and anything someone calls it rocks. Go, be funny to take Breaking Bad's Hank. Yeah. So there's actually drugs in that game. You could legitimately be Breaking Bad. Legit. There's so many player arcs that you can do. You can play whatever you want. Do you want to fight all the time? Boom, you can get in this group. Do you want to farm all the time? Boom. You can play the market. You can be that guy, right? You can play the market, make a shit ton of money. There's so many arcs that you can run through. Do you want to be a pirate and loot people? Boom, you can run that arc. There's so many little arcs that you can run. All right, here we go. Game 5. Ooh. Oh, what a good spot.
The follow up there from Cammy. Last guy is Geo. Cop car. Nades connect. Bullets hit. Fist bumps out. Breach is rolling.
Yeah, and I don't know.
Breach 2-0.
Break off. Geo looks like he's watching mid street. Maybe he's watching over towards Diner.
Geo with the 2. Geo.
Snoopy just locked up middle.
Breach.
They just weren't ready for it. That starts the Boston Breach sort of round win. But yeah, Gio was all the way in the back. It looked like that's the angle he was looking at, but maybe just L triggered at a different spot, and yeah, they get caught off guard.
I would say if you're into MMOs, well, if you pick it up, you're going to be sucked into it. So just prepare yourself. There's so much to do.
There's everything.
And when I mean so much, I mean like I have friends, uncle that's played it for 3 years and probably is through like 15% of the game. So it is a long. You're not going to run out of shit to do.
Put this pressure on Rocker early in the round. Play is through.
And then I talk about timing. He's like, what time is Persian to get? Because he doesn't have to worry about his connector. That's why you see him backing up. But he's just jump spotting. And well, I think
dang, bro. Look at this guy. Come on, Gio. Get somebody, boy. Woo. 2-2. What an angle.
He's 5-0. 25 seconds remaining.
Gonna try to defuse.
They kind of had one.
Oh, he's gonna play. Oh no, he's playing it. Nice. Oh, Paul coming in hot. Coming in hot.
Thinking maybe 1v2, 7-0 start, but it's not going to happen there. The retake. It gets done. Rocker get around.
Because being perfectly honest with you,
I'm not making an excuse for him. Yeah,
I'm kind of hooked on it right now. I'm having a good time, but it's one of those like I have so many games now that it's like I feel obligated. I need to make other shit.
Oh, no, that's what I'm saying.
But like right now, that's the good part about AOEM just being an absolute dud. Is I can afford to sit here for 3 days, legitimately 24 hours worth of streaming in 3 days because of that. Because I had an 8-hour stream yesterday, an 8-hour stream today, and an 8-hour stream tomorrow. I'll consider if I'm gonna do. I definitely wanted to cover week 1. I don't know if I'm gonna do week 2. I don't know if I'm gonna do all that. It just depends on how the content hits. If the content doesn't hit, we may slow it down and only do the watch parties for majors. But we'll see. You know what I mean? That's kind of the vibe that I'm gonna get. I'm gonna feel it out, see how it goes. The reason that I love this is and it's exciting to me is I can do watch parties, come hang out with y'all, have a good time. And then what happens is then I can chop up every single day into 4 different matches and then upload 4 different matches. So then I have 12 content pieces going out that I can then schedule out on top of the live streams, right? And that's not including any reels or anything that I can chop up. I can make so much content out of this. So that's why, like with AOEM or with any game, I try to do that. Like, if I can get in stuff like this and do watch parties or casts or anything like that, I will. Jesus Christ. I did hear in ranked that spot is super OP though. No, I'm chopping it up on the stream.
We're not seeing hit markers, but he got zapped.
No, I'm not going to chop up a commentary. I could, but I'm not going to.
With Codcaster, we usually do at the beginning, but like the hit markers throws me off sometimes. Like I can't tell if he got that person one shot or.
Yeah, no, I mean that was.
It would be cool to do that because I used to do that with Rock, where I would do like breakdowns, and then I would chop up the screen and then break it down. But no, I'm not doing that. Basically, I'm gonna chop up each match and then chop it up into a video, like just the break. So I go match 1, here's the cut, then I cut the in-between gap, and then it immediately dives into game 2, game 3, game 4, game 5, and I cut out like all the inside stuff so that if you want to watch the match, you can just watch the match. That, and it's very easily editable content. Like I don't need to like recreate the wheel. It's legit cut, and then a little quick transition and a thumbnail, and I'm done. I can cut up all 12 videos in like an hour or 2.
But I think the big one there from Paul is that first blood, right? Because
I thought you was like cutting maybe a game to show 5 to 6 moments that determine the outcome. But I get you. Yeah, no, I haven't done that. A lot of what I would do, is like clips. So I might do some reels of just like big moments, good moments. But yeah, no, the matches are the matches. That's what I'm just doing.
Just staying around, staying close. Until maybe you can steal one late.
And, you know,
I could try that though. It's not anything that's crazy.
Well, he's leading the way here at 7-3.
My issue is I don't want to spend. I can't afford with as many games as I have. I can't afford to make the amount of time I would need to make that many videos is already, and on top of everything else, it's just.
Plant just about to finish here today.
It's a hard thing. It's a hard thing. So many streams, you already know when you have so many streams and then you have to do videos and then now it's on top of everything else. It's very hard, time consuming.
Snoopy now trying to make the play in a 2 versus 3. Uh-oh. Sim and Purge. Yeah, just so many times he somehow wins it versus Gio.
Oh my God, 2-2.
20 seconds left.
Oh! Did he just line him up?
Oh my God,
I think he lined him up.
He got caught. Thought he got caught. That was a great job when Estro.
Because he was shooting. I think he got caught.
There's just so many things to like.
He jumped in front. He was shooting the guy in the back. Oh no, he didn't. He just preempted it. I thought somebody was in the back. Dang.
And Estro just tucks away, repositions, catches him.
I told you there's 7 lanes inside the.
Just inside the block.
Just 17 different lanes. Just hold them all.
Ooh.
All right, come on, Rocker. We need it. We want the score. I had it 3-2. Rocker winning this.
Paul continuing his great game. Purge gets another in that round.
Both sides throwing that nade. It has gotten close. In back-to-back rounds. Maybe finding a first blood, but Gio.
Oh, Gio gets it.
Good in map 2 with first bloods. Able to find another one here.
And last time you got the same little route to get out.
Oh!
Whoa! Purge going to cut through and try to find the opening. Last time Paul able to pick it up. And now they are just slicing apart. Last guy is about to
oh God.
He's in a car.
Oh my God, I thought he was gonna get turned on.
Also takes out Purge. Now we're suddenly in a 1 versus 1.
1v1.
Okay. Show me something, Paul. He's on double digits, 5 straight. Cammy, big one-on-one win yesterday against Dashy.
It is.
Get another one here. He gets the spot.
Oh, he gets him.
With the 1v3.
Bro.
From the streak.
How you gonna let Paulie do you like that? Oh man.
And they just continue to make plays. I mean, they're just icing up throughout these maps. And that one,
bro, that was wild. Yeah.
With the car. And then Purge is maybe just trying to hunt him.
No, he hears the car. He tries to hunt him instantly.
Yeah, he's trying to hunt him down. You open the door. You don't expect him to be there. But what? I assume this is the player on the bomb. Or yeah, near in the middle of the street. You know, Awakening's probably weak from a previous fight.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh no. Because of the RC cab, he can't hear the guy next. That's amazing. That's amazing. It was so loud. And what's even shittier is there you go. Nero gets the first one. Oh, there you go. There you go. Ooh.
Another 2-on-2.
There you go. Does he read it? He reads them. Oh no.
Snap to win another.
Woohoo.
Well, and whoever threw that stun from
the little snap.
You know, it might say X3,
The little snappy snap here, boys.
You give that comment,
Estriel. Okay, I see you. Let him cook. One away, one away. Don't get too excited, Nero.
Yeah, I thought maybe he hops
Don't
in
get
and
too excited, guys.
you've got like a one-on-one.
We ain't talking shit. We ain't doing nothing. It's just Polly's forehead, and we're smiling.
All smiles because he has been frying.
I got freaking tweaking. Yeah, dipping and sliding. Yeah. Look here. The grenade's going to catch somebody right here. Oh, dang.
Obviously been massive in this, but
Oh, bro, that's so many grenades. Grenade. Bro, did that perfectly bounce under the truck? That's amazing.
In between like 4 different nades. Somehow stayed alive. Nero gets hit again. He's gonna back down up, and yeah, after all the nades are done, we're finally just a bit of a stalemate. Yep. We're right back to B. It's a 4-on-4.
Oh. Oh yeah, Breach got this one.
I Chow look insane from Wake for a second. I thought he like swung by himself for a moment, but gets a little help from his teammates.
Oh, got one. He's gonna dip. Let's see if he reads it.
And he just gets out like a thief.
Oh shoot.
Snoopy though brings one back.
Oh, Snoopy gets him.
Looking good for Boston Breach here. Just got to close this one out.
1v2.
5. Gio want none of it though. He's been kind of the slow man on the team for this particular map. He's 2 and 5
Oh
right now.
shit. Here it goes. To catch the timing. He sees him. Oh. That call out had to be so fast right there. He should have shot him in the back, but he turned on him so good. The call out must have been spot on. I'm waiting for that one day when a team practice actual grenade setups and just go boom, a full team wipe. Dude, that's always amazing. Did you watch COD Champs last year? Optic, and when they were playing C9, had something very similar happen where they were all going to be running through, and then they perfectly threw double grenades, and the first one weakened them and the next one killed 3 of them. It was just wild. It was so good.
In a game 5 round 11 yesterday.
They Kobe'd. They straight Kobe'd that.
Have to do it again.
Yeah, vacation trophy for Boston, but now they're gonna back up. We're trying to meet them. Maybe at those doors, maybe at hole in the wall.
This
kind of what we saw.
This nice heady. Oh, bro, why would you jump off that heady?
And yeah, you
Intensity.
give up a lot of space here for your rocker.
He had to have heard that door getting slammed, so he knows that they're coming. Oh.
But they're gonna know someone's in connector now, so maybe he gets caught here because of this purge play.
Oh my God.
Can he stay up? Can he stay up? Just trying to get out.
What? What just happened?
First blood there for Snoopy.
What just happened? He just bunny hopped the shit out of that.
He had a great
Dude, he is so cracked. I'm getting sick right now watching these two guys.
He's activating here as well on 4 straight is Snoopy. Time dwindling now. You got to try and work this bomb planner. We're going to round 11. Nice little slide out and shout.
Jesus.
For him. That'll be
Bro, are we gonna go round 11? Oh my God. Oh yeah, we're going round 11.
It's all down to Paul. Okay. He's had some moments, but yeah, he's
like
round 11, chat. To see who wins this.
Round 11 again. Rocker did it yesterday in a game 5, round 11 on Rewind. Can they do it one more time?
Yeah, I thought what was gonna happen, right? Because
Sinju, sorry for missing some of this. Watching the Texas and Georgia game. They're going to celebrate getting fully certified. Dude, so happy for you, Sinju. Congrats, buddy. I know you studied really hard for it, man. Congrats, brother. I'm super happy for you, bud. Hell yeah. Celebrate your ass off, brother. Enjoy it. You never need to apologize, my friend. I appreciate you stopping in, though. Not gonna lie, how Perch plays is how I play. Hit the pick and skate away. Skate. Is that gonna be you, Sneaky, just skating away? Skate. Hardest thing I've ever done in my entire life. Thank you, brother. Hey, you're very welcome, my friend. I told you, just work hard, brother. Good things happen. Oh, bro. Oh, bro, he caught that grenade.
Nero drops.
3-3.
Trade from the nades.
Okay. Car blown up as well.
Oh, bro, they're absolutely turtling this thing.
Yeah, I mean, Rockford just played it very slow. On the other side, Breach got inside A. They're like, all right, they're not A. They're going to be B. Kind of backed up out of A. And
you got to choose a site, fam. Okay, there you go. Working the site. That's good. They're all pushing through mid. Oh, bro, they're all going to come.
Will Paul be the guy in this round 11?
Dude, there's... Oh, what a peekaboo! Did he see the second person, though? He's going to check this corner, though.
He doesn't check, but he does to get finished.
Oh my God, what was that? The Jesus pistol?
Seconds to go. And he will drop Rocker, win another rewind.
We called it right, boys. 3-2 Rocker. Let's go. Let's go. Yes. Fucking go. We called it right. 3-2 Rocker on our pick'ems.
Victory here, and it's got to be frustrating if you're Breach. You start up 3-1.
Mate, I'm gonna be slithering harder than snake soda. We call that the Diddy, Sneaky, okay? You're diddying the map, you know what I'm saying? Just absolute lubed warriors out here in the streets. All right, fam, give me a couple of minutes. I'm gonna go try to warm up some food because I haven't eaten anything, and I'll be right back, okay? Next match is going to be between Surge and Shoot. Surge, I keep saying it like 1,000 times and I keep forgetting. It is Surge versus Toronto. All right, so don't go anywhere. I'm just gonna warm up some stuff and I'll be right back.
Yeah, I mean, Purge early on was fantastic for Breach. Just finding a lot of like openings, getting them some round wins, and then just the clutch from Paul that round, that 1 versus 3. I mean, it's not like the craziest thing.
Well, it's just kind of
timing's on your side, and
it wasn't like one of those where you like slide out and chow 3 people and hit all these insane shots. It was kind of an insane round though, just because like the door and how it blocked him with the car, and Purge thought he had a freebie, and then suddenly gets shot in the back. The car connects and gets a kill because somebody's weak. Like it was kind of a wild round.
Minnesota Miracle.
Here we go. We continue on as Minnesota are now 2-0, and to break down the wackiness, it's our very attractive disc.
Scrappy Soda, 2 round 11 game 5s on Rewind, 2 wins, first over LAG, now over Boston Breach. Let's talk about the most recent one. Paul X, was that 1v3 the difference maker in that game 5?
100%. I think Paul X just in general was a difference maker when it came to that game number 5. We were waiting to see what he was adding to this team, you know, if he was going to be consistent this year, if he was going to be good at the game. His S&D has been unreal. Goes on a 5, 10-3, ends up ending 14-6. I mean, this is the Paul we were wanting to see.
Yeah, you know, even slowing down the pace in that last round, too. You saw how slow that they were playing, and getting that bomb down, then backing up. Paul just laying down inside of Laundry, and he knows they have the number advantage. Finds that final kill onto Big Wake, and you know, I just got to flip this side over towards Boston Breach for a second. They were tweaking in this series. Like, I'm talking about the hard point, like, just get themselves in an advantageous position and letting Minnesota get in left and right. And then even in this Search and Destroy, in that 1v3 clutch round, like, there's no reason to even be running at Paul. Like, I get he's in a car and you're trying to look for him and catch him while he's in it. Like, just not a good play. Stay together and keep your numbers. And then in that last round, too, just mistakes being made by Boston. They're going to have to learn from this one. Minnesota capitalizing on it. Just, you know, a lot of things to like for Minnesota in terms of resiliency in this series.
Definitely. And in this game 5, like, I just don't understand why Boston Breach didn't have more presence inside of A. I think that hurt them throughout the entirety of game 5. But also, we need to talk about game 4 that even pushed us to this position, because Boston should have closed it out. But Minnesota, I mean, they had a big P1 to get them back into the game, right? But then they couldn't hold P2, and they made a weird push to go back for like 10 seconds. And I was like, that's their biggest mistake. They didn't focus Roto for P3. This is going to be the end of the game. And then it's just a miracle break, and then they get the spawns in the back. I mean, just like Ant said, incredible resilience.
Do you want to see it again in our Scuff Play of the Game? Because I got that whole final minute for you, Allie. We don't have to visualize it. We've got it for you front and center. Walk me through this, because this is Boston Breach's series. You're on match point. You're on the final hill. How do you fumble the bag?
Well, so this was the post P3, right? And actually, I believe it was Snoopy that made a big play in the back, but it was Minnesota Rocker just breaking through the front off of the back of Estriel and Nero. What's crazy to me is Estriel, again, was having a really slow series, but he showed up when it mattered. He was the X factor for them to win this map 4.
The mistake that was happening here was Cammy's, like, I understand how stressful it is when you're the only guy there. He's up top in this hill. He took way too long to challenge time. You got players spawning in the back. You already have the spawn. Throw a body at the hill while the rest of the Minnesota Rocker are trying to catch up towards time, right? So he's sitting up there. They end up getting the spawn, and then he still holds regardless, just afraid of losing rather than trying to win. So we get over to
final clutch.
Yeah, we get over to this final hill where they then have rotation, and it's a big pinch from Estrio. He gets in behind, and a player who had a really, rough series in the slaying department, ends up icing the game for them with a pinch do lion.
Estro with some clutch plays. It doesn't always show in the scoreboard, but they felt the effects as they not only take the game forward, they go on to win a round 11 game 5. Minnesota through 2 days is our first perfect team.
And what's crazy is when you look at the graph, like you can tell P1 was the only hill that they were having a really good time on for the side of Minnesota Rocker. So the fact that it was able to end there as well, they were there for the rotation, just heads up for Minnesota Rocker. An insane clutch again to make a game 5 victory.
Joining us now to talk about all of the action as we revisit what happened in match number 2 is the one and only new addition making his return to the CDL. Welcome to the stream, the man with the best mustache, Paul X.
What's good, guys?
How you doing, Paul? Welcome home.
Good. Feeling nice, man. Feels good to be back.
Can you talk to me a little bit about this roster? And did you guys feel the amount of stress that I did as the person who picked you to win this?
Not really, man. Honestly, I believe in my team and my coaching staff, so we just stuck to the game plan, and we never really got shook, honestly. We felt like we should have, I don't know, won a lot of these maps. I feel like we put ourselves in position to win, and we just threw it away. But I'm really proud of the guys and the resilience we have.
Paul, welcome back to the league. You look extremely comfortable on this game. And speaking of comfortable, this series was anything but. I wanted to ask for Minnesota Rocker, what is the comms like for you guys? Is everybody kind of putting in a pitch, or is there somebody sort of leading the traffic?
Everyone does their part, bro, honestly. I know a lot of people kind of like question who's going to be like the quote-unquote leader, vet on this team. I mean, me personally, I learned from Crim6, so that's the GOAT. I feel like I have a lot of experience that people don't really realize. And honestly, all my teammates are smart, so it's like, you don't need a leader when everyone knows how to play the game and knows how to listen, and everyone's coachable. So it doesn't really affect us that much.
Yeah, Paul X, congrats on the win, and happy to see you back. I used to call him the Red Menace. This guy's an absolute beast back when he was on the Ravens, and now you're back in the league. I want to ask you about Search and Destroy. We talked to Gio yesterday, and he said that's the reason they wanted you on the roster. You're the Search and Destroy mind, the specialist. You get a huge 1v3. What do you think you bring to this team in Search and Destroy that's causing so much success early?
I'm just too icy, bro. I'll be honest. There's a new Iceman in Minnesota.
There we go.
You know what I'm saying? But no, I just have a lot of years of experience playing S&D. When I was like underage, that's all I played. And I don't know, me and Draws are the only two that grind S&D like that. So I feel like I have a lot of experience, so it helps out.
Paul, can I ask you one final question? Why are the pros afraid of sniper rifles?
I'm not sure, man. I plead the fifth.
Wait, what'd you vote?
Wait, what do you mean by that?
Paul?
What do you mean by that?
You know what? We're going to let Paul think about his decisions as we go to a break. That is Paul X, Minnesota, finishes week 1, 2-0. Congrats.
Thank you.
That's Paul. Excellent stuff.
Listen, no answer is an answer. I think, pleading the fifth is kind of sus.
You want some snipers? You know who to tweet. Go ahead and tag me as well. We'll see you on the other side of this one. Game 3 loading up. It's a battle of the Canadians. Are you going West Coast with Vancouver, or do you got the East with Toronto? Let us know in the chat.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Oh man, look at that timing. That COD timing right there, fam. All right, let me show y'all. Y'all want to see what I'm eating? Here, give me a second. All right, so we have, I can't see if I'm showing it correctly. Let me see. So I have, the lighting kind of blows on this, but hold on. So I have roasted veggies, here, I can kind of toss it real quick. So it's like roasted veggies, tzatziki, red onions, cucumbers, tomatoes, and then my wife always wants lettuce in hers. I didn't really feel like a salad, so it's kind of, and then I have some grilled chicken. Let's see. Is that the surge? But yeah, that's where that's what we do. It's a quick, I like doing it for the house because like when a lot of people want like quick lunches, this is a great quick lunch, right? You just prep all the veggies, roast them, and then everything else for the most part is just quick slice. And that's it. I probably didn't put enough tzatziki, but it is what it is. And then you can just make your own. Usually you can put like rice. Like people will do like jasmine rice or something. I don't have rice right now, so I would have probably put rice in it. But she likes salads.
Making his way over from LA Thieves.
Me personally, I love this roster. I said earlier, I think it might be a little bit underrated as far as coaches polls go, and even maybe the rest of the CDL audience. So I want to keep your eyes on this team because for me, O4 and Abuza, they're going to be your main slayers. O4 is going to be your aggressive SMG. We saw what Hixie can do. He went on to win a.
I'm gonna dip. Hey, no worries. I appreciate you, Sneaky.
With Toronto Ultra, the first time.
I appreciate you hanging out today.
Name was real quick. I know you got a lot of notes here on that team, but
I'm excited to see Sneaky's KVK video and see how he likes it.
04 was in there. You saw him hitting it, bro. Millie rocking. That was a good video. Yeah, I like this roster. You know, with the way that they formed, it's definitely like picking up selfless players. That was their thought process going into it, and it's definitely echoed in the way that Rambo built his teams throughout his career. You think about Hixie, like he's the ultimate selfless player, and he feels like he should have been in the league the last year and a half, and he was out there in challengers. Now he's back, hopefully seizing this opportunity.
Toronto used to feature Hixie. Now he's on
But
the
just
other
look,
side
like
of
the
this
bite.
fight. So let's break down who's playing for the
It's just so
Ultra,
good.
Kleenex, and
Broccoli,
Insight, finding
veggies.
instant
It's very good.
success as
Super
they
healthy
take
though.
down Atlanta face the EWC champions in their opening matchup. Do you got eyes on Joe Deceives, Beans, Kleenex, or Insight? If you could only choose one, who has the most pressure taking on this opposing lineup?
I don't know about pressure. Could I frame it a little different? I want to say, okay. Well, if I have to say most pressure, then I'm probably going to go with Joe just because he had a consistency issue a little bit all of last year. So as we now
Well, Insight did too, to be honest with you.
See if he can keep up the pace that he set yesterday.
All right, Ali, now I got
See, I think Insight has the most pressure because he was already part of a part of this team last season.
Towards the Toronto Ultra just because of the explosive power they now have with that SMG duo could spell trouble for what looks like to be a slower Vancouver series.
Nobody wants to play protocol control for us here at the CDL. It's time to get our scuff pick'ems, and as you can see, with the genius pick, the audience and I have knotted things up at 3-3. Meanwhile, Nameless slides back to timing.
1 in 5
is 1 in 5 through 6. So, Ali, let's make it 2, shall we? Let's get a second dub on the board.
My favorite number is 2. Did you know that? Oh, man. This one's actually
Just go
really
Ultra.
hard. I have a lot of faith in Vancouver.
It's not that hard.
But I think Toronto Ultra just looked too good. So I'm going to go with
Yeah.
Ultra in this one.
Nameless?
Yeah, Toronto Ultra take it. Love what I saw from them versus FaZe yesterday. Got some maps here that they look good on as well once in this series, so I think they take it.
If Kleenex plays anything like he does yesterday, I think they win again. I think this is actually a 3-0. Sorry, Rambo ready.
Wow.
Toronto Ultra coming out hot. We've got our casters ready to rock. Let's
Wait, is
send it
Rambo
over
with
to the
Ultra?
boys with beards. Miles and Chance, take it away.
Or is with he? I thought he was with Surge.
All went Ultra. I thought this might be a little bit more mixed. I thought Vancouver might be in there somewhat, but apparently not. Well, that just makes this all the more exciting. Chance, it's the Canadian Classic. How are we feeling? Hey.
The Canadian Classic. It may be early days to dub it so, but we'll find out. We get a Game 5 round 11. We can ride that into the sun. I'm feeling great.
Oh yeah, because they moved the Ultra. Or sorry, they moved Seattle.
He's like the ultimate, like,
They're not in Seattle anymore. They're Vancouver.
do kind of first tournament he goes to, gets second at champs. The rest of the league watched him do that and went, maybe not. Like, I don't think he's going to be the best pickup for us. He couldn't have done anything.
All right, this is Surge's first match of the 2025 season. So let's see how they look with their new players.
His spot in the league without question, and now has the opportunity with this squad to prove it. They're going to be a fun team to watch.
It's a wonderful lobby, right? I mean, there's a little bit, not bad blood, but old teammates, of course, with Hixie.
What you gonna get for dinner, Sinju?
There's no doubt about it.
What you gonna be getting?
Nasty. We'll see how it performs now under the Vancouver side of things, and of course, that's fine. We'll just. What was the point I was making, Chance? Do you remember the point? Yeah, the point was that, of course, 04 and Abuza, the surviving members of the Seattle Surge team, dangerous in their own right. So I'm just excited to see how this one rolls. That's 3 European players in 04. That man rips tires in half, and no matter how you spell it, whether it's a Y.
I think if there's any weak link, it's gonna be Hixie.
One of the hardest intros that the Seattle Vancouver family have had, and that's saying a lot.
I just can't believe they hired a breakdancer and we only saw that guy like get in the mix for like half a second. Like that had been some quality performance that guy was putting on. But as you say, interesting lobby. Probably a lot of trash talk going to be happening in between rounds, going over the game chat because there's a lot of Europeans in this lobby, and then the respective Americans. Also, 2 players very happy for the trash talk. So 04 and Joe Deceives, I think respectively going to fit that sort of banter-heavy dynamic incredibly well.
Yeah, it's going to be, again, to be a fly on the wall in some of these games would be really nice because I know some CDL fans.
Let me see on Discord who I have
chat is available in
for my pick'em for this one.
Lobbies. And some are better than others at, waxing lyrical about maybe something that just happened. I know we've seen some clips, but for now, we're going to look at our KD leaders so far in the season. And what do you know? Kleenex, 1.27. He's doing fantastic, Chance.
That was the thing of like when the desk picked Toronto down the line. Puck was the last one. You and I, or at least you were like, Puckett might pick Vancouver, like just to be different.
Picked.
And the second he mentioned Kleenex, I went, oh yeah, no, that's right. Yeah. He was looking like he was in.
Oh, bro, what?
Kleenex was at his best.
What was I thinking, Chad? I don't think I knew who was on these teams. So I have 3-1 Surge on this one. Probably not going to happen. 3-1 Surge. So don't go based on that. My next week, my other ones may be better.
Map that he can be, which it was in the previous series. And now there's going to be more of the kills on the map for him. Might be his year to shine.
All those questions about whether or not Scrap, his presence being lost would be in effect there on the Ultra Squad. We saw against FaZe yesterday. The answer, folks, is hell no. Between Beans and Joe, you're bringing a lot of firepower to that team.
All right.
Beans, if you will. A lot of beans in there.
I'm going to grab some more Tenzuki for this thing. I'll be right back.
Strong indeed. Insight, business as usual. Calm, collective leader of the team. Keeps everyone cool and well focused on the game. But Beans, no chance. He's one of the players that, I would not have slot him in here to the Ultra roster. He doesn't necessarily fit the calm zen, of the team. You heard a couple of distinct and very characteristic Beans deads yesterday. And as you know, Beans, an absolute legend out of the game as well. He loves to put on a good show, have a good time. And what do you know? If we had snipers in this game, he'd be great as well.
I mean, he is sort of one of the key players, him and Abuza. I think that got sort of identified. Popped up so hard in some of Zuma's early tournaments with a sniper that the rest of the league went, you know what? Don't even want to deal with it. It's all good. He's had some electric performances. He literally walked onto the main stage, and I think this is the series where he dropped 17 or 18 kills against Optic. And that's the thing about Beans in my mind. Plays with a ton of energy, plays with a ton of passion, but he is without
play with the passion
and confidence in Call of Duty.
Beans.
King. If you can play against the biggest name teams, go toe to toe with them. Give him a shot on a squad like this. I mean, I have incredibly high expectations for him. I think he's also going to be a shining star this year.
That was one of the most outstanding little montages of a man. We captured the passion at the end there. That was a very, very decisive loss, clearly, that hurt real bad, because we fast-forward that piece of footage, right? He was there for a while, pouring over that moment, and really pouring over that. Beans, a man who wears his heart on his sleeve, and you can see it in and out of game, an absolute champion. And I'm really excited to see how far he can go with this Ultra roster. And now he's sign language, or is it tutting? What is he doing? I mean, is he casting a spell, Dr. Beans?
Tutting?
Yeah, Google it. It's very interesting. Very, very interesting. Beans, what a champ. Now Joe's
Beans with Joe? Bro, that's a whole vibe right there.
Toronto have managed to recruit.
That's a whole vibe.
I think they're just staying focused. John away, just keeping the vibe and like the nerves at ease to make sure you're nice and flowy, because Toronto Ultra, quite literally the best possible start they could have to their year. You take down Atlanta FaZe.
04 is going to fall asleep.
To introduce themselves against a team that is looking very scary, so we get to test their mettle as well. We know what we're going to get out of Abuza in 04, and I think we also pretty much know what we're going to get out of Nasty. I mean, especially going into MW3, Nasty was a player getting props from guys like Dashy. Is like, how did he not get picked up on a roster spot? Guy's a shooter. 04 is
It's so funny how all these
sort of later in the year,
old Ultra players are the ones that are getting picked up.
he would have been picking up some extra Rookie of the Year votes.
Hixie, who was it? Cammy.
That were lighting up the kill feed nonstop, but just another player. All the confidence in the world. So the same thing could be said about Beans. Flip side from 04. I mean, he jumps in. I think it was the first LAN he went to was like his first LAN ever. Like he had played in like 2 Challengers tournaments and then just boom straight into CDL. One of the fastest come ups into the professional scene we've seen in Call of Duty history. Like he's on an incredibly short list, and I mean, hey, he jumped into the mix, and again, as Ben leading.
Yeah, he was very good towards the end of the year.
So absolute, I mean, the gruesome twosome. There's a lot of great duo nicknames out there. Gotta think of something for Abuza in 04.
Absolutely. Well, the surviving Seattle boys, they have looked fantastic last year. We'll see how they go this year. Can they, alongside Nasty and Hixie, get some championships, get some trophies into the Vancouver trophy cabinet? I was thinking about that situation with Nasty where he doesn't get picked up.
I'm not going to lie to you.
I'm another AR, or I'm another player in the league who does, you know, see his game. I'm like, that's cool.
I think their SMGs are downgrade this year.
Glad not to have to worry about it.
I would have rather had kept Hook.
Another Red Menace in an entirely different sense. But Nasty, Byron Plumridge, a very, very dangerous player indeed. Brings a lot. We've seen some scrim footage. We've seen.
Because don't get me wrong,
behind the scenes, and
Nasty's okay, but he was the weakest link on the 100T roster.
Combination for Vancouver on paper, fantastic. 04 and Abuza.
And so I don't think he's going to help with 04. 04 needs a duo like fast paced.
What was the whole Pack-a-Punch thing he hated? He came up to me at one of the events. I think it was Miami last year, and he was like, if I hear Pack-a-Punch one more time, I'm going to kick you in the nuts. And guess what? I didn't say a word because I looked, looking out for the family jewels. You know what I'm saying, Chance?
I respect it, and you have a kid as well, so
there we go.
Making business decisions.
That's what I'm talking about. Well, we'll go now to a little bit of an interview with Kleenex, I do believe. We've got some footage of the man himself talking about all sorts of stuff. We'll roll that tape while we get ready for the lobby.
I would say the first week it was a bit hectic, but I think at this point they're starting to learn like the dynamic of me and Jamie and our coaching. I think, we're getting the hang of it, but still sometimes a bit too chaotic, and I think we'll get there at some point, so just keep working at it, I think. Obviously LA Fish, I've never played against Scrap on LAN. I've played against Dill a few times, but it would be fun to match up against some former teammates, so looking forward to that one.
Well, there we go. Kleenex and Josie's the dynamic submachine gun duo.
2.5
versus Atlanta, and we will get to see Kleenex go up against Scrap this year many, many times. Who knows? That could be a great rivalry chance.
It's going to be a lot of fun, and I mean, again, the trash talk is going to be out and about. I do like what Kleenex was
I don't think Kleenex talks, but Joe is 100% going to talk some shit.
As well, because Ultra have, I mean, rigid might be too strong of a word, but like an incredibly professional approach to the game. Yeah, it's a video game, it's Call of Duty, we like to have fun, but these guys are like about that life, doing it for a living.
Dude, I thought Inside and Kleenex were brothers. I'm not gonna lie to y'all.
Comms are certainly something to be like inspired to be closer to. So Ultra have always done things.
I think it was one of those like, I thought one would grow a beard so that you could differentiate between the two.
Filter into a squad and be able to avoid the chaos. He has good comms, makes intelligent plays on the map, and I think Beans has just been on like such a wide array of different rosters. I can only
Jesus Christ, what are we fixing?
He is having with this team, because he gets to be a vocal leader, and then in game just gets fed perfectly calm information nonstop, and just allow him to be the shooter that he is. So I have a lot of faith, more so than I do in the lobby.
Absolutely. While the lobby's very close to be going, folks. That's right. Vault Hardpoint on its way. Red card Vault.
Ooh.
Protocol to end out the series today. We'll find out who comes out on top of this Canadian classic, the Clash of the Canadians. The
Clash of the Canadians.
Nothing got it.
Canadad.
I don't know. We go with the,
oh, here we go.
We go with the Northern Nutters. We can go with the Canuck Clash. But Here we go, folks. Map number 1. Back to Vault. Hope you love it. You're going to see a lot of it this season. As we now dive into it once again, Vancouver Surge taking on Toronto Ultra. Here we go. Hey.
Winner is coming. We are here. Miles, who's your money on? Quick pick. Who you got?
Vancouver, let's get it, baby. Nah, I don't know. It's going to be a great game, though. I'm very excited to see. Who names himself first? It ain't Hixie. Laser out. And here we go. Straight to the hard point. And straight to the feed is Vancouver.
Wow. 3 down right off the rip.
As long as you dodge all the different pre-nades that could be coming through, you're good to go. And now 0-4 in prime position for some spawn kills. And I think all of Ultra was ready for him to push out in that moment. But now it's Hixie. It's time to get calculated. Allowed to get a little bit slower and just leaves that guy in the dust. His teammates win the both gunfights. So
wow, Hixie, okay.
Everything except number 6 spawns behind him. I wouldn't have seen that coming.
Here we go. Over to Abuza. Young Belgian. Doing what we can on the hard point. It's insight to finding those big kills. Nasty back in there.
Oh, okay. Nasty with the 3-piece.
Take the next 7 seconds. Looking towards the new
wow.
As well as the entirety of the Surge roster now.
Okay.
Fit, moving forward. Abuza finds his.
All right, so Ultra are definitely moving. Oh, bro, and they lost the spawns for next.
Doesn't even kill 0-4, so all's well that ends well. Get that hill time and instantaneous break. Hixie in a cheeky little spot, wins the gunfight, and maybe set up the spawn trap, maybe deal with Insight working the pinch. Insight.
Oh, wow.
Hixie finally there.
Dude, Hixie is vibing right now.
I mean, look at the confidence from Vancouver to start this map off. Abuza there in the feed once again. Oh, nearly. Good shots there from Beans. Gets Ultra into the point for now. Finally, shoes on the other foot, and they're starting to get kicky.
Oh!
There it is.
Charlie on a 5.
What? Hixie? What? Oh my God.
As well. That is Ultra. I mean, just welcome back to maybe not a pure spawn trap, but not where they want to be long term. They get the final, granted, 5 seconds of scrap time, and in exchange, they
Bro, we're not even 60 at 60, and this homie's already had 2 triple kills already.
So far from Vancouver Surge, not only in the kills department, but in the scoreline as well. This hard point, a bit of a money hill chance, can be extremely profitable for both teams. Who's going to get in there first and really hold on to it? It looks like Ultra for now, and finally we're seeing the kills go their way. Has not been ideal, but Hixie, he's schmoozing. Look at this work from 0-4 on the other side of the map as well. Glorious start here from Surge on the map.
Oh, this is Insight maybe at his best, though. This is what he does, but just gets overwhelmed. But maybe Ultra.
But look, they give up the spawns.
Yes, you don't have that rotation.
And they don't have the rotation, and they're not getting time. Because somehow all 4 of them push.
Problem is, you still want to get this final 20, and I'm looking at the mini-map. Vancouver Surge attempting to swarm. Instead, they get.
But look at where Surge are spawning now. They're all the way on the wrong side of the map now.
So Vancouver Surge have dropped the ball.
So not only did they not get points on P3, they just lost spawn for P4.
10 and 9 out of Joe. He's the one real shooter for Ultra who's keeping the boys afloat. Good work here from 0-4. In the back line. Now
Oh, he's about to get shot in the back.
But watch out for those players all around. This is such a difficult position to be in. We saw the previous series how well and truly it could come down to the line. Kleenex unable to find the pickup.
There it is.
To stay alive for a second, but the damage is not enough and the time not purchased.
As well as Hixie's playing.
Before that hill popped, honestly, Surge
The chaining of P3 to P4 is huge. If you cuff that up, you're gonna be in like a. They should make up all the lead right here.
Nice and true.
All the deficit will be made on this P4. It's an absolute nightmare to break.
A little bit of momentum, and look at him now.
Shooting and tooting. Beautiful work out, Beans. That's a lovely 3. Kleenex from up high. Has an aims in his hand as well. Nice 2-piece. As Vancouver battle back. Now an opportunity towards the hard point. The final few moments here is you just want to get these players off it because a lead change at this stage of the game is huge. Back over to P1 as the first set comes to a close. The first half, all Vancouver. The second half, Toronto.
Yeah, keep in mind that is a 10-point Ultra lead where Toronto at the start of thing, or excuse me, Vancouver at the start of things doing everything perfect. Won the opening break, smashed it on P1, even broke through P2 pretty quick, but
oh man, too many.
To have a game this close could be problematic. 0-4, nice flank though, but the move's not quick enough. Insight wins the gunfight, clutch as always.
It's on Abuza now to try to hold what he can, but Joe deceives, peels him from the top side. Over to Hixie, a sneaky Hixie. A lot of noise, waiting for the perfect time. And this is a moment that he tries to make the most of his team, showing up as well. Trades now in, and Vancouver.
Oh, Beans with a 3-piece.
Beans finds 3, but that's it. The end of the trade's complete. Can 04 hold on? Every kill he gets, a big one here. Hixie now spawning towards the new hard point. He might be able to go huge as well.
Oh, that's a bailout from Beans right there. That just makes everything so mixy after the fact, but Hixie, a testament.
Hixie is blocking the spawns though.
You're gonna see if he can pick up Beans.
There you go.
Beans may be shooting ahead of himself in this moment. He's collected so many kill feeds that he thinks they're dead before he finishes them. Vancouver again over towards P2.
Oh.
Collecting the time.
Hixie and Nasty, there we go. Beans now trying to break through the back.
Here comes Beans.
With the 1 man up.
Oh man, they flashed him.
Connects. Oh, that's a boozer spawning in the back line, making everything all good there for Vancouver. Surge now once again in the hard point, and a lovely bit of time ahead of them to be grabbed.
And this is finally good space as well. 04 pushed out.
All right, let's see. So the trick that we're gonna watch is how Surge handle P3 and P4. That's gonna be what determines who wins this match or this map. Because you can easily chain 3 and 4 if you have those back spawns.
That is one hell of a P2. Ultra right now just being nuisances as the fight to get over towards Art. Nasty's gonna win it.
Ooh.
Unfortunately for him though, there's just extra bodies on the map. What could have been, but a 40-point lead now for Vancouver as P3 pops.
P3 ready to rock and roll. Let's rock and roll now over to Vancouver.
I kind of want to see them push for spawns in the back. All right, here's a listening. Ooh, nice.
I think Jamie pushed up Mount, by the way.
Now on the break, let's dive over to Toronto Ultra and see how they hold.
We spawn deeper.
One more back door. Yeah, Ufo's got back door.
Scat door. Close on you.
Okay, he's on.
Spawn here.
That's dead. The one plant's weak.
Spawning next to us, I think.
You hit both, maybe.
Close
me, weak.
Back door. I don't see it.
Someone that cancel.
Yeah, cats left. He is.
It's behind the house.
You want top cat, guys? Top cat. Dead. One more lobby, I mean. Lobby, weak. Go in.
Close me, weak. Charlie. Nice to be a top shot.
Close again. Left side open.
Need to come together here, guys.
Yep.
I'm gonna pinch the right, okay?
Yeah, I don't see him cat.
Wait.
4 cat, bro. He's also close. They're gonna hit me out now. Really dead.
He's across cat, one's bound.
Yeah, 1 cat steps and then he goes towards close. He's spawn out again, bro.
Yeah, good play. Second right, yeah.
Already right.
Who's the lobby? Truck or something. Who's truck?
Yeah,
one's trucking me, one's trucking me. Still by truck. Back door weak. I have a truck cross.
Spawn weird, bro.
Lobby and back door.
Stunned. He is top cat, yeah. Weak top cat. He's pushing back. I'll sit back. Ran at you. Top cat, bro.
Very different comms either side, chance, but all of them pretty spicy.
Yeah, This is an incredibly interesting map.
That's what I was gonna say.
Vancouver, like, kind of
You can really tell the difference between the more experienced comms and then the younger comms.
Yeah, really big work there. Hixie, 28.
I think it's like with most things in experience. Most people don't understand, like, when you talk a mile a minute and everybody is talking a mile a minute, there's so many things that are going to get lost.
Here we go. Hard point ready to rock and surge in.
When you do concise and like condense your words, it's more impactful because more people can provide more information in a short period of time.
Now they can't get anything going. Their team killing. They're discombobulated, and Joe Deceives looking to be the bailout. He soars in to give you two, but it is a long-term game. Ultra have such a long way to go.
Yeah. Joe don't get
Oh, really?
discombobulated.
If Ultra can connect this P3 and P4, they're going to be right back in it.
Good work though on the break. 25.
Being honest.
At this point, they're going to need every second of it. This is very much dire straits for them here on Vault. Next hard point on its way.
Oh my God, look where 8 just spawned.
A wonderful bit of scrap time to have.
8 spawned all the way by the original spawn. Oh no. Look at where they're spawning. Look at where 6 is spawning. Dude, they're all spawning whack.
Vancouver Surge, this is where they get it.
5 is Beans is all the way across the map. Oh my God.
Shuts that door. Vancouver Surge starting things off right.
What was that spawn?
Vancouver Surge feeling great in map 1. We close up Vault for now.
What was that spawn? Oh my God.
Get to sip on that sweet victory as Ultra. Much to consider after that opening map.
I mean, Vancouver Surge better than FaZe confirmed. That's all we need. Just kidding. Hot takes? No. We don't do MMA math in Qualifiers, although we definitely do. But Vancouver Surge, again, one of the biggest flaws they sort of had on that map. I feel like they were struggling to lock down P4. They gave Ultra 1 point. Popping 3 pieces. They're getting locked out. Broken. Things are getting a little bit chippy. And then every single other hill, it was just dominant. That P1, especially on that new rotation. I mean, their opening break was clinical. P1 just absolutely dominant time and time again. You love to
Surge
see
look good.
the team being good at the weird things on the map.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie.
There we go.
I wasn't expecting that from Hixie.
A quick look at the stats and looky.
Look at Hixie. My God.
4 for Hixie. Stick that in your pipe, Benjay. Play fried with a 23 non-traded and a minute 7 in the hard point.
Ooh, Kleenex 25 and 30. Look at Joe Deceives out here, 37 and 29.
Much going either, because Joe Deceives,
Good Lord.
kills kind of dominated the lobby. In
Jesus.
13 of those were on the objective as well. So if you're watching a player like Joe Deceives, always got to pay attention to his objective numbers as well, because he's out of control. But obviously not nearly enough on this map to stop Vancouver, who were out from blood right from the jump.
Oh yeah, and again for Higgsy, it's that thing about playing your old teammates who they did let you go. They let you go for scrap. They let you go for another teammate of his. It must be nice, man. It feels good, and that is a beautiful 3-piece again, breaking these points. 20 or seconds to go there in the end. And again, outside of Toronto's what, Joe Deceives going absolutely wild, having a great game for himself. Nothing too spectacular from Ultra Chance. The rotations weren't ideal. They were getting broken quite a lot. Just a tough game for them. What went wrong for you in your
Let me go put this back. I am done eating. I'll be right back, Chuck.
Orchestrate and get anything together. Anytime someone like Beans or Joe Deceives was popping a 3-piece, it was sort of like a desperation. They're the last guy alive. I mean, you saw on the mini-map right there, his teammates are nowhere near him. We watched Beans be the cleanup crew to pick up a 3-piece. He gets traded out, and they're losing the hill time. They were just never able to stabilize until that first P4, and then they just immediately get countered. You get Vancouver setting up towards the middle of the map on P1, and I mean, Surge just took that momentum right back. So I think an interesting moment even that we had in the listening for Vancouver. Super hype, everybody very energized, getting active, comms like crazy. They sort of all die at the same time, and everybody collectively takes a breather, hits that reset, and gets back into it. And that was an unspoken reset amongst the players on the team. So maybe that natural chem building already.
It was a moment, Blues are saying, I'm pushing out right. And then it was like, yeah, I'll hit back door. They got it. They knew exactly what they wanted to do immediately as they were broken. Well, all that is a thing of the past now, folks. We go to red card for Search and Destroy. Now. 2 teams who we've already seen. Well, we haven't seen Vancouver play Search yet, but To watch some Toronto search and destroy, not terrible whatsoever. Going to be exciting to see how this goes. For all of us, though, first time we get to see Vancouver in action. That is going to be exciting. This is a team, to me, on paper, has a lot of good looks in S&D. We'll see if that's actually the case, though, because let's face it, sometimes the paper do lie.
Absolutely. There are a few like sort of similarities between the rosters though, right? Insight known for his clutches, but Abuza was amongst the most clutch players in the league last year. 04 is actually in like statistical categories. 04 last year, if he had just played the entire year, I think would have had more clutches than anybody else, including the likes of like Dashy that were in the mix. He didn't, or he was like had a ton of opportunities, but only playing the second half of the season. He still finished off like the 6th or 7th most clutches in the league and missed out on like 2 entire stages. So 04 also a menace in S&D.
Chat, if you know, you know. You know what I mean? These classics, chat. Y'all know?
Right there with them.
Y'all know these little fake ass brownies? The little brownie snacks? Sheesh. If you know, you know.
So it's a nice little sort of square up matchup between these two teams.
It's like straight sugar. Trash.
But obviously on the side of Ultra,
but delicious all at the same time. And by delicious, I mean like trash.
Reppin', win its competition at the all-time high, and they came out on top. They're looking for the bounce back here.
That's only a good thing for Surge, though. You know, you get to watch that take back. You get to think about how your game's going to play out, what you want to do, and how that fits into the Ultra mold that they've already set for you. The boys are all getting ready. Looks like the fist bumps are up and about. And you know what I would say, just guessing based on where the fist bumps are going, that all of these teams are in a line formation. Occasionally we see the box set up. That can have an impact on chemistry chance. But this team absolutely in a straight line. Both of them.
Nah, you gotta sit the way you're gonna sit in tournaments. You know what I mean?
You should level up, go to like a circle or like a squared formation. Just get it nice little synergy there.
Well, sort of
but that would be the worst, because then when you die in S&D, you can never just look at the guy's monitor next to you. So actually, side by side for sure.
No, you get the POV regardless in game, but you got the cross box, we got the straight line, the full box. Oof. Here we go, folks. Look at me.
You could put a triangle and put the smelliest person on the other side of the room.
That's unbelievable. Tip of the spear. Abuza will be leading the charge right now for Vancouver Surge as he makes his way over towards the A-bomb site. Not a lot of presence here. It's only Beans, as Benjamin takes a round or two just to push him out of his perch. That nade, if it connects.
Are snipers?
What a nade
wow.
from Abuza. First blood.
I think snipers are GA'd, right?
The 3 seconds of him cooking the nade, thinking of the best Belgian basketball player of all time, and I got nothing, man.
I don't think there is one. That can't be a real thing. Bombs down, though, with Beans out of the equation. That leaves the top side of the map a little bit open. Here comes the rest of Ultra, though. They're going to have to creep in. Insight's taking the low road. Kleenex right through the middle, and it's Joe Deceives up top. Here we go.
Oh, wow.
First man to discharge his weapon. The counterattack is on in 04. Oh, he takes a man with him. 3v2.
Hixie's so far out of the picture, but he's also just a distraction. Ultra know they have the pressure coming from behind them, and
wow,
things tough if we ever got
wow.
to it. Only would have been a problem.
Surge are looking nice. I'm not gonna lie.
They absolutely do not. That is a perfect first round. No fear in their hearts. Running it down that open lane. Get the intel on Beans. Perfect Kobe.
Surge are looking nice.
I mean, just the follow up after that, no issues there.
No, that's great.
Best Belgian basketball player. I got
you
nothing.
could Google it right now. Or the chat. Let us know.
That's true. I am at home, aren't I?
Let us know.
I am at home, aren't I?
Who's the best Belgian basketball player of all time?
Michael Jordan.
It's Abuza. With nades like that. Get in, son.
I can't. Oh my God, Belgian names are insane.
Don't worry about it. Round 2. Joe Deceives with the bomb now on the attack for Toronto Ultra. Will there be another first blood bomb plant win round scenario, or will we see a little bit of a change here? On board with Joe. He trims the hedges with his aims. Kleenex's Jackal rocking forward as well. Got himself a nice corner.
And they have intel on Abuza as well. Those were the shots being exchanged, but Kleenex not jumping on anything just yet. You can see Abuza, he's aware. Nice shots.
Oh, nice shots indeed.
Wow.
Technically a wallbang. Nasty now looking for Kleenex. Oh, they're so close. Not a lot of noise though. 35 seconds on this Abuza. You dead, son. Still a bit of a pinch set up here. Insight in the middle of nowhere. He's not been picked up. Oh, wait, there it is. 04 finds it. Back over to Kleenex now, closer towards the bomb site. Vancouver Surge are swelling. Kleenex the last man up. Nasty's got in 20 seconds on the bomb, and that is the retake.
Jesus
complete.
Christ, bro.
2-0 Vancouver.
Jesus Christ.
And that's also just S&D prowess on display as well. Insight, we know he's an anchor. We saw him use that exact same spot yesterday against Atlanta up top. It just takes a long time to root that player out, because if you're working on the flank, you still have to check 37 corners and up top and in the stands and all of these things, back eskies, in an elevator, who knows? But you have to clear it out quickly, and 0-4 had a teammate with him running it down to make that happen. And obviously, Abuza, 2 first bloods in a row. Shots like that are immaculate.
Yeah, really good. 3 in a row for 0-4, 2 for Nasty. We'll see if these streaks can amount to too much more here. A bomb site, heavy pressure on the defense for Toronto Ultra. And 0-4. Oh, he might have got a little bit of love there.
Oh,
Joe
bro.
receives, he and Beans make short work of him. Now, big advantage for the Ultra boys.
And he's out as well. Makes it back towards safety with his teammates, and they just have a firing squad set up over on the stage side of the map. And whether it's Beans getting that kill or someone for the follow-up, that is a 4v2, and Ultra most certainly getting on the board.
And this is that comm situation from Ultra where, yeah, Beans was in a tough spot there. A lot of info from Kleenex, not able to make much of it. It's a 3v2, Vancouver down a man. And Tobias Juul-Johnson. Can he find a big moment here towards the middle of the map? He's going to need it.
Oh my God.
I was going to say, Hixie was making a case.
He was absolutely lasering right there, bro.
From Ultra.
Charlie Hixie, those are clean shots as well. Nice little slide cancel into it, but either way, bounce back is in. And I mean, from Ultra, keep in mind, you know, they lose the first map. They're able to just sort of wash that off again. Incredibly professional team, and it's what happened in their series yesterday. Lose map 1, bounce back on a red card, and try to seize the series. So they killed the momentum, well executed round, and just reading the pressure. Maybe Vancouver Surge tipped their hand in round 1. All that pressure over towards the A site. Ultra triple stack it. Kleenex out towards the stage. Beans is switching up the spot so he doesn't get naded. Got Joe running out.
2-1.
So early adjustments paying off. Still though, Vancouver Surge up 2 rounds to 1.
That cushion is slowly being de-threaded. 0-4. Oh, nice hit. Beans picks up his second on the round. A lot of noise made.
Dang, Toronto.
Got to lick their wounds.
You're going to rotate it around? Yeah. Play that numbers advantage.
Boys, Bees are the party's at.
I think you now have Hixie starting to read that, but this is going to be Hixie versus 3. Wants to get one and get out with his life if he can manage it.
Does he have a nade? Is there anything to work with here? Because that's going to be 2 tough gunfights to win. There is.
What a grenade. Jesus Christ.
No kill just yet. Insight very wounded. Delays the regen. Waiting for reinforcements to show up, but it's going to be a 3v2 at this kind of close range. There's no way Surge walk away with this.
Well, we'll see. Abuza, known for his clutches. It'd be his time to shine, but Beans on the cross. Got 2 teammates looking over. Tough to break down.
He needed that one.
You wanted.
He needed that one.
You at least get the kill traded, but then, yeah, you're just sliding into death over towards 2 players. That's sort of like the decision teams need to make sure that they are on point about. In a man disadvantage situation or 2v whatever, any given time, what site do we want to make sure that we defend? Like, what post plants are worse to sort of retake in any given situation? Because a 2v3 right there with the full setup from Ultra, I mean, that is just a nightmare to try to break back into.
Yeah, I love the idea that, all right, we're down a man, they've still got bomb. All right, let's just go to B. Let's turtle up in B, see what happens here, get a pick or 2. We have the advantage, we're in there first. We can always try to retake A. It's a little bit easier, for now anyway. 2-2, all squared up on red card. RC cars.
I'm actually surprised I haven't seen as many deaths with the cars as I was expecting.
Oh, no, it's not out by the planters. Beans, we're coming for you.
Ooh, they saw it.
Gone. Good work. But Abuza, he picks up on the dots and finds that first blood again.
You're too busy shooting out a little toy car. Abuza. He's not
Oh, bro, just throwing your life away.
Hixie's going to be able to plant the bomb here. A little bit of a stretch. I think he was going to look over it. Yeah, Beans is going to be the man to be closest to it, but it's not going to matter. Hixie's gone. The bomb is down. And the fight is on.
3v3. This is a massive round for either of these teams to get. One car explosion, so much damage.
He's going for that one hitter right there, brother.
I'm not sure if he knows it was Hixie that he got the damage on, so that changes things a little bit. Nasty with a big oversight. Joe, onto the defuse. Anyone gonna check?
No way, bro.
Hixie to save this moment. Gets the angle. Whoa, they don't get the bomb. Oh, go! No! The defuse. Ultra win the round.
I'm thinking, who has the
Jesus Christ, bro. Come on now.
In that moment, Hixie had his number until Joe to Seeds brought some backup by the name of Benjamin Beans. Perfect play call, and these are the types of things that you're gonna have to do to get these retakes. Cheeky little strats, small little ideas to play with in 04, a split second away from getting that done. Joe to Seeds,
wow.
Menace.
What a fantastic round. You see that smirk from Beans at the end. Like, yeah, I know I got you. He was brought down a fraction of a second later as well.
2-3 Ultra.
Really brilliant moment from both teams there, but just enough to give Ultra the lead. Here we go. It's a headbutt in the concourse. 04 starts it off. Immediate trades. Lovely work out of Insight over a nasty down range. There's nobody home.
And now you have all your bases covered on the defensive end. Nasty just gets to play for information, swing back and forth. And maybe a little bit more concerned about the B pressure, but Abuza posted up, it looks like underneath this stage. And then Hixie, I mean, again, 17 different cruddy angles you can play in that B bomb site. So it's a perfect defensive setup. And Ultra right now, they're waiting for somebody to make a mistake, but Vancouver is not taking that bait.
Abuza lying in wait underneath the stage. Eyes on A, a little bit of noise here as well. You should be able to hear the occasional player movement.
Oh shoot, here they come.
Ian Beans, eyes on the prize.
I think they're gonna go above the stage. Watch.
He's heard nothing. No help. It is Abuza by himself.
Oh, hears him.
Zero visibility as well. Here
Wait,
we go.
wait for it. Wait for it.
Oh, this is gonna be a one and done.
Oh!
Abuza gets away with his life. The prone.
Oh!
Look at the time. Insight's got to get in there quick. He's trying to get involved. ASAP. Doesn't have the time. Gets the
Wow.
a little too late, and Abuza
The poor guy on the stairs didn't see him. Oh man.
manages to catch the kill. Beans unable to save it.
And that's hide and seek world champion right there. Never got found. Just the awkwardness of like whoever's planning the bomb just knowing that he's safe because his teammate is standing 5 feet behind him, and then it feels like your teammate that's 5 feet behind you is the one shooting you. Just a moment of confusion, but again, it's like these small ideas, the cheeky strats. If you have to be spread so thin on the defensive end because of how big this map is, you have to have these little ideas of what kind of plays can you make. And Abuza, again, I mean, hide and seek world champ, but gets the job done.
We always check for monsters under the bed. You
Oh shit. He knows. Oh, bro.
Nice nades, nice
Oh,
kills.
oh, Kleenex.
Kleenex, my God. All down to Abuza, 1v2.
I just saw how depressed 04 looked in his player cam. So whatever happened to him, not ideal, and whatever is about to happen to Abuza, incredibly clutch all of last year, but they know exactly where he is.
Oh man, Kleenex, he may have had the cheap seats there, but he had a perfect view of Abuza. What a win, and what a bounce back round from Ultra. The sort of scalpel precision of the previous round and how magical that victory had to be for this one to be such an aggressive headbutt. The two sides of Call of Duty S&D.
Cheap seats, that's a great view. I'm not gonna lie,
brother.
that field is huge.
Brother.
Shout out to the Warzone POI. Is that what it is?
I don't know. I've heard all sorts of stuff. I could not tell you.
I'm terrible with acronyms.
Here we go.
Actually,
Ultra.
initialism.
Here we go.
Round
once again.
Against Vancouver, who are having a wonderful time here on red card as well. Kleenex waiting patiently, and patience pays off. He nearly gets clapped, but it's fine. A little bit of a nade to push back anyone there by the other hedges. And
Pushing a mid-map.
Over by the A side of the map. Big man advantage and a fast rotation to B. Good news though, your boy Hixie's here.
I was about to say, the nuisance, and finds the timing as well. Does not make a read of the players behind him, but he's already done his job. But
2v3.
Awkwardness in this moment. Got to go recollect that bomb, try to get it down. Players in the middle of the map. Nasty.
2-2.
This is just an intelligence game right now being played, and in a 2 versus 2, Abu's in nasty with AR is gonna have to retake this B-bomb site.
Oh dear.
See if Abu's is gonna read this.
A jackal along the way. That's what you're hoping for at this point in time. But oh, a gift! Kleenex says nope. Takes his 5th kill in a row. Now nasty 1v2.
And this is just the worst 2 players to have to clutch against. They know exactly how the other plays.
Oh, it was the final round in his magazine. And it cost him. Insight there for the backup. Nasty did everything he could, but that is Ultra in a magnificent place. Red card going their way.
And execution on the first blood as well, pretty on point. I think 04 probably just gets baited by a little bit of intel. Someone gets tagged up 1 shot.
All right.
He hits the go
Search is
button.
pretty intense. I'm not gonna lie.
Just a cheeky Kleenex waiting on the steps. So very calculated in that play, and red card continues to be a shining light in S&D for Ultra. Game's not over though.
Far from it.
The round. Yeah,
3-5.
Gonna fight.
RC's out. Kleenex is now on the prowl.
But they know one's there.
You can shoot them open in this game, but that means red dots. Here comes the RC. Anyone for the kill? Everyone's panicking a little bit. His Insight manages to get his.
Oh God.
Oof. Nade connects. Those boys are hurt. Kleenex trying to pick up the flank. The battle continues here.
Oh, bro, they're pinched. Joda sees with 2. Oh, bro. There's Ultra. Take map number 2.
Surge left in the dust.
And Jodeci's getting an extra couple kills that'll help the stat line at the end of the game, but he was just gifted some absolute freebies. Iron defense there on that B hit. You got oh so close, but an RC car and Insight a little bit too strong to be able to bully through. And this is how Ultra Series went yesterday. They lost the map 1, had a little bounce back, and apparently the only control map being played in the CDL is going to be Vault. So we've seen them with the repetition on
I really hope they add something other than Vault.
Force, but in the respawn,
it's mad annoying.
Looks super solid for the map number 1. You know they're going to take it to them.
Always do. Well, GG's. There's a stat screen. Not a bad look from Hixie with the damage there, but it's Beans and Insight, man. Huge work out of those 2. And again, a 6-3. Ultra continue to be the red card S&D demons.
Yeah, this is just, I mean, the map play is different from Moscow, obviously, but it feels
going back to Vault.
Special of like
Going back to Vault for control.
A lot of different sort of opportunities and lanes to play with, different ideas. It's just little tweaks on ideas. SMG is like to run it down through the hedges and try to get that first blood on a player weak. Let's put a guy in the steps and just bait them into it. High IQ plays, very consistent. Love the bomb hops coming out from Jodeci with the coverage as well. Guys will snap into position on point in the game mode, and again, looking good. Series is all tied up.
All tied up, 1-1, and it's kills that pays the bills here in S&D for the Toronto boys. With that being said, though, let's go to the desk.
2 games down. Let's break down the search and destroy. Alley Cat and Nameless here at the desk. Alley, I want to start with you in the search. What did you learn by watching Vancouver's first search and destroy?
They kind of beat themselves a little bit. It was back and forth when they were on offense, making huge pushes towards the inside.
Being in this chair hurts
Even
sometimes.
Toronto had an abysmal round number 6 where they fumbled in timing, couldn't get the bomb down, and end up tying things up. But then they start trying to bang out B, and Toronto's ready for it. That allows Kleenex to go on a spree, and then they answer with a B attack of their own. Kleenex gets another 2, goes on a spree, gets 5, and then leads them to a picture-perfect final round in that search and destroy. I feel like, unfortunately, Vancouver beat themselves just a little bit.
Yeah, it was the sneak defuse that happened. I mean, they had a great round. RC car comes in, Abuza pushes up, get the first blood, get bombed down, then Joe Deceives ends up sneak defusing, ninjing. Yeah. Like, you can't let that happen. You got to plant the bomb for the window and play around it. And then, unfortunately, after that round, you lose 6-3, right? So Toronto looked good at search.
Diffusing on your back, something new in Black Ops 6. Well done, Joe Deceives. Toronto evens things up at 1 apiece. But let's go back to the hard point and let's draw some conclusions. Nameless, what do you got for us tonight?
Yeah, drawing conclusions. Let's talk about this vault hardpoint, and let's talk about the money hill on this map. It's on rotation, though, towards P1. So I want to talk to you guys a little bit about this. So Joe Deceives is slamming them. He's finding kill after kill after kill. And you see all the Toronto guys, they're spawning over here, right? So they're assuming everybody's going to spawn here, but they fail to recognize that in Call of Duty and in this game, when there's under 10 seconds left on the hill, as you guys can see, when it gets down to under 10 seconds, if the outspawn is available, looking at your minimap, somebody can spawn there. So what happens is Nasty dies as Joe Deceives is slamming them, and Nasty spawns all the way out, right? Under 10 seconds. Mind you, he spawns all the way out. So what does he do? He recognizes this, and he just stays in this area. And what happens is
and
all
blocks
the players
spawns.
leave. They start to push out and leave that time to force the Toronto Ultra players to spawn in the back. And what you're going to notice here is basically flawless execution. Nasty recognizing that he got the back spawn, Toronto not, and then Toronto spawning all the way over here in these buildings and trying to push over towards time, where they end up losing the rotation and losing that hill in the majority of time, which was a turning point in this map.
And I think for me, like, Hixie doing that kind of shows exactly what we were talking about for Vancouver Surge, that the addition of Nasty doing that, Hixie and Nasty, is because most of the time they're going to make the right play. There are always going to be smarter players on the map. So I think I see exactly what Rainbow Ray was trying to do with this team.
Hixie game number 1 came out hot and heavy. Returns back to the CDL. Can he keep up the slaying ways in the respawns? Nameless, I want to come to you on this. What does Hixie's role look like in the current Vancouver Surge? I know you've only seen one hard point from him.
Yeah. No, he made some massive plays. I mean, there was one time he went over towards the building right next to P4, just stayed alive forever, just taking his time. But when he needs to turn it on and play aggressive, he was doing so. Even in the green room, you said it, Chris, you're like, I don't remember Hixie being this fast. I'm like, well, he's changed his gameplay a little bit to match the pace of 04.
Yeah.
And so far, so good. That hard point looked great.
Incredible stuff so far. We're knotted up once again. We have game 3 loading up, but before that, take a look at Toronto Ultra. It's the CDL.
All right, let's see. Oh yeah, we saw this one yesterday.
Another ridiculously hard intro video. Congratulations, Ultra. You've done it again. I don't think anyone's let it down. Everyone's gone real good this season. I'm proud, everyone. I'm very proud. Haven't even seen them all yet. Oh my goodness, we've got a great match to finish it off as well. But we're not there yet, folks. We've got to play ourselves another Vault Control. Who would have thought it? Let's go, Jones.
Look, if we don't have the pre-nades down at this point, like, what are we even doing?
Yeah.
Everybody watching has to be aware of any given strat. If you want to spawn kill on offense, your entire goal is to get inside of Art. If you're playing up top, you can look towards the back door and help your teammates out, but you can also pick a corner, any corner, and just play for the kills, force the spawn outs. On the flip side, you can also spawn trap, but there's a lot of underground control as well. That down low vault is just the access point. Hopefully we see some good stuff. Maybe a good B hit off the rip, but clearly not from this team right now.
Not from this team right now. It looks like a little bit of A, a little bit to the left, a little bit to the right, a little bit of that nade action. There we go, the opening. Once again, explosive, especially here on Vault. And the control point now being captured. The A zone is where we're going right now, and Vancouver have got bodies, but there are many more Toronto players there as well. Beans, that's a ridiculous
I think Ultra's warming up now.
Benjamin, what a start.
Yeah, he was 1 HP, so that player was like, he's not going to chow me. No, it's Beans. He will absolutely chow, and if you're going to flank against Ultra, it's going to get red and cleaned up by Kleenex. Nice little 2-piece in the feed, and Beans found the route. He has made it through his opportunity to block the spawns, but his teammates fighting on the A zone haven't captured it just yet.
Bro, was that guy doing a 360 through the window?
They get wiped out, so Beans a little
Jesus.
too early on the jump to get in that position.
Again, the thoughts there, but it just comes down to the execution. Can your two teammates who've left behind take on nearly all 4 members of Surge? The answer was not this time. But you're back in there. An opportunity to close out. Beans has been identified, and he has been dealt with. Nasty gets the job done. Oh my! 1 player left. Hixie. Oh, he does get brought down. Kleenex is still in a position to keep the capture going. So it's not over yet. 0-4. The rest of Vancouver are here. Off the point. A goal line save on the zone. And my God. 0-4. What a run.
Yeah, and Vancouver
Dang.
just handled that situation.
Oh yeah, they got him in the absolute blender now.
Just a little bit more than they could chew.
I kind of wish they would block from the other side, not from the pool. Pool pushes them super far.
But obviously, a little bit of time to fight. Ultra might only have 30
There you go.
seconds.
They re-rotated. Now they should be pushing them towards that corner.
25 seconds now. Pixie's doing laps. Nasty down low, cleaned up. It's Joe finding kills on the point, and finally a sigh of relief. And a minute to play. Zay is gone.
Yeah, Hixie maybe trying to really think long term and doesn't actually get traded out. He gets away with his life. So if he's in this gold position right now, spawning these players out towards P2 Ultra, are they going to elect to attempt to deal with them sooner rather than later? Insights being left maybe to deal with them, or they're full speed ahead trying to get to this B zone.
Well, Nasty's been well, truly pushed back. He's got to get back up there to help out, but Abuza manages to thread the needle. Lovely timing. He's got a lot of problems here, though. Players all around him. There's the stun check. Perfect.
Oh, shoot. Oh, no.
Abuza. That shouldn't happen. 45 on the clock.
Especially when he's flashed.
Yeah, and here's the thorn in their side, by the way. The reason Ultra were so uncomfortable in their approach towards B. Didn't know what to do about Hixie, and by the time you clean it up, 0-4 is just filled in the slot. Easy cleanup kills, and now again, Ultra just gonna know, man, if we go to this B zone, we're gonna get shot from every direction.
Yeah, we're on the wrong end of the stick here. Last lives now for Ultra. Kleenex, though, battles his way through. He's got the power position. Beans finds a window. And now you're on the zone. Can 0-4 get him on? It's 3 lives to 6.
You play for the kills here. You let Kleenex up top, you play for the kills, get 1 wipe, and then everybody dives on the zone.
This is very doable. 5 lives now for Vancouver. A careful moment. Pick at least 1.
They need to single out this guy on the top. Nice.
Found them both. There we go. Vancouver Surge close out the first.
Yeah, just the guarantee towards the end. I think Joe Deceives, granted, 3v7, impossible situation, not easy to pull off at all, but I think you have to maybe post up on those outer palms, be ready for a flank, and just trust your teammate. Like, someone's going to have to get a 2-piece at some point, but either way, it was shortly after this best play that actually Ultra sort of dropped the ball just a little bit, jumped on the spawn trap a little bit too soon before that A zone was secured, and it was by the thinnest of margins, but Vancouver deliver.
Oh, that's been the name of the game this entire series, is thin margins. Very, very close. Exciting moments in these search and destroy rounds. Vancouver with some standout moments in the hard point.
All right, first round goes to Ultra. Or not to Ultra, to Surge.
Over to B we go, Vancouver.
So, oh, dang.
The respawn screen. Unlucky, lads. That's a tough one. Hixie still on the capture. Oh, no way. Doesn't get it. Joe Deceives is there for it. The swarm of Ultra now moves from B to A.
Yeah, nice little bounce back. I love that B play personally, of like going through hole towards Secret. The one problem though, Joe Deceives expose it, is that double door flank. The guy you leave back gold doesn't quite have it, and well, now we just descended into chaos. You have Ultra.
There you go. Here, the block spawns come from Ultra.
Wins a big gunfight.
Joe Deceives in that building.
Some degree of pressure on the map, but
I like what 0-4 is doing here. He's overextending. There you go. And now he's blocking their spawns. So they're both blocking each other's spawns right now.
Free and open zone for now for Hixie to just walk into. Coverage. No need. He's got it himself. Anymore. Whoa, this is awkward. Able to get a little bit of that zone progress down as well. So good work there from Ultra. Kleenex is going to be the man to get rid of the B capture. Oh, until he dies. 0-4, you got no idea. Bloke just spawned right in front of you, mate. Like literally 10 meters. That's not even him. It's somebody else. Absolute madness. 0-4 times it though, manages to get at least 1. Oh, and his teammates pick up the other. So the A zone is now in real trouble. 1 segment gone.
And somehow we've gone from that mini-map where Vancouver was effectively flipping the spawn for a second. Now they're making progress on A. Hallway, though, is going to be open. Players roaming up top. Number 5, Beans, trying to make that impact, but he gets dealt with. It is nothing but Jackal players inside of A. Triple Stat gets it done getting the life advantage.
All right, but here's the interesting part. What's going to happen here? They all turtled up in the back. Oh, bro, let it go. There you go.
That's nice from 04. Drives through Beans. Kleenex finally puts up the defense. And now a slow moment for both teams to reposition. Can Ultra find their footing here?
Well, Nasty he slipped the net, so he's going to be forcing the spawn out, but you see the kill feed. Ultra players are winning the gunfights. And as soon as that player spawned out from Ultra, by the way, they turned their attention immediately towards Art. So instantaneous recognition from Ultra. Nasty, his days might be numbered, but he's still doing his job. He's got Hixie to the point, and Hixie wins the gunfight.
Wins the big fight. Kleenex is now being suppressed, and Nasty. Oh, the timing on the reload. There you go. That's tough. Unfortunate moment for him, but Kleenex takes the top spot back with the 2 ticks are there. Joe Deceive sent in to finish up the damage. Second segment. Can they get him off the contest? Oh, and a bit of work here from Ultra. Joe dancing around with 04. 04 and Nasty win another fight. Back onto the point.
Oh, inside. Oh.
Can he get all 4? Keep the capture going.
Oh my God, bro. It was right there.
Mighty effort brought to his
Oh
knees.
my God.
Wouldn't decap that just yet. If you get one player on it, that's maybe 3 or 4 seconds before it falls. And there you go. Beans maybe sneaking over to try to get it off, or they're just playing the kill. 7v4. Vancouver, not a ton of presence on the map either.
Jackals barking at one another on the approach towards B. And Beans, oh man, he gets in and he slides the stairs. The boost is there for the kill. Final 15 seconds. Joe the low man on the ground. Inside with the coverage from behind. 10 on the clock. Trying to get towards the point is Kleenex and Insight with the kills.
Ooh.
That's a big win, Ultra.
Wow, that inside play was huge right there.
Absolute depths. That 3-piece from Insight was insane.
Yeah, the thinnest of margins. I'm assuming that'd be the best place. We might be able to get a second look.
Oh, yes.
I think 04 maybe in finesse. I don't know if that's an auto mantle, if he's looking for the spawn kill, but ends up giving Insight.
Yeah, should have just played his life on the bottom.
Beams the second guy, and unfortunately, again, thin margins, small little mistakes like that, or maybe unfortunate mishaps. Ultra capitalized, but barely.
Oh. I know I was being a little facetious about it being another Vault Control, but they're always pretty good. These maps are really fun. What can I say? Other than round 3.
Yes, that's damage. Easy kills. So many shoulders.
Hixie.
Not easy kills. Hixie is moving.
Shoulders?
Man,
Shoulders?
so slick. Sliding through. He's still alive. He is out. That was sweet, man. That was that watermelon sugar as he's now on the flank.
Watermelon sugar. Hi.
I was about to say,
You know what I'm saying, chat?
Ultra, it might have been good moves, but
Maybe you don't know.
are even better. So that is 2 ticks of progress. They read the flank through the hallway as well, and that is an easy A capture off the rip.
Yeah, 3-man stack. That is gone. See you later, boys. All right, plenty of lives, loads of time. You do have to worry about a boost, though. He's behind you. Dealt with. Well played Insight. He is so close to the Hellstorm on the 7 spree. Kills don't necessarily matter too much. It's more about the points. Ew, can he get it? That's a little bit of help. Maybe the assist got him over the edge. We'll see, though. We'll check back in on that later. Here comes Hixie. And he's driving forward, hoping to catch at least 1 or 2 out. Oh, and it's a shot punch from Hixie, who somehow stays alive in the back.
And now he's on gold. He's having a battle. That's a distant fight against Beans, and he's just lived in this spot. He has 3 players surrounding him, and great, or no, he even gets one. It takes him to the great. Hixie gonna give you 2.
Dang.
Ask for anything more.
He just does it all. He does it all, whatever you need. That being said, Ultra have fought their way out, shots.
I mean, yeah, but still a decent ways to go.
18,
Inside, by the
18.
way, it does have to do with the observers
It's not bad.
and the extra kills. Problem is, this is sort of a tricky situation. I don't know exactly when you want to call it in.
He could be looking at a way to
Ooh.
kills at the very least. I mean, you could definitely park that back.
That was a big
into the
one.
window. See how we go, though. It's Nasty. He's putting in work in the feed. Ultra again dancing around. Hixie once again always found behind his opponents. Really nice stuff.
Surge have been holding their spawn down pretty well, but let's see. This inside play might be key right here.
So we'll see that battle play out in a moment.
This might be it.
It's a
Right
classic.
here, he's gonna get behind him.
Behind enemy lines, but his teammates are all dead.
Oh, it is red. Oh no. And number 2 is pushing them out. Abuza. 30 seconds.
So Ultra are here, so close to this B zone. In fact, Kleenex is just
He
standing
picks
on
him
it,
up
but
right there. Abuza has that line of sight right now.
constantly have someone back gold, and
Oh, Joe.
fun situation where you're having to just chow out in the open of player top art. Vancouver just on point with the game plan as expected. And until you kill Abuza, you're just in for a tough time.
Take care of Hixie as well. Joe's on it. Good work out of inside there. He finds it as well. Final moments here on the round. And you're about to see Vancouver so take the lead. That's the life count hurting. 0.9. And there we go. Vancouver up in control.
Yeah, and you see their big idea on defense. It is just get into gold. So same idea as like the flip side. You just want to force that spawn as far away from the zone as possible by the time. But it's even better to be in gold because you can just sit there, lay down. You don't have to chow anything. It's so tough to actually get rid of that player. And I don't know how many different players on Ultra we've seen getting killed just because they're concerned about a player being in that area. So Vancouver, again, on a game plan front, as expected, they know what they're doing.
I feel like both teams really know what they're doing. I mean, again, Vault Control, everyone knows what they're doing. It really
not everybody.
Yo, that's fair. That's fair. Sorry, my bad. First series of the day. I saw it. At point, Vancouver. What's in store for us this round? Double nades. You got the tickles. Kleenex ain't laughing though. Oh, nearly with Hixie. Trades are complete. Vancouver in.
Let's get around these pillars, man. Yeah, it's just you gotta be turned.
Welcome to Omni Movement, boys and girls. This is where it all happens. It's Black Ops 6 in a nutshell.
Oh, he read it.
After inside gets it. Love that. Now you're gonna go back over towards the point. His teammates doing what they can. A little bit of crossfire. Unfortunate timing there. The Beans is able to pick it up. And Boozer just causing a little bit of uncertainty for the boys here. Dives in that B zone, pulls inside out of that top position. Oh, but good news. Lots of fights being won in the middle of the map. Back to the jostle of control we have for A.
Nasty's just trying to turn some heads. He got spotted by Inside, who there for the cleanup kills. Nasty's headset works, and yeah, delivers him an extra kill. How about that? For a nice little listen. And Dixie, the last man standing, wins the big one against Beans to buy you the pressure.
Exactly what he does. And again, unless my eyes deceive me, Nasty has a Hellstorm as well. We'll see how you can use it on an attacking round. 0-4, a Hellstorm in his own right. Nasty on the perfect pinch. Howdy doody, another two-piece. 27 seconds on the clock. A lot of members here for Vancouver on the inside. They have to hold this. We need that capture to come through.
Yeah, credit to Nasty as well. He started off like 4 and 12, so whenever he found the time, I'm assuming top art to get that cruise missile, he had a nice little bounce back, so the mental was strong.
Mental indeed.
Ooh.
Kleenex, good work. Two-piece for him. The B-zone, slow cap. 0-4 on the tactical retreat once again. You need the numbers. You can't get it all done on your own. Simply impossible. No trophies.
See if he reads this.
I'm still so interested to see
He
what
doesn't.
these players are gonna.
This guy's gonna stand up above the car and shoot him in the face.
Well, I mean, obviously you want to try to burn it on Insight as quickly as possible, but you save it for the round 5. You prefer it on offense or defense? Is it just a desperation? Get him off the B zone if you got nothing left in the tank, and this might be the moment. Everybody just died.
God.
Here's that desperation effort.
Let's loose the Sidewinders. They don't connect. Nasty lands his.
Oh!
Oh my goodness, the counter Hellstorm. Is it enough to buy some space?
But nobody's on the point.
Still alive up top. Suppressing fire now.
Oh no, dude.
They have to wait as well. You got to wait for Hixie to go on this pinch. Ultra have not read this at all. It's the perfect play.
Oh, through the smoke now that it clears. Charlie Hixie finds his first, draws the aggression, surge through the front. They're on the point. First segment gone. Hixie still being a nuisance. Beans takes care of business. Can Hixie stay alive? He can. No lines left, Toronto.
You gotta just get the kills.
Oh no. And his whole team died. Jesus Christ. And he wasted his kill streak.
Got the aims. They've got the time though. 10 seconds. Aggro drawn. Anyone able to get on the point? Here comes the hit. 7 seconds in. Nasty's there. 2 lines left for Ultra. They're pushing for the point. Hixie dancing. Anyone there to help him? Yes. The last man alive. Kleenex. It's done. Vancouver have pulled it out.
Wow, let's go.
A Hellstorm certainly helped as well, but they win the control.
Oh, and that's just such a big game for the momentum in the series as well. I mean, that like diabolical cruise missile combo there. Insight forced to use his out of desperation, and all of Vancouver went, well, we can just hang out inside. Yes, we're slowed down, but no big deal. And then Nasty out of nowhere just got the 2 as well. So I think, I mean, Hixie and 04, I think, were lighting up the kill feed the entire time there for Vancouver. But the fact that Nasty started off so poorly, like triple negatives, not getting anything going, and ends up earning a cruise missile to help you win the game, that is impressive resolve through and through for that Vancouver roster. But obviously you want to tip it to 04. I mean, a Boozer, that damage number is also pretty incredible. That is one hell of a vault control.
Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot of work. We're starting to get our averages here in Black Ops 6. 4K, you had a big game. 4K damage was a big one. 23 non-traded, 27 overall. EKA would have been pretty heavy there. Nice. Absolutely love that. Good stuff out of Vancouver. Great stuff out of Ultra as well. That map had it all, folks. Vault control. Another one bites the dust. Whew. Chance, I take it back. I do enjoy it. It's a lot of fun. Check these highlights out.
Yeah, it's an absolutely fun match. It's the fact that both on offense and defense, you get consistent opportunities to win in like sort of different ways. Obviously, you can do it by kills, you do it by the objectives, but the map does have a lot of different like flavor to it. It's just the fact that we have seen 7 in a row. 8 in a row, something like that. Like the league just hates protocol for whatever reason.
This is the 7th in a row. Yes, exactly. It is tough, man. This was Hixie's spree. Man, he really put the work in, and it was Beans who managed to take care of business here with that last bit of bullet through the wall there. Man, that was some run. Hixie is such an annoying player to deal with. Really, really impressive stuff here for Vancouver. Just gives the boys so much space in the map. A lot of options, especially when he's drawing aggression, when he's creating problems, he's picking up pinches. Great, great stuff all around. And that was another great, lovely, exciting, wonderful game of control there on Vault. Everyone firing, man. It's been a lovely series so far.
Yeah, and I think that's definitely going to be a map that Toronto Ultra end up learning from as well. Joe DeCeive struggling to get things going, but saw him in the player cams after, had a smile on his face just talking to Beans about exactly what was going down. So Ultra will try to recalculate, but a great look there for Vancouver. And again, the idea very consistent on the defensive end, whether it be Hixie or Abuza, get someone into gold. You're just playing a very steady and consistent game. And again, sticking to the game plan, it just makes the job easier for all of your teammates. And Vancouver, maybe looking for a little bit of an upset in this series. The Canadian battle that we newly find will get settled on protocol.
Indeedy. Well, it's the double dose of protocol to end our series here, and it could end here. You're not wrong, mate. If Vancouver pick up the dub here, that is, as far as we're concerned, an upset, folks. Newfie, my mate on Twitter, calls it the War for the North. Everyone suggest your best names for this Canadian clash, the classic Canadian game of COD. We'll work on that. We're going to workshop the living life out of this. Almost said this word. We're not going to do that, though, folks. We are going to say Protocol is up next. Hardpoint. And, of course, if we do go to Game 5 for Ultra, it is going to be a Protocol S&D as well. Chance, thoughts, feels about this one coming up? Are we dressing towards Vancouver?
It's Ultra's map pick, so they're going to be happier to see it. I don't even know what dressing means entirely, so you lost me on that one. But Ultra's map pick on Protocol, we saw him yesterday on it against FaZe. I'll say FaZe looked really good on Protocol. Real good. I think Toronto just really had a slow start against them. There was a lot of issues. They were having Simp consistently going on these flanks, and Simp did it in 3 different ways. Took the zipline route once, hit straight through the mid double doors one time, and then just went all the way around the map for multiple flanks to break down P1. But I just think Ultra sort of got handed that experience of like, okay, if we just dodge these like few little sort of kinks in the game plan, we'll be good to go, and they're still happy and confident on this map. Of course, that being said, never seen Vancouver on it, have no idea what to expect. Abuz has been piecing the entire time, and I just know there's 5 windows, a bunch of power positions you can get control of. He might be a player that wants to feast.
Again, a team like Vancouver on paper, a map like this seems to really sit well with them. A lot of opportunity for flanks, big brain plays, nice timings, power positions galore. So your shooters will shoot, and your nerdy flankers will flank. Here we go. A massive opportunity for Vancouver to upset the series and walk away with a 3-1 over their Canadian cousins, their rivals for the season, possibly. And now we go into the first point.
Ooh, and that is Ultra again. They started slow yesterday, and they have made amends. Much better opening break, perfect, clean forward down. You get Kleenex in the zip line, and this is already just a very difficult spawn trap to try and get out of. Maybe good news for Surge. At least no one on Ultra's in the time just yet.
You know what, yeah, I mean, it's fine. Get in there, Vancouver. Insight's coming for the kill. Toe-to-toe with Nasty.
Wow.
Nice work there with a Strider.
All right, so 2-1.
Fell off the map.
Got it. Weird one.
On hard point.
Nice work out of Kleenex here up close and personal. Can he start to heat up? Love this angle. Kleenex. Oh, nearly. Good shots out Nasty. Big pickups from Beans. Any more here? The time at P1 for Ultra has been very good so far.
Oh, 04 wins a huge one. I was going to say, Ultra win that. It's all guns forward. 04 slams them. And now Vancouver have an opportunity to get right back in this game.
Dirty Heady on the steps.
They win the big gunfight on the flank as well.
Oh my God.
04 does get
They're all just baiting for each other so well.
Get the extra kills. That is all 4 down and hill time collected. Firmly in control of this map.
04 making his way up towards that point. He's managed to sneak through pretty well. Will he check this position from inside? Yeah, great timing. Kleenex up next. Shots are there. Oh, what a pick up of the flank.
Wow.
Can he get Kleenex as well? That would be sensational. His boys are in the time, but Kleenex is still at large.
And Kleenex just, I mean, there's no getting past this. This is an incredibly difficult gunfight to win. Finally goes from inner lighthouse rather than outer, and Kleenex had that timing down pat. It's going to be, what, a 20-point lead right now from Ultra going in towards Zoo, and Hixie was unfortunately left one shot and back spawn, so Ultra get the spawns for this P3. Another thing they struggled with against Atlanta FaZe, and maybe another thing that Nasty will just take from them. Unfortunately, Nasty actually gets to the back spawns, doesn't block, so it's going to be a little bit chaotic, but Insight, the man to deal with the chaos. Easy reads, nice 2-piece, everything's under control.
Yeah, perfect work. Nasty was trying to make something happen there, but simply surrounded by Ultra members. There goes Kleenex, right into the jaws of Hixie. Can Hixie now make entry to lockers? Abusa's there, wins. Abusa up next, no, Beans. From threshold to threshold, finds another on the door.
Oh no, okay, woo. I thought he was gonna get cooked.
Very slippery on the floor there, because these boys are sliding all over that point.
Foot race. This is the foot race time, though. Everybody go low. Everybody go low and get blendered by Joe Deceives. Meet your maker, and congratulations on winning it and making it to the money hill. Let's see. This is a 50-point lead currently from Ultra. This might turn into a full 60.
What a life from Joe Deceives. And a big old hold now for Toronto Ultra. Their lead going forward with Game 5 on horizon. They do not want to leave the match today losers. Down through spiral, into Insight. Gunning, grinning, finding kills as they drop into it. It's just the writing on the wall for this point. Chalk it, let's go next.
I mean, yeah, what's the strat here? You even get red on the spawn, so you're thinking maybe the splits will sort of pay off for you, but Ultra are just on top of everything. A little bit of contest time down low, so that's not a perfect full 60 miles. It's only 58.
Actually, it's only 58, but good God, it felt like 200. That was a savage hold. Ultra. Kleenex has got himself a hellstorm. I mean, really. Tobias, really, absolutely slaying. 128 and climbing to the 29 of Vancouver Surge. I mean, there's such a strong team, but like, once you start getting bodied on protocol, it is really tough to come back.
Yeah, and it's also that sort of moment on P3 because the timing is never consistent. We can talk about that later.
Yeah, we'll get there later.
Insight's loving some cruise missiles, man.
Insight's got one. Kleenex has got one. Insight might love them, but they don't love him. That's a one-sided relationship if we've seen one. As of yet, plenty of time to turn that around. Force free though still, makes it a 5. Abusa was not up for looking down that corridor, and on the spawners now, oh, Jamie Craven, he finds another, and that's that side of the map now safe for him.
Jackal just so easy to use, man.
All right.
I look at it. It's just, it's guaranteed. Well, actually, talk about things that are easy to do. If you're having the knife holding that, that's unstoppable.
04 really wanted that one. He sent it out of the window after the knife kill. He slashed up my boy. I'm going to send it. Ultra, they are certainly having a good time here on Protocol. This is particularly ugly. 19-8 for Kleenex. He has returned. The Great Dane is putting it all on the line here. Contest. Vancouver are in. Jodeci's, he's out.
That's okay. If you're looking for anything, that's going to be the start. But as it stands right now, I mean, every player on Vancouver, when they're pulling up a scoreboard, they're seeing that they're negative with EKIA. They're feeling the heat.
Yeah, you're feeling something. They're feeling the heat in what Ultra Ice on Twitter is calling the Cold War. Could be going with that all season long. I don't hate that. The Cold War, folks. Ultra sub-zero right now. Ice in their veins, as we say. Vancouver's going to get a little bit of this scrap time, but very much consolation. Rotation's well done, and Ultra, they are there.
Yeah, and unfortunately for Vancouver, the back spawns should be under lock and key for the side of Ultra. I think the most important moment on this map is when this hill starts to wind down. It's that final hit, and then both teams just hit the go button on the foot race to get down low. And maybe Vancouver an opportunity, right? Getting some of the kills, they got the back spawns, and if you win this section, again, when there's like 15-20 seconds left on this hill, it is just a dead sprint to try to get control down low, but they need the first hold.
Yeah, Vancouver holding. You've still got bodies. There's a couple of players still to deal with. Front door, 2. Kleenex on the backside as well. And Insight, deep by the SAM site. He'll be in there in a moment. Here comes the next hit. Nice timing, though. Ultra been cut down. Hit Nasty's got to go.
Jesus, bro.
No more in the tank. However,
Sounds looking kind of rough. I'm not gonna lie, chat.
Gone down low. Here's Joe. Surely he doesn't get another 3-piece. Surely not a chance. No.
Well, that's huge just to be able to take down one. Yeah, now big doors open. An opportunity for Kleenex.
Maybe timing
sliding in. No trophies out as well. So this is that sort of scattered battle, and Ultra swarmed all over. They knew they were getting there late. They had the extra bodies out towards big door, and now Hixie, the last man to hunt on the back. Kleenex got it, line him up, send him through the funnel.
They're so good at this. Ultra, it's Joe.
Dang.
He's the master of down low. It is Hades. And he is the devil.
Say what?
On Protocol.
That is just absurd work. And again, just the fact that he was the only one going down spiral, his teammates knew that they were going to like sort of lose the foot race. Let's go through big door because that's where you actually want to break from. Everything there calculated and perfect from Ultra. And I mean, now Vancouver just sliding into absolute blenders. And you just know Ultra going to be on point, going to get those trades. And they have just accrued a gargantuan lead.
The tough to come
He's
back.
the master of down low, apparently, chat.
I've turned it to Michael K. 25 and 17. Now Kleenex there. Let's slow everything right down. Master Bruce. 2:29. Is this the signs of life of Vancouver? Can they get up from the beatdown they have received on this map so far?
Kleenex does a cruise missile.
Yeah. It's called a Hellstorm, Charles.
It's a wide open hill. It's called death from above.
Here it comes. 04. Toast. Oh no! The trophy eats the little ones. There you go. That makes enough sense to me. I don't hate that. A little sidewinders, the Heat Seekers. Big attack now from Ultra. Vancouver still alive. And that trophy system is putting in work behind 04. Surely gone now, though. Beans and the boys wind up for the second hit. Here we go. How strong is the core of Vancouver Surge?
I think the core might get broken down. Kleenex just goes for the sort of top grapple flank, and now Hixie is trapped in a corner with absolutely no help. He does get his one, but now he's got the rest of the team just there for the
smashed on that heady.
20 seconds to go, and Ultra at least forced the game 5.
Well, we keep our shoes on. We're not going anywhere. We're staying on red card, but it ain't over yet. My Insight just takes that zip for free. No one ever seems to contest him. He is running upstairs, and he's making his aims look like a jackal. Dixie wins it from down low. That is the map, though, boys and girls. An absolute beatdown.
Wow. On to game 5.
Pounding. Perfunctory work out of Ultra. No love. Because they put Surge to the sword. 5.
So much passion on the line in this game 5 as well. Could be a difference maker, man. This is Ultra starting their year off with a perfect 2-0 start, and this is Vancouver potentially with an early upset and a big team to take down as well if they can make it happen. But an absolute slamming on the chameleon map that is Protocol.
God damn.
A nice combination of so many maps we have seen throughout Call of Duty history, but just a completely dominant win. I mean, you go from P2 to P4, and you got 3 total.
Good Lord, look at that chart. Oof.
The rip. I mean, that is completely destructive. The P3, P4 chain, absolutely at its finest, and a lot of credit to Joe Deceives in those moments as well. You know, sort of bolsters his team and creates that opportunity for him both times.
Yeah, we're giving a lot of love to Insight, of course, but Kleenex with a 3K, Beans with a 3K damage as well, 27 and 18, 28 and 18. Boys are absolutely cooking. Insight's 22 and 14, though, living in those top windows. Absolutely living up there. Really, really good stuff there from Ultra. Well, they're right back in this series. We now go to a game 5. Protocol Search and Destroy, and you're not wrong, mate. It has been the S&Ds that have been winning it for Ultra now. I've got another nice contender for what do we call this series? The Maple Massacre from Jacob. Maple Massacre.
Well, that's if Toronto wins.
Yeah,
if Toronto's like up like 4-0 in the head-to-head, then we can go with that.
I like that one. I like that one a lot. Well, we're going to continue to workshop this one throughout the break, folks. When we come back on the other side of it, it is going to be our game 5. Protocol, S&D, to determine who comes out on top here. We'll be right back.
All right. Protocol S&D. I appreciate all the love y'all been showing today, fam. Thank y'all. We're about to be in map number 5. We are in our 3rd match for the day out of 4. And then our last one is going to be an absolute banger today. We got LA Thieves versus C9. Should be a really good map.
Ladies and gentlemen, mesdames and messieurs, welcome back to Game 5. Vancouver Surge taking on Toronto Ultra. We've received lots of good names for this Canadian clash, but none of them are that good. So we're going to keep the Canadian clash until something red hot comes our way. We're going to keep workshopping it. But either way, it has been a fantastic series, man. I mean, however you dress in whichever side of this Canadian coin you are hoping lands up right, it's been a treat. A real treat indeed. Protocol SD, here we go.
This is a weird place to have like all those arcade machines. I mean, I'm down for the entertainment. You need something to do, but you're so far away from everything.
Game 5. Let's go. Let's go.
Sub there, you've got a helicopter pickups, there's a barracks, there's a military base here. They've got SAM sites.
It's an incredibly serious place. You want arcade machines?
Yeah, man, everyone's got to let loose every now and then. Everyone's got to unwind, play some games, download the command center. The one thing, though, that does get me, the big gun up top, like the ship cannon, has got a really, really narrow field of fire. That, to me, just isn't a good placement.
I mean, you know, design features, they'll take it into consideration.
Miss me with that. Miss me with that. The SAM site's all good, but so 60, he's not dying here. He's backing up. Joe Deceives, he may be the demon down low, but up top here, he's just another angel. Not going to get anything done from up here, Joe. You got to go down and find your kills.
And by the looks of it, this is actually going to be a forced A hit. No space really taken on the offensive side of things, but you do catch that first blood. Nasty, welcome to the death screen. Now you got an extra body to go for this hit.
Tough gunfight to win. Kleenex. Oh, Boozer. Oh, you got it. He's looking for him. Maybe he's going to go down low, actually.
He's just playing for the trap.
Oh, yeah, Boozer B. He's still there. Joe's going to lay it ASAP. Less than 30 in the clock, and the Boozer's going to go.
All right. Let's see. Ooh, 2v4.
Great job out of Beans.
Kleenex is also just playing with.
And then look how spread out they are. Jesus Christ. Why are they so spread? Oh, 1v4. Separate them out. That's good.
Don't hate it.
See, he knows one's by helicopter now. Yep.
He's got an aims. Can he aim with it?
Oh, he took away that angle. You should know one's back here. Oh, I think he saw him too.
No, he's not. He's pinned. He's never going to get the defuse. Nice work, Toronto.
Dang.
Beans may put the bullet in, but the team won the round.
That was just a really nice performance. I was talking about how I'm thinking it has to be an A hit, just the amount of space they had taken on the minimap, and then the moment that Insight gets that first blood on Nasty, opens up the door for Kleenex just to run it down. He snaps in position. You know players are going to be trapped down low, so you can just cross over top, and Beans as confident as ever.
I mean, whatever they're talking about, it must be great. Beans' facial reactions to, conversations, so fun. But definitely an air of pressure here. Ultra boys know a win is essential. You don't want to start the season off with a loss to Surge.
Just going for it.
It has been sent. It has been received.
Let's move it. Nice. Joe Seeds, that's a huge win. 2 on the round.
2-2. Hixie with the bomb plant. Bad news, Joe's alive. He wants to come down there and he wants to kill you. Insight with a lovely bit of angle here from up top. Can guide Joe in. Sometimes we all need a bit of help. And here we go. Hixie. Are you ready for the fight? Yes, you are. And sensational round from Surge.
Oh, yeah, just a little bit too quick. The call is on point. Like, if you got Nasty or whoever it was, like, up top, isolate the guy around the bomb, but Joe Deceive just full sends it, and don't get me wrong, right play in the moment, but as is tradition, we've said it a few times this series, bit off more than he could chew. Hixie on point for that little 1v2 moment.
Yum, 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 yum. Not everyone has the constitution for that kind of bite. Here we go. Another round. This time, Ultra on a team.
All right. Let's see.
A-Site's been getting the
It's interesting that, yeah, let's see. I want to see a couple of B already. Oh, God, they're all around. Oh, and he gets them in the back. Oh, man, he backs up.
He really can. In fact, if that stun connects, he really goes for it. It could be an ace for Joe. I'm calling it now.
Is a Boozer getting one? Like that? Play your life.
Insight's hurt as well.
Play your life.
This might be the bounce back. Nasty 1v2.
Oh,
Oof, it was close, but no cigar. Ultra alive and kicking.
And that's just like the movement sort of play there for Joe Deceives as well. If you're just trying to hit down low, it is chaos. You're worried about the stuns and nades. You really want a trophy, but little slip, little slide, cuts the corner, and Joe Deceives, zero fear in his heart. Just pushes straight through the middle of that site. Nice little cheeky flank to give you those 2 kills and effectively seals the deal. So again, no moment of hesitation. You hesitate, you die. But he catches both of these players and just a nice little sequence. And smart player. Doesn't overcommit. Doesn't go chasing for the kill. You already made the highlight play. Get the bomb down. Rest your teammates let you die while planning.
I'd have got bloodlust there and definitely gone for the third instead of planting the bomb like I was supposed to. Sure. Yeah, for sure, you know, dude.
Oh, inside with the 1 already. Going down low again? Oh, bro. Let's see. They just need a flash and they're all gonna go. Oh my god, he's already in. Oh, he got one. He dips. So smart.
The bomb does get planted. Things are getting hot already. Beans is in.
Oh, jump up. You got one. Oh, he needed that one.
And that is the round.
Oh,
just banged that one wide open. Surge. No hope on the hold.
Yeah, that's destructive too. I didn't quite catch it on the minimap. Don't know how it happened, but 04 got caught as well. So Abuz is out here fighting 3 players at the exact same time, and just that overwhelming force able to deliver. Ultra calculated on it. I mean, again, a different idea every single time. Triple up, big door to go for the retake. Send Joe Deceives in for the kill. Whatever you need to do on any given round, Ultra always have a plan.
Always do. Ooh. Search and Destroy is looking pretty good for Toronto Ultra. That Vancouver Surge, their hard points are nice. But you need something extra now. Here we go. Ultra back on the attack, and look, it's been good.
Ooh, he gets spotted though. That might sort of kill the push. They were looking to get active, and Kleenex didn't stop hitting at all.
So wrap around here. I want to see him play his life in the back.
Oh yeah, leaves a trophy as well.
Oh, he's gonna get shot in his back. Yep.
Bad luck. Sorry, mate.
There's a trade though. There's a trade.
Down on the other side of the map, so you trade out the tail ends of your team.
Oh, I wonder because he took a little fall damage if that actually was the reason.
Wins it. A single bullet was all it took. Nice advantage down here, but he has to recover the bomb, and there go Vancouver swarming all over it.
I don't think Vancouver, do they recognize? Well, if they're backing down like this, possibly. Now they're worried about the flank, so Vancouver did not recognize the situation. But it doesn't mean it's an easy one for Ultra to clutch. And yeah, well, if Abuja did it before, he certainly does now. They have the bomb down.
Yeah, how do you miss that thing? It's huge. 20 seconds. Insight, he's going the long way round. Beans, oh dear, maintaining bomb site presence. He's got the bomb, he's going to double back and get the plant. That's huge, nasty. Your dirty boy gets his kill. And now a 1v1 in the depths of protocol, and he has been gifted a freebie,
There's
boys
nasty.
and girls.
Dang.
Patience
There you go.
pays off for Mr. Plumridge. That's his defuse, and that's 3-2.
That's huge. 4-1 compared to 2-3 is a huge difference.
Battle of the Brits there, and it was just the easiest clutch of all time there for
Battle
Maxi.
of the Brits.
Great
No, but I way.
Not too shabby. Trades out 1 kill, and then easy reads there after the fact. And Beans, unfortunate. Not a lot you can do, I suppose, in that situation. You just hope. You pick one of 3 lanes, hope he watches one of the other 2. I guess.
I guess, yeah. I mean, look, it's pure maths in it, mate. Wow, what a fun search. Got another good suggestion here from Ripley. The shoot-a-boot. Quite like that. Okay, maybe not. Xy's nade pushes Joe out of position. All lads back up. Literally back up. Take the zin, rethink the play, and go to B.
I hear you on the Ripley comm. I have to be dialed in to figure out how many players are dropping down low versus up top. But it's going to be a B hit.
They all know.
Without question.
Ultra have all backed up. They've given up. Joe's going to stay down low as the Vanguard there. 04 pinged. Beans. Uh-oh. He slipped out. Bomb's been planted. Here comes Kleenex. Finds a first, and it's a big one. Eyes towards the bomb, and the player prone on the box next to him. Oh! Does he get it? Hixie, there to help out. Inside by lockers, 20 seconds on the clock.
3-3.
You just don't have time. I mean, Abuza just checked the bomb, cleared it out. That's nobody has to move for the next 7 seconds, so the player in Spiral just can wait to get active.
Wait.
They're swarming around.
He's
you're
waiting.
hopping it. It's a cheeky Abuza.
It's the cheekiest Abuza. Is he going to do anything about it?
Oh, he did it! Oh! He did it to him.
3-3. Thanks to a cheeky Abuza.
And back-to-back 1v2 clutches as well for the AR players of Vancouver Surge, but I feel like this one for Abuza, just a little bit easier. Perfect hiding spot. You're having to check the helicopter as he back spawn, and just the fact that he got the clearance early and his team might have fallen, but they bought him enough time that he knows exactly when to pop up. He doesn't have to check it twice. Just wait for 7.5 seconds to hit. That's your go button.
That was still close, though.
Making it look easy.
It was still close, man. That was a very, very good hit on the defuse. Pandemonium around the bottom side of the lockers building. That was where I was a little dicey there for Vancouver. I thought, I don't think you get out of this one, lads. Beautiful work, though. Oh, Protocol, you're a lot of fun to watch. Ultra once again. It's Kleenex, the sole man forward right now. A little bit of love there for the B-bomb site, and it does look like we've got a player down low on A for Vancouver.
And this is just a look at how you clear a map, right? Check every single corner, make sure nobody's hopping up, wait for someone to push out. Because right now, his teammates do not have any bit of information. You don't know how many players are down low. You don't know if they're in the back spawn. And 40
3-3. Ooh, clinics. Tan tan tan. Tan 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 tan.
Oh my goodness.
They're just waiting for intel. They have nothing right now.
No,
Dun, 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 dun.
solid snake. That's a very particular one, folks. I'm going to need that tweet.
Oh, they know he's there now.
Now you got to run. You got to get out. Full pockets though for Kleenex. He's got lots to work with here, and that's it. Let them know it's coming. Oh yeah. Surge are out. They've taken the bait. They're going up towards B. 04. Oh, you're in trouble now, boys. Somebody get.
Bro, why was he sliding in by himself? That's what I don't understand.
The only thing you can do.
I don't understand that. Why is he solo sliding in?
Surrounding on this swarm. 1 in Spiral, 2 from Big Door.
Quick check. Inside, you patient demon. The shoulders. The shoulders. Hixia nasty. Destroyed. Ultra, what a round.
And it's that perfect play there from Kleenex. We're watching the man calculate, throw all the shoulders, get the intel, and he snaps into position. Has one gunfight against a guy in the back steps. He hightails it across the map, and he just gets beautiful Call of Duty timing down low. And of course, Kleenex is the setup man for his longtime duo. Insight there just to knock him down. If you don't know what a god spot is on a map, watch Insight on the mini map. He will show you.
He'll be there.
I'll be there.
Whenever. Well, it's only a round advantage. I was going to sing 2, but there we go. 4-3 in this marathon of a red card. Down low we go. Send it. That's awkward. That's Kleenex. That's the trades. And that for now is a quiet bomb site. Counter-attack from Ultra surely is on.
Yeah, Hixie went for the Joe Deceives play, but Kleenex knows how it's done. At least gets his one.
There's the plant for elevator side. Nasty with a spiral coverage. Good luck, lads. You've seen this work out for Ultra time and time again. Will this be another 3v3?
They've been so heavy on the Big Door retake as well, and they're shaping up for it again.
Right,
Beans
3-3.
taking a different angle, maybe look to try to rip the guy and back him down from computers. But it's a tough angle.
Yeah. It's the Christmas.
Oh, bro, you can't see shit. Oh, there he is.
It's the bit in the middle that goes.
Oh, he got out with his life. That's such a W right there.
Taking care of one tail.
Oh.
No, Nasty wins.
Oh. Does he read the guy on the left, though? He doesn't. Oh, no, he doesn't. Oh, Beans. Nice. That was a great read.
Situation this time, and it's 4-4.
That was a great read because they saw him but didn't see the other guy. So when he dipped to the right, he baited both of them. They didn't look, and then when he killed that one guy, he turned back around. Yeah, it was great bait right there.
They don't know if players are tucked away in the back or if they're sliding into a crossfire. And it's a good thing flashes are not being used in the CDL because Nasty would go blind.
Oh, God, yeah. Didn't think about that. Poor bloke.
look, I mean, that's just...
Hell yeah. 9 bang going up. Classic Black Ops 4. 4-4. No need for the zips. The lads are in. The stun lands. Anything else to throw? That could hurt. Yeah, 0-4's there. Here we go, boys.
Oh, got one. Oh, he's gonna head. He's gonna heady this thing. Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Nasty. 1v2.
Oh my
They
god.
just had him in a kill box and they let him out.
Ay, Dios mío.
Watch, here it comes.
Patience. Nasty patience.
Oh, we got him.
Oh, that's gonna hurt. Shoulders. Has to isolate the fights and win them so decisively. Goodness.
Oh, he needed that.
Here comes Beans. 20 seconds. Okay.
What a play.
The time's not on his side though. You gotta go huge. Oh, nasty. You solved the puzzle, but you solved it a little too
Dang.
late.
That's a pretty good. I like that play. He jumped over because the guy didn't
They
see.
dropped the trophy down the elevator shaft and it didn't block that first stun. So 4 players got hit. Whoever threw it is yelling, I stun 4, I stun 4. Guy drops down the elevator shaft. Like they had the entire team completely trapped in, but instead of challenging and laying down on the bomb, the coverage not quite there, and all the players you had trapped, you just let the floodgates open and Ultra capitalize. And then Kleenex, just that little dance in the 2v1, absolutely perfect. No mistakes made. Nasty makes a hell of a play, but simply not enough.
Production confirmed it was a 17-second kill box. Hold their chance. Here we go, folks. Fast B hit. Beans, that is for you.
4-5.
It doesn't connect, but that's a lot of information. Again, bomb planted right now. Vancouver want to take the round.
Where's his team though? See, that's my issue. He's planted, and now look, now they're split. 2-2. Usually got one. There you go.
You do not have a lot of time to work with on a retake, and if you're down a man, this is incredibly difficult to pull off.
Beans has got.
You know, there's gonna be one by.
It's never gonna happen. Not with the aims. Oh, Joe Deceives gets in.
Is he gonna try to sneak in?
His own cover.
Oh.
Wow, you dirty little corner, Hixie.
Wow. All right, let's see.
Pure.
Oh my god. Round 11, boys.
Dude, if I'm Vancouver here,
Oh.
I'd rather have the offensive round.
Yeah, Vancouver's done way better with offense.
He executed so well in that moment. I feel like it's just going to give you options like Ultra. I don't know what either team would decide to do for a defensive setup, but we'll see how it shapes up. I was absolutely not keeping track of the kills.
Oh, I'm just here just having a good time. But
round 11 vibes, dude. Let's go.
Gongs out, dongs out here on.
Gongs out, dongs out. Jesus Christ.
Attacking round for Vancouver. They got a chance. What will they do with it? They've been wonderfully creative so far. We're going downstairs. Joe Deceives spotted out. Double nades on him. Only one.
Oh my god.
Down. Trades are there. One more player coming on through. It's going to be a very,
Another plant.
very
Nice. Do they have a trophy on him though? That's the key.
Here we go.
Oh, bro.
Oh, sugar. Beans takes care of Nasty.
I was about to say, we've seen this round before. Beans is the difference maker.
But Hixie has brought a toy. Is he making up for the man down? Insight. He's got to worry about that. It explodes. Does it deal enough damage? Hixie down. Ah! Ultra with another sensational.
Wow.
Search and destroy. Once again goes their way.
Let Beans.
The Emperor has decided their fate. You got a 3v3. The retake on that site is incredibly difficult.
That's so good.
You need someone to be.
That's too funny.
Beans rises to the.
Dang, I guessed wrong.
He delivers.
Wow, another round 11, another absolute nail biter. What a brilliant, brilliant series. 6-5. Look at this. Hard points were solid from both sides. That vault control, absolute banger. Once again, Ultra proved to be one of the best search and destroy teams in the league as of right now. That's just the way it goes, folks. Wow. Hope to see many, many more series like that between these two organizations throughout the year, and we will find a good name for it. Absolutely, folks. Wow, what a good one. Hixie 11 and 9. Everyone else did what they could. Insight. Ian Beans put the squad on their back, but the 1k damage across the board as well. Ultra, you boys. Woohoo! Brilliant stuff. Not even the Hot Wheels car could save them there, man. That was so good. What a great series. It's not even the end of the day.
That was a good time. By the way, shout out CleanX for First Bloods as well. He was left by himself time and time again, but consistently was able to deliver. That is well orchestrated.
All right, last series of the night gonna be coming soon. I'm gonna probably go to the restroom, take a break real quick. It probably is in like 4 or 5 minutes, and then we'll be firing up the last match of the night. I think it's gonna be 100 Thieves versus C9? Question mark? Let me see.
Three on the desk and the community getting this one right. Toronto Ultra, though, going all the way to a Game 5, Round 11. Vancouver is the real deal.
For a minute there, I was ready for the walk of shame. Toronto Ultra, you pulled through for me in the end, but you had to make it that
was...
Fine, I'll take it. It was some good Call of Duty.
Let's take a look at some of the highlights from this series. And Nameless, talk to me about the strength
Yeah.
of Vancouver. Because
100 Thieves C9 for our last game of the night. All right, I'll be right back, chat. Don't go anywhere. Hopefully y'all are enjoying all the content. Y'all do me a favor, if you haven't already, smash that like button on the stream. Consider subscribing. I appreciate y'all. And I'll be back in a couple minutes. All right.
In bottom computers, Chris, they just did not know how to play it situationally. They lost it on a lot of their defensive rounds. Like Toronto was getting down there where they wanted to slow play it and wrap back, or if they wanted to bang it off the rip, they were getting retaken when they tried to go down there on their offenses. And then in the hard point, like bottom computers hill both times, they got absolutely slammed. So if you're Vancouver, you can identify it pretty easily. We have to see what other teams are doing down there, how they're controlling it, because clearly we have to mimic it.
Yeah, even in the red card as well, it seems like Vancouver should just really struggled with specific sites on red card. They tried to bang out B, it didn't work out. The second Toronto Ultra caught wind of that and did it all their own. They weren't able to defend. And then flip side here, like Andrews touched on bottom computers, they just did not have the pressure that was needed for these search and destroys.
3 for 3 in search and destroy, but it all came down to this round 11. Kleenex getting the first pick, Beans stopping the second player, and then you saw the team effort at the end. Toronto remains perfect, but boy, was this a close one today. The Emperor says no. Beans and crew able to celebrate at the end of week 1.
Yeah, what a tough way to lose that too if you're Surge, man. You see the emotion there, very, very close. But yeah, I mean, you got to tip the cap over to the SMGs on the side of Toronto. I mean, even Beans was pulling out an SMG on protocol, making some plays down low, right? So some crafty strategies and getting it done.
Speaking of SMGs, would you like to see some more SMG gameplay, Ali?
Of course I do. They're blessed every year.
It's our Scuff play of the game, and there was too many to choose from, so I said just give me a montage of Joe Deceived and Kleenex. Toronto up in your face. How do you deal with this duo playing for Canada?
You have to catch them off guard early. Unfortunately, Vancouver Surge almost did, but the S&D was just way too strong out of both of them. I mean, you're talking about First Blood, Demons, and the consistency has just been really impressive for me thus far. It doesn't matter the map. They just kept getting better as the series go on, and even Kleenex got shut down in that round 11. That was a big pick from the side of Vancouver Surge, but luckily his duo, Joe and Deceived, was still alive. Bottom viewers was able to clean up with his duo.
Yo, big shout out to Abizi for bringing Joe Deceives into our life. He was a fun player to watch last year on LA Thieves. Now I feel like this is the strongest roster he finds himself on. Also joining Joe, though, on the Toronto Ultra lineup for 2025 is a Brit. Let's bring in Beans to talk about his perfect opening weekend. It wasn't pretty, Beans, but you got the job done in that round 11. Can you walk us through that final round?
There wasn't much to it really. It was kind of just the basic stuff. Joe giving it a little shoulder, getting some info, sees them all there. Toby flying in as usual, and yeah, just the retake. Yeah, the retakes were a bit iffy, were a bit slow sometimes on that map, but we got the job done.
Yeah, absolutely. Congratulations. You got the job done in Game 5, Round 11. And that's where the vets and the composure really comes from. And so I want to ask you, Beans, kind of what it's been like transitioning into this team that's usually cool, calm, and collective when you bring a serious fire.
Yeah, it's definitely like a learning curve. Obviously, I can be a bit hectic sometimes. Joe is exactly the same, could be a bit hectic sometimes, but it's kind of probably a perfect medium. I think obviously Toronto's comms have always been really slow and cool, calm, collected, but you know, some energy is good as well. So if we find that happy medium throughout the season, I think it's gonna be really good.
Beans, you know, going up against Atlanta, now Vancouver, you've had two very tough opponents to kick things off. And you guys have looked like the cleanest team strategically when you talk about search and destroy and even the respawns. Protocol was absolutely dominant. Talk to me about like your guys' preparation, how your scrims have been going.
Scrims are going really well. We had a couple days here or there where it was getting, you know, we're just learning and all that stuff and going through the motions. But for the most part, scrims have been really good. Most teams we play, we pretty much dust, and it's probably just because I got some incredible subs around me. So it's been good times.
Beans, I want to ask you two questions. First and foremost, what did you vote on the sniper?
Hey, we voted in. All right, we voted in. Myself, an esteemed sniper. As Teach says, I can't play SND without a sniper. Check the VOD, Teach, 'cause I think you need some help with that. But you know,
I like this guy.
It is what it is. We'd love the sniper in. We'll see what happens.
Final question for you, Beans. Sorry to cut you off there. Who is the most overrated team and underrated team in
Lord.
one of the CDL?
Oof, spicy question. I mean, overrated. You're gonna have to probably say FaZe. You know, no shots fired, but it was you know, easier than we thought it was going to be. And underrated, I'd probably say probably the Falcons, right? I mean, they did lose at both their games, but they've had pretty poor practice and not a lot of time. So getting used to the league is a massive learning curve. So they've done okay so far.
Always a joy to watch you here at the CDL. Beans, are you going to be streaming over the weekend?
Of course. Tune in, man. Tune in.
He's a live streamer these days. Love to see it. That's Beans. Go learn from his AR. Toronto Ultra finishes week 1, 2-0, around 11.
All right.
And that leaves just one more match to go, Alley Cat. Are you ready to close
One more match.
The start of it just keeps getting
My ass is hurting.
That series was crazy.
Let's hope that this is a hot 3-0 chat.
A little showdown, a little preview.
Hot 3-0.
When we come back.
Listen, we're about to watch the LA Thieves. People are saying they're the best team in the game. I can't wait to watch Scrap and Hydra and see what they can do.
We just need Hydra to drop 75, and we can just all go home.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League. Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
All right, last match. It's gonna be interesting because C9 has a new crew too, and then LAT, that extra super team. It's gonna be interesting. I'm excited to see how LAT do this year. Skirt. Yeah. We've been waiting for this. Scared. I always love seeing the chat. The chat flies at this in the main channel. Scared. Now the league has started. Bro, why would they put this on slow mode, bro? That's sad. That's sad. All right. Let me see how I had this one. I have a feeling I put 3-1. It's either 3-1 or 3-0 that I put. I put a 3-0 Thieves. Oh. C9?
See what happened there? They went into the subway. They came out with white jerseys. No longer the Subliners. It is now Cloud9 New York. Attach returns to New York.
What is the Kremp face? What is that face, Kremp? Come on, brother. Come on, brother.
And then, of course, Kremp coming over from LA Thieves. Let's start with the roster. What's the strength of Cloud9 New York right now?
The strength is just, I want to say, faster ARs and Sib and Attach. I think you find a lot of pressure there and a lot of leadership because we know how good Attach can be in the ceiling of Sib. The biggest question mark, though, is going to be Mac and Kremp. Kremp showed some inconsistencies last year. Mac, we haven't seen him in a year, so that's going to be the two to focus on.
Minnesota no longer has the Iceman. They have a new Paul X as the Iceman. Where's the original? He's coaching this Cloud9 team. We'll be talking about accuracy a little bit later, but let's highlight the opposition here. Representing Los Angeles, we have the Thieves, and they're looking strong.
Yeah, they did a great job with their roster in this offseason. I mean, you pick up arguably the best AR and best SMG in the world. You retain Ghosty, who was your captain last year, who really flourished. He was slaying like crazy. And you get the gap filler, the world champion in Envoy, right? So this roster on paper is absolutely stacked. And we did have some preseason competition in the K-San tournament. Yo, shout out K-San. It was a banger, and they
What is that face? Look at Ghosty's face. That's too funny.
FaZe in 2 best of 5. So LA Thieves looking like the team to beat early on in Black Ops 6.
Alley Cat, is LA Thieves the most marketable team now in the Call of Duty League?
Oh yeah, my favorite thing about LA Thieves actually is Envoy making his way back home to where he found a world championship, but also his parents don't have to go shopping for new gear because they already have a bunch of LA Thieves stuff in the closet. Shout out Mama Envoy and Papa Envoy.
Smart moves here. Let's take a look at our smaps and smodes. Here we go. 5 maps coming your way. Rewind, vault, red card. Nameless. Do we get to a game 4 and 5 once again?
Yeah, I think we get to a game 4. I think Thieves close it out in 4. When I look at the Cloud9 roster, it's built to like try to compete with like the super teams, but LA Thieves just could be way too strong with that combo of Scrap and Hydra.
All right, let's take a look at our official Scuff predictions. Where do we land after last one? Allie now has 2 for 7. I'm in the
100T.
column with
100T.
Nameless, and so are the fans. Can we start with the fans? What did the fans decide on this?
100T,
They're in
yeah.
first place. All right, LA Thieves. Nameless, you going to copy him?
I am going to copy him. I think LA Thieves taking it 4.
I also will copy their homework. I am going with LA Thieves in 3. Cloud9 gets smoked.
Actually, I did have to think a lot about this. I don't want to take the risk. I'm going to go with LA Thieves as well. I'm sorry, Cloud9.
For LA's, are we wrong?
I apologize.
For a third time, it's time to find out. We send it over to the Plaid brothers, the lumberjack duo of Merc and Maven.
Yeah, lumberjacks. Yeah.
Get a little bit kooky and crazy. Yeah. That's what it is. Listen, we're going to have some fun. But for the Thieves side, we've been really excited about seeing this roster. Yeah, I think Ali said, like, great off-season moves. Yeah, that's putting it lightly. Yeah, fantastic off-season moves. Like, yes, it's great what you got out of that Thieves roster at the end of last year. Phenomenal run by those young men, but this team is built to win tournaments.
Yeah, I mean, it's do that or bust.
Yeah, no, 100%.
We found money.
Yeah, found some money.
I found a whole lot of cash, and I'm going to buy 2 superstars. Absolutely. That is the play. But, yeah, I mean, you kind of did what you wanted to do last year. You went with the young, didn't spend a ton, got top 4 at the World Championship, but
let's
Ninja
see.
wants victories. He wants trophies.
It is the total opposite, though. Like, you were happy with some solid finishes from that team, right? It was a really great year for the Thieves teams last year. But yes, this is a whole different
These,
ballgame.
bro,
You
look at these.
expect greatness.
I remember this
You
map.
expect
This
wins.
map, the spawns can be horrific.
But you would think, listen, we're excited to see Cloud9 New York and what type of roster they're going to put together here and how this is going to pan out. There's some question marks for sure, but...
Did you just see armor hit markers? Because I did.
Yes.
All right, cool.
Perfect.
That was crazy. I know we're going to get weird during this match, but I didn't think we were going to get that weird.
Joe's like, I'm already hallucinating. Scrap. Good start in this one. Good hard point control. He just wanted to send it with the pistol. It doesn't really work out for him. As Crim slides underneath, he's traded out quickly, though. Hydra, we've been excited to watch this guy's POV on this particular title because he has some of the most fluid movement, some of the best gunning you're ever going to see, and he is going to be a highlight machine this year. Awkward engagement there, but able to snap back and take him down as he pushes out to 4-1, and Thieves in the second hard point start to push out this lead a bit.
I mean, this is about as good as you're going to get for a start on Rewind, right? You get so much time on P1, you win rotation over towards P2, you're already up to 50 points. Cloud9, they're trying to push the back, but you have the close spawns. Envoy's going to take down 2. Hydra with the 3rd, and there will be the last in Trem. Trem doing a good job releasing them off the time, but the one thing for New York is they'll probably go at this one last time just due to P3 being, middle dumpster, right? So you fight for a little bit of scrap time. Not trying to find a great position for some close spawns, but yeah, Hydra, he's 5 in a row. But as we said, Thieves, that is about as good as it's going to get.
Fantastic start. Up 50, next hard point. Looking ready to rock it. Tash will be the one rotated over there. As I say it, though, his head gets plucked. So you get that kill on the rotation player at the new hard point. You flood right across the street, and you get set up in your next hard point. So you're in a good position, again, to chain one together if you are Thieves. They are the favorite in this 100%. We don't know what to expect out of Cloud9 New York exactly, but...
Dude, look at that. Let him cook, chat.
In the lead.
Bro, what? Oh, my. Hydra. Oh, my God. He just ran around everybody. Bro.
Out of the map into the diner. Luckily, he doesn't get 2. But for those P4 spawns on the right side of your map, LA Thieves are in control. And that's just obviously they're dominating in the kill feed, but yeah, they are just controlling this map.
Yeah,
Hydra out here doing the roots.
So far. I mean, Ghosty
Shit.
a little bit, but the rest of the 3 putting on, and the scoreboard is reflecting it. Hydra Houdini looking good with his last round, trying to make some snappy plays here, but this takes 1 before he falls. But as you mentioned a moment ago, you've got the right side of the map covered. You got spawns locked down. You're looking to chain together another hard point and really push out this lead. This is a big one. It feels like you kind of need a break for Cloud9. If you don't, you're looking at a 100-point deficit or more, and things could start to get ugly.
Yeah,
can you break through?
This is just not an easy break, and you're going to get the close spawn right there. That's what makes it so difficult. Then you spawn out. I mean, yeah, you're trying to put some pressure through office and then maybe just go through the front. But yeah, the ARs are locking it down. Josie has middle of the street. Envoy has a 3rd AR out for this hill. Hits the headshot.
Yeah, you got no business winning that fight.
Yeah, really, this is the money hill. This is why they played for this side of the map. And yeah, first 30 over to Thieves.
Envoy feeling it. Can't take the 3rd, but moving and grooving. Now to Scraps POV, we will go. Eyes on 1, backs up attached. Mac will have his number. They've got like a couple kills to get near the point.
He slid into that doorway. He was like, hello. How you doing?
We got 10 seconds remaining, so lead not quite 100, but it's certainly in that ballpark. You have a big one-on-one on the other side of the map. It's Ghosty going hunting, and Mac is able to pick it up and get the kill. You needed that if you're Cloud9 New York, because you really need some of this time.
No, he did, yeah. He snuck down Drew, and he doesn't think that, like, Mac is ready for that gunfight. But right off his spawn, Ghost and Envoy, they get two, so you're going to have pressure right away inside of Gen. And there goes Hydra and Envoy, the SMG duo. That's going to be 4 dead in what should have been an early setup for Cloud9 New York. Well, instead, it turns into an early break there for Thieves.
Well, you get that late hard point spawn out, and they just don't pick it up quickly enough.
Oh.
Where you've gotten entries, I think, for both teams, you've definitely turned it into hard point time, but much more efficiently if you are LA Thieves. Once again, just trying to lock it down, looking for 5 straight is Scrap, who can't quite pick it up, but Albo will be the next guy up to bat. He was on 3 in a row.
Wow. Dude, Hydra is just flying right now.
To this LA Thieves team, now that advantage up over 100. I don't know, what do you got to try and fix right now if you're Cloud9 New York? You're going to come back in this, or is it just too much firepower right now out of Thieves?
Honestly, I think they're making the game harder themselves. They haven't won a rotation, right?
Yeah.
P2, P4, some of your money hills, you just have not been in a great spot. So LA Thieves up 110 right now. Let's go to a listening with Los Angeles Thieves.
Blue, watch out. On time, blue, absolute. Watch out, right side. Two, mid one shot. One more, close blue. Blue, right now, blue.
Bro, they're pulling pistols out. This is straight memes at this point.
I don't see him. Blue, crab. You want deep street, mid one time, deep street, dead. One shot, deep street, one shot. Let's get deep street. Try to flip them out.
What? What was that?
Let's do. 2 spawn 18. Let's shot this. Watch my seat. I got 2. Go. Back burger, boys. Back burger. Back burger. I'll try this fucker. Yo, let's show this 17.
Oh, sorry, listening.
Yeah, one. Nice for sure. Missing Mac and Sip. One out. Missing Mac and Sip. Think he's in orange map. Shit. All right, what's the time? Keep on. Attach. I have the fun time. If you want to play the time. In down my street. Then he's back and then outer. He's back in outer. I spawned out. He's back on me. Sip. I need help. Yo, mid. Oh, yeah. You're spawning back in orange. In orange. Yeah, I'm on the guy. In orange and blue guy. Say that. Back white. Vince that time. Vince. Back white. Why trucking? On the truck. One more on the white truck. Push. Pushing you. Wait. Nice, all dead, boys. Go.
Wow.
I'm gonna go left, okay? Yeah. Bot me? Yeah. I'm gonna go to the just outer right here. Eyeball outer. All hot tip. One tree there. Eyeball outer. Good to me, Jens. Nothing outer. All 3 gens. One outer, one shot tip. Mid on me then. I got mid. Left. Jens. Get outer. Nice. I'm already cutting him. I'm bumping. Fucking dog shit. I'm leaving. He's in gens. Court. It's part of all the things. One shot. 2 glass. 2 glass. There's 1 mid door.
Yeah, I don't know if they're showing a whole lot of respect to this Cloud9 New York team. You heard some choice words out of Hydra, some out of Ghosty with a chow on to attach. The confidence is there. The comms are on
Jesus Christ.
Talking stuff, but also the comms are very clear, concise. I like the small talk you were getting. That was great.
No, I mean, this is just kind of what you expected. You know, last year on Ultra always has great comms, but Envoy Scrap, fantastic. Hydra at times, but I mean, Ghosty used to comm for the entire Optic team himself, right? Like, this is a team absolutely going to have great communication. It is showing right now 18 points away from winning.
Bro, look at this guy.
Outside of the map again, very close from messing up that movement, but he recovers, then wins the gunfight now on the hill.
Unbelievable stuff out of him yet again. 10 points for the victory, still winning gunfights. Envoy.
Jesus Christ, dude.
As they can obviously win it here in, out of the map. And looking for the final ticks. Just has to rally back and close this one out. If that one will be done, a monster victory.
Jesus Christ, that was a meme game right there. Were they playing pubs?
I don't know who my favorite comp was from, whether it was Hydra or Ghost with a challenge attack. You said he's burger all chell that.
Yeah, and I mean, listen,
I love it, bro.
For Ghosty, right? Like, if you're looking at this sort of roster construction, you know, Dan is going to have to take a bit of a backseat. Last year where he was the star, maybe not a backseat, but he is going to be the one that, yes, people are really going to be hyper-focused on.
Jesus Christ.
I just think no matter what, he knows exactly what he has to do. He's going to play with that confidence, and you love to see that in the comms.
Yeah, he has one of the best teams in the league. He went from a shitter team that overachieved to one of the best teams. I think he'll be okay taking a backseat.
Where it's more of like an ego thing. You kind of have to just like, this is only going to work if you can make those egos work together. That's usually how it is in major sports or esports when you've got a lot of superstars.
Yeah, no doubt about it. He's a guy who's been on some of those big teams and can do it all. But yeah, 29 and 17 from Hydra, 25 and 17 there for Scrap. that's why you paid.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And, you know, Envoy right there in the kills as well, but you see the damage, too, from Scrap and Hydra. Yes, no, you said it. That is why you paid the guys. And it's nice, too. You know, you think about, like, esports, it's like, you know, in regular sports, you pay a guy a big contract, you bring him over, might get injured or something. You don't worry about that here. Like, no. They're just going to come in and try. Spend your money. Get your ROI. And they just come in absolutely putting on. I know Nate shot somewhere like
S&D, let's see, full send.
Yeah, I mean, he's a guy who a lot on his stream, you know, he'll talk about ED. He may not need something like that tonight.
No, he might not. Bricked up, ready to go. And they were looking so good that map one. But I just love the comms. Like, the fact that they kept it loose while still being locked in.
I mean, fundamentally, like, it feels like they've been playing this map for like a year, right? Like, they were like, they're spawning out, we're pushing out, flipped. I mean, Rewind, it does play like a more traditional hard point.
Sure.
But like, that was just so clean.
Yeah, no. I mean, you're 100-point clubbing teams early in the year. You're going to be feeling very, very good. And yeah, we don't know how good this Cloud9 New York team is. Kind of like Ali mentioned, you know, you got guys like Crimp.
Jesus Christ, look at that chart.
Like, you're going to need them to show up. Just a very tough first match here against what might end up being the best team in the league. And it was not really close at any point. I mean, from hard point number 1, they just kept pushing it.
Yeah, it's one of the, you know, Jack from Cloud9 kind of talked about it. Like, he thought he was putting up a roster ready to contend for world titles like they have in the past, and they just didn't want to stick together. And yeah, this is sort of the byproduct of that. And it's an odd roster. It really is.
No, it certainly is. And could it turn into a great team? Absolutely. This is just, again, it's a very, very tough test in your first match. I think we assumed respawn-wise this Thieves team was going to be very good. But, you know, we have different game modes. It's a full body of work. Search and destroy, something that they're also going to have to prove themselves. Do you have any questions there, or do you like the composition of this team when it comes to like every mode, basically?
Yeah, I don't think I have too many worries about it.
I'm just trying to think of stuff to ask you about, weaknesses maybe.
Well, and especially the way this title has been playing, sort of like if we're going to run as 4 and just, you know, rely on trades, I'll take a lot of this roster in that. But even if we played a more traditional...
Especially on Search and Destroy, I think at the beginning, I think you're going to see that from 100T. They're like the classic... If you've been watching long enough Call of Duty, there are certain titles where you could just bang out a bomb site with 4 people and just go for pure Slayer trades, and that's it. Like zero like you're just busting through. You're like 2 left, 2 right. We're breaking through, and that's it. Like
2025 season, but so far so good out that map one. I don't want to prop the guys up too much, but there's a lot of hype coming in, and well, they lived up to it so far.
Yeah, so far. One map down, but yeah, now down to Vault Search and Destroy. And you know, on the Cloud9 side, you have some great Search players as well. This is when you look at guys like Hitachi, love being in the clutch, trying to bring it back. He has been competing for a very long time, a world champion for a reason. Just gonna kind of have to forget about map number 1 and lock in here.
Yep. I mean, what have we seen in some of these series? There's been a lot of come behind victories, some blowouts and respawns, something you want to search and destroy. It looks a little bit different. I mean, we're gonna be casting Rocker all year. I feel like that's just gonna be our game 5, round 11 team we're gonna have. They've made some interesting ones, but let's get into.
All right, here we go.
To Vault.
Map number 2, we are in Vault S&D. This one's a little bit harder to well, no, if you plant Vault, you can really kind of bang out that A stack.
2-man game on either side of the street. Scrap is trying to get aggressive. Just will he be able to pick up Attach and Artist? Did he get underneath before he got spotted? I think he did. I just didn't get the first blood. Envoy falls up. Scrap eventually picks up Attach inside of Art, and something like that. Everything has fallen apart. Crimp can't hit the shots. Scrap stays alive. 4 up, 4 down. Easy round for Thieves.
Yeah, Scrap's barking right now. I think he was just, he was just going at his screen.
He's like, I don't have kids anymore. Now I'm barking.
Yeah, but I mean, yeah, it looked like at first him and Hydra were going to work this 2-man game over towards the
That's what I thought,
and then Hydra went to the middle of the map. He was able to find a pick, but it was just a very spread round there for LA Thieves, and they all won their ones.
Yep. Yeah, no. Absolutely. I think they're going to be able to do it to you with 4-man hits and spread you out and do it to you that way too, Joe.
Why not?
Yeah, why not? Hopefully you're flexible. We'll see what Cloud9 New York can now do and their offensive opportunity. Kind of a similar looking setup early, except this time Scrap is quickly to top art. That's another first blood for this Thieves team. Crep, we'll see you later.
I think you're hoping for some info there first before you... Normally there is a player there, but Matt didn't put that bomb down. But now you see all LA Thieves just going to group on up.
Yeah, watch this. Now they're going to bang bang out this site.
The player here could be attached potentially to find a pick, but now he's going to get isolated right away by this Thieves team. And Hydra's going to find
there you go.
Now you're going to need an individual play from
they're not going to...
Yeah, Cloud9 New York just...
Nah.
You're hoping to get a kill.
There it is, baby! Yeah, Smack gets a kill on the board. Quickly traded out, though, and it's another round for Thieves. It is all smiles, all gas. These guys are having fun.
Hydra a little dumbfounded.
Well, I mean, that's my only concern with this team is like, Ghosty's got a strong personality. Scrap does, and I mean, Hydra, he's got an ego on him, obviously. I was just worried, sometimes, you get that like Shaq Kobe thing. Egos can collide, but like, if you're winning, it doesn't matter. Like, if you're winning, you're going to be good.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, it's a long year. There's going to be ups and downs.
Maybe that was a bad example because those Lakers teams are winning and still having issues. But you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Typically,
they will be challenged at some point. No doubt about it.
Yeah. Just when will that come? Not seeming like it's right now. Some damage in for Hydra with the nade. Just pushing it. Thought maybe a second, but Sib able to win that one. Give him a shot now in the round as we get to a 3-3.
Yeah, I thought he was just like trying to make an individual play, but they were pushing on through. I mean, they're in the defensive spawn. Look at Ghosty right now, all the way behind Sib.
All right, 3v2.
Middle of the map. And again,
Jesus.
not finding trades on the
Look at Ghosty playing this cheeky ass angle. Wow.
That's what I was saying.
Just a snake in the grass in the back. Who would think of looking way back there, bro, in the grass?
Too much fun, I think.
Look at this guy.
Ghosty with bomb.
Yeah, they're just going to do whatever they want. I mean, Hydra just like, I'm not even sure. He's been controlling middle of the map on offense, just, both rounds through. Finds the opening, then, they just pushed.
Yeah, that's what, I mean, it's impressive when he makes plays with like confidence and takes space the way he does later in the year, but especially early in the year when like, you don't have all the time he's down, you're still trying to figure things out. Like it just feels like he's walling half the time. Like the guy just reads things so quickly. So quickly.
It's a tough time to bring that up. The state of our ranked play.
That's my bad. My bad. Bomb getting planted quickly, but it is another first blood for Thieves.
And again, we're just not in a position to trade. We're maybe Trent just trying to check. There we go.
Nice.
Mac and Sid bring it back.
First time you've had advantage really in this map too. 3-2 advantage. Hydra trying to bring
oh
it
my god.
Do it from the
There
pool.
it is.
It's all gonna fall out of Ghosty to try and
2v1.
Up, he hits
There
one,
you go.
then he falls round up. Finally something positive for Cloud9.
Yeah, a little nervous there with Trent getting caught, but Mac and Sib, the old Surge duo, able to bring it back as they found 4.
It's great to have Mac back. I mean, I know we've, dude, he is one of those X Factor guys, or whatever you want to call it. And like, he's the best player on the map or the worst player on the map, I swear to God. Like, half the time we've casted him. Like, it's one or the other. He is God or...
No, he has had some series where you're like, this dude is the best player.
Yeah. And then the next series, I'm like, who the hell is this guy? But, takes a year off. He's back at it. And, I don't know, it's exciting. It's, like, fun to cast a guy like that sometimes. Just, like, when they really, really are kind of in it, find that flow state. See how they perform this year. Well, Hydra is finding success those early fights, not doing it now. Now the sub's starting to get going on Cloud9 New York as you'll find those two, maybe making some adjustments or just winning some gunfights.
Is this a jump up spot? Okay, that's what I figured.
To get up top, he does it. Jump works out. Takes him 2 or 3 tries, but he gets up and finds the kill. It's all on Ghosty now, though. 1v2.
So I see the idea. I just didn't know if he was just trying it out. Theory crafted in the middle of a match.
Yeah, just get me on top of this lamp. Got bomb planted. He's got both weapons to work with.
Oh, he got one. Oh,
just not able to close it out.
he should have just dipped, to be honest.
That second player doesn't take a peek left, and he is just in behind both perfectly.
I think he wins that if there's not, honestly, a stun left. As Sib is just hitting the diving board. But yeah, if there's not a stun, because they were double challenging that. Double challenge. Okay.
Okay, I actually At first, I was like, does he not see where the bomb is? He was
Well,
like,
so yeah, on this map, as soon as you hit the water, that's where it puts it. That's where it shows it, so it can show it in a different spot than what it was. But yeah,
that's why I was like, hold up. But then he dropped it, and I was like, okay, now I'm really sweating.
No, but if there's not a stun, I mean, I think they would have double challenged, and he had them both weak. He probably wins it, but yeah, the stun comes in clutch right there.
You've been playing with a lot of swagger, laughing it up.
Yeah, adjustment time here.
Yes, exactly.
Even in that round, I mean, if Kremp doesn't win that one-on-one, maybe that round's different. Because Hydra again found the opening off a catwalk.
And you had 2 winnable gunfights early in that too. Just didn't win them. Once again, you're able to get a plant down quickly. You hear car into play though.
Hydra shoots him in the back, bro.
Again, finding a timing in an opening. Gets a first blood. Envoy drops though. Hydra ready to chow. Oh, sweet child of mine. It killed him as well though. Everyone's blowing up.
Oh, Jesus Christ, bro.
He's on a goose.
Jesus Christ, that was bad.
0-6 for Dylan Price. Thieves, slow down the bleed and take a 4-2 edge.
Those cars are strong.
That looked insane.
How did that destroy him 30 feet away? Jesus Christ.
In right away. Hydra was going for that trade, and then he just kind of chills and is like, well, I got to shoot this. And well, I honestly, for Hydra, at least Sib dies.
No, yeah, best case scenario, really. Take out one or lead to the self-mutilation there via the car.
But again, like Hydra just, I think he just jumps into the pool, gets behind both the players
right after players are rotating out, like just gets a timing again, gets aggressive, looking to take space. And you know, we've had players that play like that, and it's like, you know, it's just, I don't know, I think like a Zuma or somebody. Just sometimes you're either getting first blooded or you're finding that first blood. Hydra just finds it real consistently. real consistently.
I hear another car.
Vroom, vroom. This time they get the early plant. We were sticking with Hydra because he's been involved in so much of the early action. When does he pounce? Well, you hear that door slam open, so you should have the angle if you're attached, and that'll be the first for him. Sip trying to look for this trade. Able to find it. 2 versus 2 now. 20 seconds, so time dwindling.
Yeah, they gotta go. They don't know where Envoy is. That's really the key. And Ghosty wins the one-on-one.
Wow. Oh, no. They absolutely costed. Oh, no.
Instead, just kind of waits, holds the angle, and then they lose both gunfights on opposite sides of the map.
And yeah, I mean, pressure was on. I mean, what's up, 20 seconds? You really had to get going. Envoy just tucked in the corner. Freebie there for him. And also, I mean, once Ghosty won that one-on-one, the round's done.
Done, yeah.
It's done. Even if he insta-hops that and gets the kill, Ghosty's still got plenty of time to track back and pick him up before that defuse is done. 5-2 now. You had a little stretch of success there if you are Cloud9, but Thieves quickly on the regain.
A lot of nades there.
No pick yet. Hydra obviously aggressive up through mid-map, trying to get through.
Nice.
But they sent 2 together this time, so Envoy does trade it out. Nearly both get caught by Sim.
Yeah, Kremp is also in a really good spot. He can win the round here for Cloud9. They plant the bomb B. He's going to be behind enemy lines, but still 2 versus 2.
Now we'll see how they opt to work this. There's a lot to clear. I think
oh.
He's going to get an absolute beamer there and get the kill. Not going to happen. Envoy now. This seems an impossible task. He got second story at both houses. He gets 1. Problem's going to be time. He just got to go, and Attach is just holding it. You saw how many options there with 20 seconds remaining.
No, and Attach, like, he should back up there, maybe play time, but he knows he's weak. He has the AR, has the positional advantage, so gets his second in that round.
And it's like the only way I think he's getting there from that position and getting the kill and getting the fuse is like literally sending out front door. Like, he doesn't have time to like take a route. But yeah, I think he could have played that. He could have just laid down probably. It's one of those where he probably could have put his controller around and still won it. So you're right. I mean, the only way he loses that is some insane shots maybe from Envoy. Still 1 more round for Thieves to close this out and take the 2-0 edge. Got another car out. Hydra, after all the first blood success.
Oh!
It's popping off as Matt
Wow.
gets a double. All the frags hit. Envoy last up. Usually, I feel like Hydra, back on the Subliner's team, he was on the kind of giving end of those, right? Like so many early nade kills. This time he's on the receiving end. So is the rest of the team. Envoy on his back, and he's out of it. Cloud9 roaring back with some life.
Yeah, and I mean, that's just, you hit your nades. Combo them together, but a great nade through that middle door.
No, but Hydra literally had like a first blood, or basically a first blood, for like what felt like 4 straight rounds, and now he's just been blooded. What, that's 3 straight maybe he's blooded? Well, that one's tough because they all kind of do, but he hasn't found that success anymore, so Cloud9 making some changes. Oh, you just see nades just dinking on both sides. That just right in their pocket. Lovely one. Everybody wiped out outside of Envoy. Attach. He's obviously improved. He's 0-6. He's picked things up. You've had a lot of quick A plans for Cloud9 on offense. I feel like this is 4 rounds in a row we've heard a car.
We've had a lot of cars as well.
Yeah.
Dash trying to bait towards Scrap. Scrap does stay up. Spots him though. Now it looks like they were trying to work over towards B behind the car, but now maybe they switch things up through the middle of the map. Goes Cloud9. And well, you just talked about it. Hydra again, first blooded.
Yeah, no, it's a stretch. It's got to be like 4 straight rounds where he has been blooded. So maybe it is Zuma. You gotta pull us off at a 3v4. Yeah, his producer said it's 5 first deaths for Hydra, so he is definitely on a stretch. He literally just dominated them the early game. That's been like the biggest change by far. Envoy's gonna fall as well, but good adjustments from Cloud9. You do bring this to a 2 versus 2 though. 25 seconds to go. You gotta find the kills, find the defuse.
Props to Attach right there. He stays alive for so long. Makes this very winnable for his team. Tremp and Matt though, they join the connect. 15 seconds. Matt trying to hit some shots. Has one.
Wow.
It was scary. Comes down to that 1v1. There was time for the defuse to come in, but he holds the bomb. And we're headed to a round 11.
Yeah, I mean, they send it. Attach is what, 25 HP after that nade hit. They just go off it, but it's just a circus inside with the fight on bomb. Max steps up in a big moment. Can he do it again now? Into this round 11, and yeah, I mean, is Hydra going to get a first blood or get first blood? We'll see. But I'm sure is that kind of entry guy, that fast pace, it gets in your head a little bit when you've been out of the round first over and over and over again. Does he play with a little more patience, or does he do Hydra-like things and still send it?
I think that one.
Probably. I mean, look, he's got 9 deaths. Oh, it looks like they're just going together. Yeah, they're just sending it together. Here we go. Right in we go.
Dice first again.
Bro, it might have been like 5 or 6 straight rounds. Unbelievable. Great adjustments from Cloud9 New York. And it's just
we got a series.
He drops it now. Suddenly we got a series. They were getting blown out.
Oh, come on. Come on, chat.
Win it in a round 11. Now all those laughs, all that smile that you saw on the Thieves side might fade a little bit after that map loss.
Yeah, time to regroup here a little bit during this bit of a break. And yeah, I mean, you lose around 11 to search, but
it might be one of those things you just got a little overconfident. Like you smashed them in map 1, you smashed them the first like 3 rounds. You're probably just feeling a little overconfident, and then you blink, and next thing you know, yeah. So Hydra had 3 first bloods and 6 first deaths.
Yeah,
that's kind of insane.
Yeah, a bit wild. I mean, him and Trent both with 10 deaths, but I mean, again, props to Cloud9 New York for getting back into it, just mentally to just, yeah, I mean, you have so many vets on this team, but looked like they were almost out of the series a bit there, but refocus.
It felt that way after 3
rounds.
Yeah, no, it felt that way early, 100%, but great adjustments there. Obviously dealt with Hydra far better, not leaving those holes open, being ready for those gunfights as he was trying to apply pressure, and yeah, you get the victory. But no, I mean, I was on the side of like, this series is over. Like, that's just, when you see one team stressed and one team's literally just like laughing and looking very jolly, it's not usually a good sign. But now it's like, all right, respect this. We're tied up 1-1. Close those mouths. Less smiles out of you.
Okay. Sure.
I'm not sure what I'm saying, Joe, but the fact is, though, you're still going to have to win a respawn here at some point. That was a very tough search, obviously, they battled through. If we go off that map 1, I mean,
Game 3.
Varying performances from teams, one hard point to another, from a hard point to a control. But if anything to judge by that map 1, I mean, control's going to be an uphill battle from Cloud9. But to highlight some of the plays and chat through stuff, well, a bit of a bathroom break for our players, we'll kick it back over to the desk.
Thank you, Maven and Merc, and thank you, Cloud9, for making this a series. I was a little bit worried because Nameless was a cheerleader for LA Thieves during that game one, our first 100-point club of the 2025 season.
I mean, they just look godlike, and even in the beginning of that search and destroy, just lighten them up. And I think what Clint said is absolute facts. Just got a little bit overconfident. You saw, I think it was round 4, just way too aggressive on their offense, jumping into their windows. And all it takes is one round. There's good players in this Cloud9 team. It takes one round where you're like, hey, wait a second. They're delusional.
At the end of that search and destroy, you saw everyone kind of huddle around Mac and celebrate with this guy. Not only did he have the 3-piece nade, but he seems to have a key role when it comes to search and destroy.
Mac is that objective player. He is very good when it comes to situationals, and once he starts going off, he's very momentum-based as well. But I also have to go on the flip side. Attach was 0-6 at one point. He almost joined the agency, and he was definitely the X factor in that S&D.
The agency, welcome.
The whole plan right there for LA Thieves was the second Cloud9 got a kill, LA Thieves got one back. If you kept watching the kill feed, it was trades on trades on trades, and when one player wasn't getting anything on the board for a couple rounds, of course, LA Thieves was taking the early lead. So props to him for getting back into the game.
All right, we're tied up 1 apiece, but Nameless, we are now guaranteed a second hard point.
Yeah.
Can we first revisit what happened in game number 1, though?
I mean, I like to call that one belt to butt. That first map was absolutely
Belt to butt.
Where did you show up? With the program here. All right, so look, I was trying to find a clip. My objective here was to show off the new additions to LA Thieves in Scrap and Hydra. So it's a rotation over towards P2, and this is flawless, right? This is what I like to call layering. So we're going to pause it after Hydra gets this kill and expand the minimap. Finds this kill. We're going to expand the minimap, and we're going to talk about layering, okay? So on rotation here, you got Hydra. He pushes all the way up over here to find a kill on rotation, and you see Scrap. He's playing like deep so nobody can go around for spawns and try to execute through, right? So you got Hydra and Scrap almost playing like a shell coverage, if you will, on this, right? So they each
Is C9 gonna win? Bro, boo-boo, it wouldn't surprise me, brother. The Optic already lost yesterday. FaZe got wrecked yesterday. It wouldn't surprise me seeing all top 3 get wrecked this weekend. I think they were just not taking him serious, and they got wrecked.
Has a teammate who is there to help him, which is Ghosty, to stop that pressure, and he's going to be able to spawn here backside of the hill and help once again while Hydra is creating absolute havoc in the front side of the hill. So a perfect hold, perfect layering, and well executed by the LA Thieves.
Now, when it comes to the respawns, who are we loving on the Thieves side? Scrap or Hydra? Who's having a bigger impact through 2 games?
Oh, that's hard. I mean, you're comparing apples to oranges because they're playing 2 different roles, but I have to go for Hydra just because a really good, consistent SMG is really hard to come by.
Love that call out. We also want to give a little shout out to the people.
C9 need to win. Nah, I know why. Why what? Why C9's gonna win? Are you saying they're gonna win? Because the most gun they got used for who? For 100T?
With the players on this team as well. I mean, you talk about Attach, a really good friend of his, and then you got Sib and Mac. He's played with them, won with them before, so it's a perfect.
What was it, the M4 one?
So good in the search and destroy.
Dude, they banned everything. I swear sometimes it kind of like, it makes me tweak a little bit because I'm kind of like,
knotted up at 1 apiece, but it's time for a game number 3, and to bring you the action, we got Maven once again. Take it away.
Thank you so much. Great breakdown. And yeah, now we continue on. Thieves try to kind of brush off that loss in the map.
GA smokes, GA snipers, GA every submachine gun that is too good. They GA everything, bro. It just gets annoying. Oh, the Krig got banned? They ban everything.
Which could be scary. Yeah, I think for the Cloud9 team, I mean, there were just some, they just won some individual gunfights that changed those rounds, and I think they needed that. You saw that from Sib, you saw it early on from Kremp. Like, these are just some players that, I mean, once you hit a 100-point club, it's sort of like
the Tonto, everything got GA'd. It's like, bro, that's mad annoying.
To win some of those key rounds.
100%. I'm starting to sweat, Joey. Honestly, it's toasty. 75 degrees in here. Woo! I'll be a sweaty boy by the end.
Yeah, you gotta keep it warm though. Yeah, stay awake. Oh,
that's true.
Wait, I think it's the opposite.
I think it's the opposite. Cold would help, yeah. If I pass out on broadcast, that'll be why.
So now everyone uses the aims and it kills so slow. It is slow.
Do you know CPR? No. Oh.
I feel like compared to SMGs compared to the ARs, I feel like there's a huge dip.
I don't know if that's how you say that, but
I don't think so.
Okay.
I'd figure it out.
The Tonto is great. What are you talking about? The Tonto stacked up was amazing. It was like a 3-4 burst and you're dead.
throughout the course of this if he can get loose.
It was really quick.
And kind of pick them apart.
If you're good with headshots, bro, it's even faster. It's like two clips and you're dead. Not clips, but like 2 bursts and you're cooked.
He's the one player that could potentially make you play.
Oh, I'm not saying it's better than the Jackal. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying, like, there are some players that will play a lot better with that than the Jackal.
Hydra continues to try to hit a flank. But Cloud9 doing a good job of getting out of that as they find 3 kills in a row.
Yeah, no, get out of it.
Yeah, the Jackal is 100% probably the OP gun. But I always like variety, man. Like I get tired of seeing the same gun all over and over. And like I remember back in the day, remember with Killa when he would run, and it's a little different time, but like Killa would run shotgun class, and then he ran some weird ass class. Like I miss that. I miss that because that brought a little uniqueness to the game.
As soon as he spawns, though, he's able to find scrap.
That's like telling the CS:GO players you can only use one weapon. You know what I mean? You want a variety. At least something, right? More than just one SMG and one AR. They have different pistols. They have different, like, I don't know. Oh, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, like, say there's an S&D and you're gonna run a shoddy class in close quarters. Like, imagine this, the vault point with the shotgun, bro. You're gonna be cooking. Like, imagine a guy, exactly. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Will you be at a disadvantage in certain points? Sure. But you understand that, doing that. You know what I mean? So that's kind of what I mean. There's just variety. Or snipes. Like, banning snipers is the dumbest thing I think I've heard.
Cloud9 right back to it. Maybe try to slow down the round a little bit, just because they only have 7 lives remaining.
Yeah, I can imagine a guy in a shotgun in the vault. Hell yeah. Let him cook. Let him cook.
Maybe be able to take this to lives, but there's not a position to do so. And number 2, who we've hopped on with Hydra, he's working a flank. He should at least have 1 freebie, maybe more. Do you track back and pick it up in time? You do not. Hydra and Envoy, they'll shut down 3. Try to slide right on forward and take out another, but Hydra shut down, but you've got no foothold really towards the objective right now if you are New York.
Hold up now, hold up. Oh, if he hits the second one. Stay now, we're doing 4-on-3.
Ban everything and give me snipers and Kriegs. Exactly. Uh-oh.
A nade does connect, and there we go. A nade hitting. That just changed the numbers there for LA Thieves.
Tommy, you said, is there a trophy? Nope, there certainly is not. Big play failure from Scrap to get 2 of the final 3. But you nearly muster up something special if you're Cloud9. And I mean, that turned into a really solid effort considering the fact that you were nearly spawn trapped into hell twice. Like early in that one.
Yeah, able to bounce on back, put some pressure on B, at least got a tick done.
Like, that's why I hate aims. You legit have no way to double kill. To be honest, it's too hard. Yeah. Even the pros, you know, they'll get some double kills, but bro, they're absolutely, like, if it's not a headshot, it ain't happening. A guy with a pistol, hey, a guy with a knife can kill faster than with most guns. Let him cook with a knife.
That one's a defensive hold through for Thieves. I'll see their look on offense. Nades there connect, and so is everything else. Mac with 2 before he's traded out, so you'll get the numbers advantage, and that's a clean wipe. Now let's see what they can do. Now as they try to push it forward with the pressure, can they be a little more efficient and effective than you saw out of Thieves? Scrap gets shut down. It is looking great here from New York. The ARs are hitting. And you've got a 6-life advantage in the blink of an eye.
Because it's happening. That's where you want your ARs, right? Go ahead and push B Street. We're going to be top R. We're going to be on the pillars. And now it is all 4 dead. And number 7 in attach is actually flanking 2 off spawn. He's thinking they actually spawn B Street. They spawn up towards pool, but there you go. You're already down to 18 lives if you're LA Thieves.
It's so fast, like so fast out of lives. That can happen with some of these small, fast-paced controls, but Lord Almighty, it's like you gotta slow it down here for a second, but you can't really because you got 30 seconds on the clock. Mac gets 5 in a row before he falls. Are they gonna get any kind of progress? Big gunfight went there from Envoy, only 5 HP left, but he does get out for now. Trying to jump into it, nice help there from Hydra. As he'll shut down 2. Mac having himself a start to this game. He's on 14. Can you get them in an extension? Can you chip away at this life advantage? You're doing it, and then you're not. Sib with 2.
Yeah, I think they just over the top once again, right before that trophy gets down. So still 2 alive on this point for LADs, and Cloud9, they're going to want to contest that. This Trap did a fly on in, Mac did a fly on in, and well, Mac's going to find a double.
They pounce on it, now it's on Hydra to make a play. He's able to get both, and he's got enough freedom here now to get that minute extension. You still don't have many lives, so big individual play from Hydra, but 8v14 now. And similar to what we saw on the other side, you just have just over a minute to work with. Just even more of a life deficit, and it's getting worse.
Yeah, and Sibjo's on a great route there. He actually pushes all the way through towards B, flanks the main lobby, and what that does, that just tells his team, listen, they're all pushing on the pinch, right? Like, he's able to find one middle
Mac
lobby,
attack, come on.
Lets his teammates know where to expect LA Thieves. 4 lives
Let him
remaining
cook
here in this round.
Need absolute heroics right now at a Hydra all and Ghosty to pull this one out. But surely just a matter
There it
of
is.
time.
Should
Headshot
be
in for
1-1.
Sib. 1 player remaining at Hydra. Best of luck. And I mean, for me, it's just both teams kind of won the opening break. One team did a much better job on defense once they got that early control. Like, yeah, you're down to almost half your lives gone in the span of 45 seconds, it felt like. Whereas New York twice got out of it really efficiently. Like, they got pinned and pretty much got 2 or 3 kills and got out of it, like, right away. Or one time, like, Crimp snuck through, right? Like, regardless, you got out of it quickly. It was not quick.
Yeah, and I think the difference there is what New York was trying to do is set them up spawning B Street, where on the other side, right, for LA Thieves, they're trying to spawn them poolside. Yeah. And maybe if you have players in position on the pillars or top art with ARs, like, yeah, you spawn B Street, like, you're just going to get cut down as a sub.
Good luck, yeah. Let's see what adjustments we have now as Cloud9 gets back over to offense. So far, both teams putting on defensively. Mac does get that second one before he falls. You win the numbers game if you're Cloud9 New York. So the first time we've really seen the offense kind of get the advantage early on. So we'll get to look at how they deal with this. They start to progress the point. Awkward fight up close and personal as Hydra will take out Attach. That first bit at least done.
It's like as good as that start was, yeah, you just didn't have really, it wasn't clean enough, only a tick given up. And now Hydra's in your base. He's on 3 in a row. As well, they're going to have to deal with him. They're going to have to find him. Trep does a great job there.
Oh, that's a big one. Just, yeah, the longer he's alive in those types of positions, the uglier it's probably going to get, but great job dealing with it quickly. Now trying to battle back onto the point. So far, just trades here. Still 45 seconds or so to go. You didn't actually get that second tick through yet. Now you're probably going to be able to if you're Sib. So that's that second bit of progress. Attach winning one as well. Everybody kind of spawning out, working forward outside of Envoy, who's got kind of aggressive on that B-side street. But that will be the extra minute. This is the most you've had to work with. You're basically even in lives. You got a good 90-plus seconds. Can you execute this time if you're New York?
Yeah, Sib there with, well, he needed himself. I was literally just about to give props to that old Surge duo. Max and Sib really stepping up here in this game number 3, both with 21. Both 21 and 15. So Mac now with this sub, just trying to find anything that he can, does it, cut down.
Now, can you make it as hectic as you did on B last time? Do you find any kind of miraculous opening? Everybody's kind of holding angles right now for the Thieves defense.
And it seems like Cloud9 is thinking like...
They keep giving up. They keep giving up lives, bro.
Where are they coming from?
It's kind of weird with C9. They're either cracked or they're getting cracked. There really is no like super consistent.
Yeah, you really are patient to try and set that up, but it
I mean, look, 4 dead.
well, and now Sib gets stabbed.
Yeah.
7 lives remaining.
Now they're gonna get spawn killed all over the place. There it is.
You win this.
Gonna block
You
spawns.
have no time. There's 30 seconds. You're fighting out of spawn.
Yeah.
You're getting shot in spawn. Good luck. And this is kind of what you want to be able to do. Maybe that first
This is
round.
the we're better than you, and we know it.
Envoy can't really track it.
Tactic.
Not gonna matter.
You know what I mean, poo poo?
The defense not really there on A per se, but once
They're 100 thieves, 100 T.
Yeah, I mean, both teams honestly just not allowing it to really get messy. once it gets to that B defense.
They're do you remember who Nade Shot is back in the day? They're his organization. That's his org. Holy shit, what line of sight is that? Good lord. Jesus Christ.
We'll see. It might end up coming to ticks. We'll see what we're looking at here once we get into round 4.
7-3?
I believe, yeah, because it's 4-3. It's got just A, right? Yeah, so need 4 or 5 to maybe get a defense if you're Thieves. Now we'll see if they can do a better job offensively. We just saw Cloud9 do off the break. Hydra right through and into it. What's the timing look like? 2 in front. He gets both. Now what do they do off of that?
Said you gotta be? No, they're not gonna risk it. They know the last player probably top art, and that was the right call. We have seen that transition, but A is done.
That's about as clean as it's gonna get. 3 dead, A point done. You've got all 30 lives. Quite a bit different than your last offensive round when you're down to 17 in what seems instantaneously. They have yet to lose a player. Hydra will be the first one to fall, but they're getting aggressive quickly. They're stopping the clock, so they still have over 2 minutes to work with. The car does take out Envoy, so somebody else will have to rally in for now.
That's a great light by Krem. Not only does he hit the nade, but he's able to find Josie, who snuck bottom art right out the front door. Just allowed Cloud9 to have some breathing room. And now Sibin matching it in position, they find 3.
Yeah, and you just need to, I mean, you're going to have to...
C9 losing? Yeah. Well, it's 6-7 right now. Oh, no, never mind. 23-19. It's still 137.
Trying to take a route. Attack was also trying to find a route, not able to do it as he gets shut down. Not going to win that gunfight against Scrap with an AR in hand. That's 3 dead, and this is maybe the moment right now for Thieves. Some nades over the top, able to hit. Trophy not going to be there for coverage. Nades are really hitting. Scrap, Rip, 2 are going to die. Only kill's going to be onto Attach, but the nades are on point off of spawn, and that's what you needed. You got to hope if you get that situation again, you got a trophy to work with, but you still have Envoy here, still progressing the point, still pausing the clock.
Yeah, it's at least 7-7, but yeah, now you're going to have it to your video.
No.
It's going to be 2 dead. Down.
Oh, no trophies, bro.
Josie finds another one, just
oh!
his life so well. Can it get some help?
Oh, shoot! Oh, he got him! Let him cook, boys! I see you, Dan.
First opportunity, couldn't find much success at all. There, it's beautiful. There's the smiles back. The high fives, the fist bumps, the Thieves boys feeling great, but yeah, I mean, even if they didn't win it there, they still had like a 7.
It's worse than you? Nah, poo-poo.
There was a minute plus to go.
Hey, poo-poo.
That's just, when you get A as clean as they did, they got 3 kills and got A with 30 lives up. It is just such a long defensive fight for a team like Cloud9, because this isn't like an invasion, right, where each push takes forever. It's a small map. Like, how many hits do you get with 220 on the clock?
Yeah, and I think the big thing was like they just never had a clean 4 dead. Like the last player alive for Thieves over towards B found a kill or 2, didn't allow New York to really progress up the map, try to get into a trap. There was always one more player, and then it was just like as soon as they were done with B, because that player stayed alive, found a kill, they were immediately right back down to that point.
Well, because pretty much every round before that, the defense was at some point able to attempt a trap. Never there, you're right. Like they never really got across that 50-yard line, right? Like Attach tried to get through once, Crimp tried to take a route, but yeah, you never had the 3-4 down to really make them pay. Great efficiency there from Thieves in that around 4 to take it 3-1. I mean, Cloud9 New York.
Phase plays tomorrow.
Much better than the map 1.
I think.
But you do close it out.
Shit, I think. Let me pull up.
Just saw, some
1 second. I have it in Discord.
From this New York team, Sib and Mac. Just really stepping up in some of those.
Yeah. Phase LA tomorrow.
The 4 dead right on towards A.
There's gonna be a lot of trash talk, Draza and Scrap. It's gonna be lit. That's the way we wrap up the weekend is that match.
He was actually working poolside. That's when we were on board with Kremp. He saw both players. He's able to find another one. That's why when Kremp slid vault and Scrap was just ready for him, it's because he knew he was in that area.
Yeah, so it's like best of luck with Echo.
Yeah, big 2-piece out of Scrap just allowed him to get right on towards B.
But then I thought they got the hold there at the end.
Oh, the nades.
But Envoy still was alive. Like, Envoy still stays up and gets a kill or 2. Small map, team's right back in it so quickly. frustrating there, but listen, you had more opportunities to walk away with a W there in that particular respawn, but it's how it's played out so far. Round 11 banger on the vault. Outside of that, mostly dominance in the respawns out of these. They got a chance to close it out now on red card hardpoint. And are you surprised to see that maybe in the map 4?
I mean, you veto Skyline there. I think that's probably a pretty good call if you're Cloud9. I mean, yeah, if you're Cloud9, yeah, I mean, just depending on scrims.
Hold on, I'm reading something on my thing real quick.
How do you beat them? Like, if you're after you saw that map 1 and how outclassed they were on a map like red card, like where do you find your opportunity?
Yeah, I think early rotation is going to be key here for Cloud9. They lost. I mean, you know, Nameless went over the segment. They just lost like right away. Every single rotation, all the good spawns on those early hills.
Well, how do you, like, when you're in the middle of the game and you're just getting like smashed like that? I don't know. You can't. How do you slow it down? Like, was red card easier map to kind of? Well, no, because Rewind. How do you slow it down and stop the wheels from coming off? Because it just got away from them early, and it was just like it was a domino.
Okay.
I think red card is a little bit easier in the fact that like some of the spawns, it's harder to play as perfect as Rewind because some of the spawns they're just tougher to read. There's a lot of different routes that you can take down this map. We've kind of talked about like where you can make things a little bit messy, and just due to some of the nature of the closer spawns, it could be just that. So I think
not as punishing.
Not as punishing. I think is what Rewind can be.
Okay. Well, we'll see if the nature of the map maybe helps Cloud9 out a bit here. Just trying to obviously not have a similar result as that map 1 as they got 100-point clubbed and just smashed on Rewind. Can they flip the script and do it here to get to a map 5? We're coming off back-to-back 5-game series. Been going the distance. We've had a lot of game 5s already over the course of this just opening weekend.
All right, let's see if 100T can close this out.
The respawns and close it out, but it'll be red card.
Game 4 out of 5.
Well, we'll be red card to decide it because we're going there next to it.
All right.
I think a lot of that is just sort of, you know, expectations coming into the year. Some of these rosters, we were not really sure what to expect, and they're competing with some of the top teams we thought, just like we just saw between Vancouver and Toronto.
I mean, everything's been pretty competitive so far. Like, all our series. Like, there hasn't been just, like, someone getting smashed really yet, right? Like,
not that I can think of.
I mean, Falcons, I know, you don't get a great result today, but you still, most of the maps were competitive, right?
All right, let's see. I got, ooh, little heady, little, ooh, okay. All right, got some free time here. There you go, nice. Somebody's gonna get his cross in mid.
Simtex will take him out, unfortunately. Hydra's trying
Oh.
to pick it up, and things kind of fall apart after that.
Yeah, I mean, Mac again. 2 double kills in 2 of his lives. He's leading the way. Still trying to get kills on Attach and Sim. They get them off the hill.
They get all their kills when you were first talking.
Trying to get a little bit of time here and then set up for P2. That's to be Kremp lurking on up. He was the one player with a sub on the map so far. Everyone else.
I kind of want to see when they hold this mid, them to use that wall where the bushes are at and lay down, and you can literally cross from the other side of the wall, and then the bushes will protect you.
Goes to take the angle. Nade kind of hits, and the aim a little bit off. Through the hole, through to the backside.
Nice.
Hydra pounces, gets 2.
Yeah, that's what I was hoping for. Hydra to put up that AR. Let him cook. Let him fry. Let him run around. Do his thing. This is the style of map that is built for chaos.
He's also only got 9 HP and just trying desperately to stay up. The healing will be paused for a sec. Is the stun's gonna hit? Doesn't need life.
Oh.
The beamers though, as Attach falls, jumping out the window.
And I think like Trep, yeah, just trying to take that long route once again. You see number 5, just trying to get on that pinch. Just to turn into some solid time here for LA Thieves. I just don't think he has the weapon for it, so he's not able to find a kill. As Hydra is able to get that double. Now thinking about P3 is Kremp.
All right, here we go. Rotation P3. Looks like Envoy is already here. Let's see if he's going to pick this up. Oh, he does not.
So Kremp was the early rotator for Cloud9. Have a bit of a 2-on-2 near the point. Spawning up in the back, I believe was Envoy, so he's got a chance to now pinch this.
Battle in staircases. And they have the spawns too. Dang, Sib is 0-7. Oh no.
Sib, though, one of the straightest shooters in the game. We'll see if he can come alive. At least gets 1 onto the board. And you get back into the hard point. We still have a healthy amount of time. If you get these final 30 seconds and get this one competitive.
That's what I mean. Like, you just show. Wow. Oh, and now this is going to be tough. Because we have P4 coming up, and you're just spawning where you don't want to be if you are Cloud9 New York.
I mean, we figured this team might be a just insane hardpoint team.
Dang.
Looking that way early. You've got all the breathing room you could ask for, at least early for this next hardpoint. These next gunfights going to be big, though. They determine how much early time you get for free. They're able to take out Scrap. They're able to take out Hydra. Falls now to the back line. They'll have numbers here for a moment as the spawners are coming up. Can you take advantage if you're Cloud9 New York? Thought the shot's pretty good there from Mac, but wasn't able to get both. His teammates, though, able to pick it up, and you get a break there. What looked like a little bit of breathing room, you kind of lose the first gunfight or two, and things fall apart.
Yeah, just right before the hill pops up, I think Itachi was able to find a pick, just sort of that. Just kind of forces someone else to pick something else up, get your teammates out of that trap, and at least find some of this time, but then it's another Hydra double. He's up to 12.
It seems like any time like Cloud9 has gotten a win in a hardpoint control, it's been a 3 or 4 dead, like the next push from Thieves. They've had some effective holds, they've had some very effective breaks. Lead now to 60. Envoy had players on every side of him. He gets one, but comms to his teammates to pick up the rest. Now we'll see how this next one plays out from Scrap's POV. Looking good around the point. Crypt really the only kill. Envoy's now got the angle. You get this time, you're looking at a 100-point advantage again.
Yeah, there we go. Finally, a little 3 dead scenario. Hydra
but
does
can you
find
hold
one.
now? Can you hold now?
Yeah.
Okay, you've done this. You've gotten those kills. But now you got to win a couple of gunfights. And the same thing happens. Same exact goddamn thing. Same exact goddamn thing.
They just clear him out, bro. Dang.
Just able to play his life on that pinch, finds the first one, then his teammates get the rest. Yeah, with about 20 seconds left. This guy's just so tough to track on the map.
Yeah, I mean, that's literally 3 or 4 straight points where you finally get a break and then you just get thumped with that next push. I know they don't like get a break and get their perfect setup or anything. It's a bit of a mess, but you're just not getting a kill. Not getting a kill, and again, at risk of that 100-point deficit. It's Hydra. He is on one right now. 6 in a row before he drops up to 21-9, leading the lobby by a wide margin. Sib is starting to find some kills, but him and Attach both double negative. If your AR duo on this map is double negative, you're probably in a world of hurt.
And I mean, all these long-range gunfights and Hydra's just doing his thing with a sub, right? Like, that is just so impressive on a map like this.
It's also, yeah, when your ARs are dominating that matchup, I'm sure it's a lot of openings for him to get into these ranges like this where he wants to fight. Not to take anything away from him, but the ARs are making it a little bit easier on him, and he is just shredding right now. 24 up. God, I thought he had that one for free. His aim got a little bit off. He's kind of bumped the lip of that wall.
Yeah, as soon as he hits
Hydra 24 and 11. Jesus Christ, dude.
Scrap into a great position for this P2.
God, Hydra's POV is fun, man.
It is.
Woo. Things I do just play COD like that for a day.
Maybe an hour.
Maybe an hour.
Scrap in the position. He's lurking. Gets an easy one there. There's the 100-point advantage now. Just like that map one, they've kind of dictated the pace, the tempo from really the opening hard point.
All right, you do this again. Kind of what we talked about, the trend. Can they hold on and find the rest of this time, Cloud9?
Yeah, I mean, this time it's not like you got like a 3-4 down and got in, but you do get into the point. Okay. We're looking good here. There's just only 20 seconds remaining, but that's probably the best it's been behind a break.
Dang. All right, up by 100. Can 100T close it out? Ghosty coming in, playing his live. So good, bro.
Number 6, he's going to have another one versus Envoy. Near this P3, but Envoy took his time, took a very long route, wrapped all the way through driveway. Tremp is here, though. He's up to 7 in a row. Maybe trying to find a Hellstorm, had to pre-aim.
Dang.
And that's what can be so tough about this hill. There are just so many ways to attack it. Now Mac trying to lurch to get to his teammates. Back inside of P3.
Just sending it through the stairwell. Trying to find any kind of opening. You just need to chain together a few hard points if you're Cloud9. But even this time has not been clean. Like there's always one more body here for Thieves to clear somebody out of the hard point. No one's been able to really touch it, at least for an actual time.
Both teams have been like spawning behind each other at some moment. Finally, they're trying to on both sides with 15 seconds left. But
This one gets a little wonky.
Yeah, they're going to want this. This is what they want. They want to keep them trapped and pinned back garage. That body is flying. And well, 3 seconds left, and yet again, pinned all the way back garage.
Yeah, this is probably even better set than you got last time around, because you lost someone right around this point, right? Right as the hard point was going to pop. This time it's Envoy actually gets a kill, and the kills keep on chaining together.
Oh, dude, they're nowhere near this stage.
Opportunity now with what, Max still on one side of this. Or do you?
Oh, wow. Wow.
Time push. Every single kill goes the way of Thieves. What, they won the first one like 250 to 96. Chance to do that here. And 100 Point Club them in both hard points. This team is fierce in hard point early.
Getting absolutely smoked.
I mean, can't win it on this one, but yeah.
Damn close.
It'll be very, very close, is LA Thieves. Cloud9 gonna try to send it one more time. The last player gonna be here is Attach. Yossi just hanging out on the hill. He's out for 2 minutes. But Attach gets there, gets him over that. No, not yet.
Should get that 100 point.
There you go.
100 point clubs in this particular best of 5.
35 and 20.
Hell of a map from Hydra. Guys putting on a clinic.
35 and 21, bro.
But outside of that, the response he has been
Wild.
It's not over yet. You need 9 points, and Cloud9 still a chance for maybe something insane. But it feels like one break, and that will likely do it. But they haven't been able to clean one yet. Scrap trying to do his best.
Oh,
Tracking
there you go.
really there for the
Oh,
second.
shit.
Envoy tries to follow it up, though, and can't. You've traded officially so far if you're Cloud9, at least on this particular hard point.
Yeah, kept him off the hill. Now Hydra gonna take a route once again. Gonna try to flank all the way through, and I think he finds the timing. I thought so. Behind number 7 is Sid, just trying to get some time. But there is Hydra. They lost him. He has been so darn good looking for the
Oh.
to find that. But maybe because they won't win here, he does.
Yeah, he might still pop the 40, but how many multi-kills has he had around the hard point? Play after play. In it to close it, there's number 40, 41.
Wow.
Map is done. Hydra a
GG's.
bomb here
GG's.
on the map for this superstar roster. Looking good. I mean, I let the map 2 get away from him, but
All right, fam. Hey, I appreciate y'all. Those of y'all that tuned in all throughout day 2. And thank y'all again, all from the bottom of my heart. It means the world to me. So I hope y'all are having a great time with all the content. Make sure if y'all can, do me a favor, smash that like button on the stream. It helps us out with that YouTube algorithm. And if you want to see more Call of Duty content, definitely consider subscribing. We are going to be bringing y'all more watch parties throughout the season. So thank you again. Look forward to seeing y'all tomorrow as we wrap up week number 1. We have some absolute banger matches that are going to happen tomorrow. So definitely don't miss it. We'll see y'all in the next one. All right, Bulbal out. Bye.